Lo pasa, lo pasa, lo pasa, lo pasa.
Y arranca de North Face Transgrancanaria. Desafío titánico. Me cuelga el teléfono, 12 de las 17 minutos para el campeón de North Face Transgrancanaria.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome. The sun has come out. Well, not really out yet, but the light is up. Mauri Pagliacci, and I'm welcome you on this second part of the stream of the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria Classic. And I'm so stoked today of having the one and only, the Mr. Hayden Hawks. Hayden, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, man. I'm still trying to wake up here, but
yeah.
I was up all night, kind of, checking on the stream or checking on the results, and it's a really exciting race today.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing a bit of a recap in a second, but I think we're gonna go like straight out with Jessica, who is already at the Artenara aid station. Having seen some of the runners already going through, and with some of the top athletes also coming really soon. But we've had a fantastic night. I mean, it was terrible for the runners. It was cold. It was rainy. But it's usually, last night I was saying that usually when we get up and we come here again on the morning, we get to see a lot of... let's go with Jessica.
La verdad es que la noche y la mañana está siendo bastante fría, hace bastante frío aquí en Artenara. Estamos más o menos en una sensación térmica de 1 grado y vemos que llegan aquí los primeros corredores muy pegados. Vamos a ver si podemos escucharles un poquito.
Looks like this is John Albon here.
No quiere que esté el micro delante de él.
He got a bit angry with the microphone, so he kind of asked to leave it out. But it's interesting, he's switching shoes already.
Yeah, some of that might be from the wet.
Yeah.
The weather has been wet. His shoes might be wet, so he wants a new fresh pair.
That's Hans Namberger.
Yeah, it looks like Hannes isn't switching his shoes.
No, Hannes is tough guy, Hannes.
yeah, he's used to the cold, wet in Germany.
Here's Tom, also the train of 4 that we were anticipating.
Tom's got a fresh new haircut there. Looks
yeah.
like.
yeah. He's going
looking clean.
yeah, looking smooth. It was fun last night. He started with his headband, his classic headband.
Ha salido Jonathan Albon en primera posición,
okay,
pero
Albon left first.
Se ha dejado. Está volviendo Jonathan Albon.
Coming back.
Oh, okay, he left something.
Forgot
maybe.
stuff there.
Yeah. Yeah, there goes John. Looks like Tom's heading right behind him. You see how smooth and relaxed Tom is in that aid station, though?
Usually
he executes so good, man. And we saw this all at UTMB, and now we're seeing this at Transgrancanaria. He's just calm.
Yeah,
he's so calm.
It's really interesting because he was last night. He was talking before the start of the race that it's like our reporter asked him, "Is like, do you feel the pressure?" It's like, nah, that's fine. So that's also, you can see it, like he's got this perfect mind state for racing, which actually led him to winning UTMB, and probably today, well, he's leading right now. Let's see how the rest of the race goes, and also keeping outside of the frenziness usually from the aid stations. It's keeping calm, having John, Josh, and Hans running with you there. It's I think it's really important. It's and then at what moment of the race we are right now. It's actually half of the race. We are 66 kilometers into it. How many miles is that, more or less? It's like 40 miles, 30 miles?
66 would be, 42 miles-ish.
Yeah.
41, 42.
So we're kind of halfway into the race. Things may start changing right now. They've done almost all the vertical. I believe they still have the
There's
highest
still
part.
a lot to come.
Yeah, there's still a lot to come. They still have both the climb towards Tejeda and then the other one towards El Garañón. And we are seeing here...
Is this Martin? Martin Kern, maybe?
Let's see.
I'm not sure. But yeah, so out of Artenara, I've been on the course. I've been, you know, living in Tejeda for the last 3 weeks.
You're a Tejeda local.
Yeah. And so I've done a lot of this section of the course where I've ran from Tejeda to Artenara and then back to Tejeda. So you have a really...
Oh, they missed the turn. I think that's Pau Rius. Goes of the, oh, that's us.
So anyways, there's a big climb out of Artenara. It's very big. The first part of it's pretty gradual, so you can do a little bit of running if you need to on that first part. But then it gets quite steep. You know, towards the end of that climb, you're going up through the pine trees. You top out off there, and then you start a pretty long descent. One of the longer descents of the race down into Tejeda. And it gets very, very steep on that descent.
And you're actually touching there. They're going straight to the highest point in the race, which is 1,724 meters above sea level, which is also pretty insane considering they started at sea level. But yeah, it's.
Hear that?
Podium before he knows what it is to run. I mean, what it is to get to the second part of the race. Once you come after this is when the weather changes drastically. So he just needs to survive and see if he can catch.
And sometimes that's all it is, man. It's just moving.
Yeah.
And you see yourself moving up, you know, the field, and all of a sudden you have a second wind, and then you're passing people, and I mean, who knows? Like, he could end up on the podium still, especially if those front guys fall off a bit or whatnot. Yeah. And maybe he knows that. He's been here before. He has the experience.
Yeah. So hopefully he can do it. I think he's a badass runner. He will definitely get back there and pass this low patch. And it's, as you said, it's just moving forward. We have some word that Jessica is on our on-field reporter. Yeah, there she is with the Claudia Trems's crew. Let's see what she has to say there.
Sí, estoy aquí primero con la gente Oswaldo, luego hablo con Dani. Están aquí y les veía que estaban preparándole el habituallamiento que está a punto de llegar y vemos que le habéis traído sushi.
Sí, un poquito más de alimento y cambiar un poco más el tema de los geles para no saturar un poco la barriga. Y es algo que lleva bastante bien el tema de la comida.
Y también zapatillas, porque imagino que viene con los pies bastante mojados. Escuchábamos antes a Abel que nos decía que hay muchos ríos, que hay mucha agua y que vienen todos con los pies empapados.
Sí, hacer un poco un cambio de zapatilla, también un poco para cambiar lo que es la pisada, para no acostumbrar mucho el músculo y sobre todo para darle un poquito de frescura a los pies.
No sé si habéis estado con él toda la noche.
Sí, hemos estado desde el principio apoyándolo, es lo que nos toca y hasta terminar.
¿Y qué tal? ¿Cómo lo habéis visto?
Tiene buena cara, ahora donde le cuesta un poquito más, pero después seguramente hay que recuperar algo.
Pues muy bien, muchas gracias. Ahora vamos a hablar con Dani, la pareja de Claudia. El año pasado ya le pillamos aquí y hoy le volvemos a atracar. ¿Qué tal, Dani? ¿Cómo estás?
Bien, muy bien. Aquí esperando a ver si llega Claudia y a ver cómo llega.
Veíamos que había estado ahí liderando gran parte de la noche, ahora va detrás con segunda, tercera con Albon. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo la has visto? ¿Cómo se encuentra?
Bueno, ahora hace unas cuantas horas que ya no la veo. En principio, en el último punto en Fontanales estaba bien, estaba haciendo sus tiempos y sí que es verdad que ahora por GPS pues va bastante pegada a Albon. Y la polaca va un poco más para adelante, pero bueno, yo creo que están bastante juntas, a ver cómo llegan aquí, a ver cómo ha pasado esta noche o estas horas en la parte más alta de esta zona y con el viento que hace, pues esta isla nunca deja de sorprendernos. Cada año que venimos, digo, bueno, no hará tanto frío, pues sí, pues vuelve a hacer frío.
Hemos pasado del calor extremo del año pasado a este frío, vamos, casi polar.
Sí, la verdad es que sí, pero bueno. Mira, estuvimos aquí hace un mes, estuvimos una semana aquí y hizo un calor sorprendente. Digo, bueno, a ver si la carrera hace calor, pero que va, no hay manera.
Bueno, no sé si a Claudia, que suele entrenar bastante en nieve, le viene bien este frío o no.
Sí, a ella normalmente le sienta bien el frío, le cuesta mucho pasar frío, pero ella se siente mejor y es más competitiva en este tipo de climatología.
Genial, pues vamos a dejarte que acabes de prepararle todo el avituallamiento para que cuando venga, nada, sea todo mucho más rápido. Gracias.
Venga, a vosotros.
All right, we had two crews there. This is also the interesting part of the race. We first had the crew of Oswaldo Medina, who is one of the top Canarian runners that is out there. He was also part of this group of 10, 12 people that was leading the race in the first kilometers. They were saying it's cold, of course. They were freezing last night, and Oswaldo was kind of battling had some troubles dealing with the cold. And he was also having some stomach issues, so they brought him sushi. They had sushi for him to kind of cut the sweetness of the gels. And then the second person we saw was Dani Arena. Dani is Claudia Tremps' husband. And he was kind of having... Dani is always like super chill, super laid back, trying to control. He's like, Claudia comes with all the, the excitement, the nerves from the race, and he's always trying to calm her, really, really easy. That's his role there. And I was saying that when he saw her just a bunch of hours ago in Fontanales and everything was doing fine. They were running together with Henriette, trying to catch Kasia, but not really worried about it yet because they know it's a really long race. They were expecting heat as they were here a couple weeks ago. I assume it's the same time you were here also when you arrived. That it was super hot.
Yep.
And then it's, the island never ceases to amaze us.
I mean, the first 2 weeks we were here, it was really hot.
Really well.
And we were coming from winter, from Utah, and so it was very hot. But then the last 2 weeks have been a bit colder.
Colder again. So he was saying that it's in the end it's good for Claudia that has been skiing for the whole month of December and January. So it's kind of better for her than just being sunburned. So
I actually saw Claudia on the course. I was doing some course recon, and I saw her, doing some training out on the course. She was moving. She's moving really good. And I also saw Kasia as well on the course as well, moving very well in the last half of the course. So I know Kasia was very focused on executing the last half of the race.
Yeah.
But we will see if she can hold on. She's went out very hot, very strong. And, Claudia does have a lot of experience on this course. Yeah. But they've both been on the course and done a lot of training.
And they're friends, They know each other. They've been training together. And there she is. Yeah.
Kasia.
Kasia Dumbrowska. For all the Polska fans in the chat, there you have her. Is Kasia Dumbrowska actually moving really well?
She looks strong.
Really strong.
She's bleeding on her right leg, though.
Yeah.
Looks like she's taken a fall, maybe.
Let's see if we can hear from Jessica.
Vemos que le están cambiando los soft. Ha debido caerse porque lleva en la rodilla una herida. Pero si os dais cuenta, a diferencia del resto de corredores, a ella no la están tapando del frío, debe estar más acostumbrada.
Says she's definitely used to this cold, coming from Poland in the winter.
Por cierto, Dani, 14ª posición si Pau Rius está por delante, o 13ª marca Live Trail, 13ª posición de la general.
Yeah, she's 13th.
13th overall?
13th overall. Wow, man, she's flying.
Durante la noche de Katarzyna Dumbrowska.
Yeah, you're gonna listen us a bit overlap right now with the Spanish feed. Don't be scared. That is totally normal. As we also have what Jessica is saying, which is actually really cool, having an on-field reporter and trying to listen to the runners and listen to the crews. Yeah, bit of a kiss there with her partner, and she's out. That was fast.
So I saw her on the course actually crewing and helping her husband in the half marathon.
Oh, sweet.
So yeah, he ran the half marathon, did very well. I think he was top 10. And now he's crewing her in the classic. And
amazing.
She was out there all day, pretty much crewing her husband, and now she's out here.
Yeah, man, and I think that's sometimes it's better because you just get distracted. You're not on the pre-race nerves or anything, just trying to.
And she seems so calm, like she was just happy and excited to be out here on the island. And I think that's the attitude you have to take into it. I mean, this is such a challenging race. It's one of the hardest races in the world, in my opinion. And when you're going into that hard of a race, you need to just be composed and be happy and smiling.
Dude, this is the. I'm really happy we are getting to see this. It's already 8 hours into the race, and she's still smiling, man. Even let's see.
Yeah, and I don't think we need to be concerned about the fall. Like looks like her knee was bleeding a bit, but that happens all the time.
Yeah,
there's been so many races. I think I fell twice when I won CCC a couple years ago,
and everything is fine.
It's fine.
Let's hear from her husband.
Kasia, she's okay. Of course, she's tired because the night was long and super cold, but she didn't want to change anything, so she's still going according to plan. She eat everything and drink, so she's super strong. She know that course, so because she did here recon many times of the trail, so yeah, we are happy. We are going now to Tejeda, and we'll be waiting there for her.
She prefer cold races or hot?
To be honest with you, I'm not sure because we are from Poland, so you know, now in Poland spring sometimes is like that, or autumn, winter it's super cold, but we spent here 5 weeks and it was amazing. Like it was super hot, and but we are always prepared for everything, so I think she's fine with that. She likes when it's cold, and she likes when it's hot. She's prepared for everything.
Yeah, she's a beast, basically. Yeah, we're back there. We were talking with Kasia's husband. There's not much for us to say. That awesome. He was speaking in English. But yeah, it's an interesting.
Yeah. I see something in the chat here where it says she left her head torch, and people are worried about that.
Yeah.
Most likely, she has another head torch in her pack, like a smaller one, that still meets the requirements, and so she'll carry that one, leave the other one. I do this often. Most pros do this. That way they don't have to carry the heavy one for the entire race, and you don't have to open your pack. So you usually have a smaller one in the pack.
Yeah, especially with today with the cold kit already, you know, with the cold kit activated, it's, I mean, you wouldn't risk anything for a headlamp.
No, and it's a little extra weight to carry a second headlamp, but at the same time, it's not that big of a deal, especially if you don't have to worry about it. You could just take it off at a aid station. I think sometimes we worry so much about weight when really the convenience and stuff matters more.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. It's we've been talking about this the other day with Albert and Danny, the Spanish commentators, like on a off the mic, you know, this classic, bar talks. How this changed in the past 10, 12, let's say 10 years of the ultra running world is people are every day more obsessed with the weight, and now we're talking about, no, this is taking me 100 grams more, 100 grams more or less, and
there's sometimes where it matters, and there's things that you can cut, weight-wise.
Yeah.
But then also you don't want to cut the things that really matter or that are going to help you the most. Like for instance, water is a big one. Like people are so concerned about carrying an extra bottle of water. But if you get dehydrated, you're going to slow down so much more than carrying that extra flask of water, right?
Absolutely.
And so carrying that extra flask sometimes is way more important.
Yeah. We saw that on the marathon yesterday. There was people carrying. Oh, we have Claudia Trems. Claudia Trems is on the house.
Very
Jeez,
close.
That's really close.
Yeah. She's moving well too, it looks like.
Let's see. Claudia Trems is on the aid station, second place on the women's side, and she's coming in 3 minutes after Kasia Dumbrowska. Let's try to hear from the aid station. Saying she still got her soft flask full.
Y Dani Albert llega también Henriette Albon, creo que es la tercera clasificada.
And it's Henriette Albon also arriving to the aid station. You cannot see it there.
Mucha diferencia entre Claudia, Henriette y Katarzyna, ¿eh?
Maybe here?
Yeah,
yep.
There she is.
So they're very, very close together.
Defending champion Henriette Albon.
And Henriette Albon did this last year. She started out a bit slower. I think she was in 15th place early on, and then she ended up winning the race. So this is a strategy for her most likely, and she comes on very strong at the end of the race.
Look at the red in her legs, man. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, but she's from Norway.
Yeah,
She's used to this.
she's used to this. This is nothing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Look at that. They're cutting straight out the laces. That's interesting.
Maybe a quicker way. She's doing a sock change as well here, it looks like. So, interesting choice, but it makes sense with the mud and the wet.
And it's also interesting that as she doesn't have a shoe sponsor, she can kind of go for anything, right? She's using Las Sportivas there, and she's going to go for some ons.
Yeah, she's going into the drier part of the course, most likely. The first part is the wetter, muddy, slippery part. So those Sportivas work well for that, and now she's going into more of a super shoe, it looks like, more of a softer shoe, which will help with the descending. Also, you know.
Definitely some carbon in those.
Yeah, and the second half of the race is more runnable. There's a lot of sections on some dirt roads and stuff where you can really pick up the pace.
Yeah.
And so having more of that super shoe and that cushion will probably help her with that and save her legs a bit.
Absolutely. Claudia Trems is gone from the aid station. 3 minutes, if I'm not wrong. Let's see on Live Trail what it says. But it was almost 3 minutes, the gap between... no, actually, yeah, it was 5 minutes according to Live Trail between Kasia Dumbrowska and Claudia Trems, and then 2 minutes more for Claudia to Henriette. But I think this is coming in the aid station. I think there were some cuts there.
And Henriette, she's taking her time at the aid station. She's doing what she needs to do. She realizes that there's so much more race to go. And so this is a very, good thing that she's doing here. And people might say, oh, she's losing time, she's losing time. But that time can be made up so quickly, especially if you're comfortable and you have everything you need and you're fueled properly. So I think she's making the right decision, especially coming off of a cold night, know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And changing, I think the shoe decision is also pretty interesting, but I also think pretty accurate, considering not just those last posts are really for muddy trails, as you were saying, and but also having dry shoes right now. It feels like I don't know, it's just like having a shower, man. It's like you get out fresh, your feet really thank it.
And all three of these women, interesting enough, all three of these women have experience on this course.
Yeah.
They've all done training camps here on the island before this race. I know Henriette and John have been out here doing some running on the course, so they know like what the terrain is going to be like. They know what shoe choices. They've probably tested all this out in their training.
Yeah, they definitely know what's going on. There's someone here saying that the ONs are definitely not superior to Laspo Prodigio Pro when it comes to faster running. No, but they are we don't mean faster, but the course is not that technical anymore. So it's I believe that's where it's going to help her.
And it's preference, right?
Yeah, like absolutely.
Maybe she feels faster and it works for her.
Yeah,
so,
we are just talking. We are not the ones wearing it. It's just about
they've done more miles in those shoes than any of us.
Yeah,
so I'm pretty sure they know.
Yeah, absolutely. This is it's really, really cool, man. I really like to see, and I also really appreciate when there is not a sponsor athlete and there's I'll grab whatever I want.
Yeah,
I'll just choose. And use whatever I feel is
better. And I know with Henriette and John, they are very analytical. They're very focused and dialed on all the small details.
Yes.
So, I mean, they know exactly what they're doing. The execution of both John, Henriette, Tom Evans, it's just so impressive, to be honest with you. I can learn so much from him myself.
From this, like, watching right now. Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure all the other athletes, I just know those athletes, and I follow them, and I know exactly, like Henriette and John, I listen to their podcast sometimes, and it's so just good. very dialed.
Yeah, and I like something about that it's they don't keep secrets.
Yeah.
They just let everything out, and they tell you, look, this works for me. If it works for you, fantastic. And they can analyze a lot of things, and they are really open to try new stuff also on regarding training, regarding technology, regarding nutrition. So it's really awesome to see them execute after that. And then I don't know if we gotta speak about body language. Definitely, Kasia is the one looking better from coming from the aid station. Just like pure judging from what we are seeing.
I mean, she looks very strong on this climb, and also she is looking back a little bit. Just trying to check. This is, you can see a pretty far back from that section, but it looks like Claudia is still in the village, so she wouldn't be able to see her.
No, yeah, absolutely. Is that mud or is that blood on her right knee? On the left knee, I know she's got some taping, but I can't tell if that's some
I think
blood.
it's just tape on the left knee.
Yeah.
I think it's probably just mud,
Yeah,
maybe.
it's just mud.
Yeah, I think she'd be okay. But, I mean, even on this hill, you've seen Kasia was moving, I think, a bit faster, a lot better on this hill.
Yeah,
I mean, we'll see what happens, but Kasia is moving so well in first place right now.
Yeah, I also here was Jessica writing in WhatsApp that the gap was 2 minutes between Claudia and Henriette finally, because we didn't see Henriette coming out. But I think Claudia did a faster aid station. Let's see if it doesn't cost her anything later on the race to not stop for a second more and relax for a second. But she's looking good, and there she goes back up running.
And the gait looks good. There's no limp. There's no she's still moving through the gait cycle very well, which shows she still has some fire in those legs, some energy in those legs. And she's still looking strong.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if we can get to see Henriette also, so we get to see just for you to know all around. This is gonna be our women's field right now. These 3 ladies who are battling. Okay, let's go with Jessica with some input from the aid station. Talking with Danny, her husband, right now. Let's see if we can get to hear her in a second.
He estado hablando ahora con Dani, la pareja de Claudia Trems, mientras vemos que está aquí Oswaldo ya avituallándose, y me contaba que Claudia tiene un poco de incomodidad estomacal, que se encuentra así un poco como hinchada y que no le entra muy bien la comida. Ha tomado aquí un poquito de papilla y tal, pero que no se acaba de encontrar bien del estómago. A ver qué tal va en estos próximos kilómetros hasta el siguiente avituallamiento y a ver si puede recuperarse un poco con la llegada un poco del calorcillo, si es que llega.
Okay, so Danny.
Oswaldo Medina en las imágenes.
Oh, that's Oswaldo Medina. He's shaking, ¿eh?
Está temblando.
Sí, a ver si entra en calor porque lo vemos sufrir.
Poor Oswaldo. Okay, let's keep it up and tell the information about Claudia. Danny, her husband, was saying that she's having some stomach issues, but she's not 100% bad, but food is starting to be complicated to get in. She's a bit bloated, and she got some puree. I don't know how to say that in English. Some, like mashed something, like mashed vegetables or mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes,
and she was trying to get that food in again and see if she can get to move. I mean, she's fine, but she's not getting those carbs in, and maybe that can be difficult.
And that's pretty common in extreme weather, either extreme cold or extreme hot. You know, the stomach can turn on you pretty quickly.
Yeah, let's see if she can turn that around and we get to see her at the next aid station. Oswaldo is suffering. That's Oswaldo Medina. We spoke with
he's shivering.
Yeah, he's shivering, man. Poor guy.
Hopefully he can warm up. It looks like they were putting some warmer liquids in him, so hopefully that will help the core temperature.
Did you see him?
Here's Henriette.
Yeah.
Henriette's moving so well.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Doing the ski pole, huh?
Yep. Oh, yeah. And she has so much experience in this. I mean, it's...
Yeah.
I guarantee, just taking you into a pro athlete's head in this situation, it's like... Yes, you're kind of on edge because you're definitely wanting to catch the person in front of you or hold off the person behind you. So you're kind of, maybe panicking a little bit.
Yeah.
But the key to that is to not panic, is to just stay calm, stay relaxed, and realize that I still have a long ways to go, because a lot of the time we put ourselves kind of in that moment.
Yeah.
And we forget how long of a race it is. But you just have to remember that, and you have to continue to eat, you have to continue to drink and take care of yourself. And yes, I think not really worry about the person in front of you or the person behind you, because if you run your own race and you do what you need to do, you will catch that person in front of you. And so the thing is to avoid putting in these surges and just stay steady.
Yeah.
And if you can stay steady, it just comes.
Then you're going.
You come.
It's interesting. That's exactly what Ikram Rasala, our women's winner yesterday at the marathon, said before the start. She was saying, hey, I'm here. This is my first time in the island. I don't know where I am at this point of the season. I'll do my thing. I'll try to stay to my thing, not go crazy with the rest of the girls. And if doing my thing ends up with the win, then amazing, then fantastic. Otherwise, if I am comfortable doing what I do, it's all good. And you can definitely say
they're close. They're very close
they're very
here.
close.
So in this section, they're probably 30 seconds apart, I would think,
Yeah.
because Claudia is just at the end of this little road here.
Yeah.
Henriette is moving so well on this flat here.
I
honestly think Henriette will probably get her on this climb, most likely, especially if she's dealing with some stomach issues.
Yeah.
Henriette has already closed the gap from the aid station. She took her time in the aid station, and now she's closing so fast.
Yeah.
And which shows that it probably paid off to do what she did at the aid station.
Yeah, and taking, the shoe change, the food, everything, and also, again, just doing what she felt like doing. It's really good. And then I also like to I can listen outside the headphones, and the Spanish guys.
I think what I like here too is you see how she's using her poles, even on a flat. She doesn't need to use the poles here, but she knows it's a long race, and she knows that saving any amount of energy she can at this point in the race is so important. You can see them here. So Henriette's there, by the road. And all of a sudden, when we see Claudia up here,
up on the left,
it's very close. She will get her pretty quickly.
Yeah, she will catch her really soon. Also, that's something I admire a lot about this. The pole using in trail running, it's something tricky, of course, but there's people who have excelled at this. I don't know if you remember, someone who used to race like this with poles was Luis Alberto Hernando. Like you could see him running on the flat with the poles, and it does make a difference if you practice, if you train with it, and you can tell Henriette. That was what I was trying to get to, is their form, both John and her. Their running form is amazing, and how efficient they are, and how technical they are for both with their hands and their legs on.
I mean, they're both skiers.
Yeah.
They ski a lot during the winter in Norway. You said Luis Alberto Hernando, he was a biathlete.
Yep.
So he understood that, and they're not only good at skiing uphill, but they're good at cross-country skiing, and that's where that can come in handy.
Yeah, totally. And it's actually efficient. That's also good to see, that it's not just theories. You can then see that in these big runners.
It'll be interesting to see how much gap Henriette can close on Kasia.
Yeah.
Kasia was moving just as strong, I feel, as Henriette.
Yeah.
But we will see what happens on this climb. Like, a lot can be made up in this climb.
Yes.
And just one low moment, and somebody else feeling good, it can close that gap very, very quickly. A lot of the times we look at 5, 10, even 15 minutes, is a long ways. But it's not on these long climbs, because a 5-minute gap or even a 10-minute gap can be closed so quickly. especially if you're feeling good.
We've seen half an hours go down with the rough patch, man.
Exactly. And I think this climb is at least maybe 5 kilometers, maybe more, maybe 8 kilometers of a climb. It's a pretty long climb.
Yeah, let's see. It's so we got 13 there. Yeah, it's almost 6K.
6 kilometers,
let's say almost 6K from one point to the other. So let's see. I just wanted to do some checking here on the on last year's time. So the course is it has had some changes from last year to this year, but it's essentially the same one. Through Artenara this year, Kasia Dumbrowska went through in 8 hours and 3 minutes. And last year, it was Henriette Albon leading in 8:04:59. So it's exactly the same race.
Couple minute difference.
Just a couple minutes difference from one year to the other. And this is what you were saying before. Look at that landscape.
The views.
It's insane. They are going to be. That's really. I really like it because I was scared that it was going to be foggy again, as it was yesterday, as it was the previous day for the half, and then for the BK. Of course, the BK was insanely awful up there. Like people couldn't get to see nothing at all. But yeah, tell me a bit. What you've been up there? You've been training a lot, and you actually did it at the same time. You know, on the sunrise. What's the most beautiful thing you can get to see up there, where they're running right now?
I mean, you're looking down into this amazing valley. You can see Tejeda on the left. You can see Artenara on the right. You see all the pine trees. You're looking right at the Roque Nublo off to the left there. You know, and then far into the distance, you can actually see the volcano on Tenerife.
Oh, yeah, El Teide.
Teide, yeah, is it Teide?
Teide, yeah.
Teide, yeah, and you can see that out there. And usually there's some clouds, you know, on the ocean, and so you're looking over the clouds. I mean, it's something that is ingrained in my head, and it's something that I just will always remember the rest of my life. Like, it's very peaceful. It's very healing up there. And I think if the athletes can actually use that energy from that view, it can make them just feel at peace and happy and just a lot of energy. It can bring energy to you by seeing those things.
Absolutely.
And I know you're so focused on racing, you're so focused on eating, drinking, doing those things, but sometimes taking just a moment to see that view can actually help you so much. I've used this in many of my races across the world, and especially when you're feeling a bit down or you're feeling tired or just not feeling great, man, that peaceful feeling can just, it can renew energy.
It can switch you, right?
Oh, it can switch you so quickly.
Amazing.
And so, and honestly, this section of the course I love because I've done a lot of training in like Flagstaff, Arizona.
Yeah.
And like we're in like Flagstaff, Arizona, or you're kind of in like maybe the top of the Grand Canyon and you're looking on this, like out on this canyon.
And
it's
actually,
incredible.
I was speaking about this yesterday. At the end of the race, there is a moment that it feels like the desert. Like it definitely feels like.
Maybe not right now because it's so wet and so green this year.
Totally.
But at the same time, it does.
The mountains, like the canyons and everything, all the breaks there of the land. It really looks similar to Utah and Arizona.
Yeah, there's parts of this actually where this part of the island where I'm like, am I at Transgrancanaria or am I at Western States?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it kind of feels like it.
Look at this. We are with our men's leaders right now.
Josh and John.
Josh and John, the two Brits, are leading the way towards Tejeda. That's your hometown, buddy. They are arriving to Tejeda right now. Jonathan Albon, and on your right side is Josh Wade.
They were second and third here last year. And now they're first and second, you know, coming into Tejeda.
Sweet, fantastic. The top returning man from last year, as Hayden says, I was speaking about, let's try to listen from the aid station.
Well, quick. Yep, he's good to go.
Did Josh go already?
No, I think Josh is right there on the right, So, here comes a third. Potentially, no.
He needs to go find the third guy. But Josh didn't leave, so that was insanely quick. That was really, really quick. I know we've been speaking about this. Jonathan has everything dialed. He knows what he's doing. But sometimes I wonder if that wasn't way too quick for a long race like
I
this?
think he's good. I mean, if you think about it, he probably refueled, got all of his gels and everything he needed in Artenara. They're not that far apart. And so he felt good. He felt confident, about it. He's moving out of the aid station there.
Yeah,
Looks like.
Josh.
Here's
Josh left.
Tejeda. It's one of the most beautiful villages in all of Spain.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
Yeah. Oh, here's Hannes.
Hannes Namberger in third place right now.
Hannes looks like he is maybe. He didn't look as smooth as John and Josh, I would say.
Absolutely.
He's got his head down, but we'll see.
We'll see. But he always has this, like tough way of racing. He's always like a bit more bulky to call it away.
And one thing with Hannes is Hannes has been really working on his flat speed, his runnable training. I know he did a half marathon on the roads, I think it was maybe a month ago. He's been really focusing on that. Last year he did, canyons, he did Western States, and he was really focused on trying to work on his runnable, ability. And so that might come in handy on the second half of the course where it becomes more runnable. I know John and Josh have been doing the same. If you look at all these guys training, it's very interesting. So John does a lot of mix of different types of training. He does a lot of skiing. His running volume's a bit lower, but he does a lot of cycling, stuff like that. So you look at that. Josh, on the other hand, is doing 120, 200-kilometer weeks.
It's insane the amount. I spoke about it with him. It's you've been putting some volume, Josh. And it's like, yeah, but that's fine. It's good for me. I kind of soak it in, and it's perfect for me. So
but early on, he was doing those weeks, but he was doing them more on the flat, on the runnable, and then recently he's transitioned to more mountain. John, on the other hand, is that John?
Yeah, no, that's John.
Albon.
It's John.
Yeah, he's running through the village right now. He's doing lower volume, running-wise, but pretty intense, and then using a lot of the bike and the skiing to get his volume in.
Yeah.
So it's different approaches. That's the thing, is all these athletes are doing different approaches. They're together here.
To end up running together on 120K, which is
But we'll see how it pays off at the end, because that's where you really see maybe the durability and which one is working better.
Yeah. Thanks, Travis. Travis Lonker is saying that Tom Evans is marked as withdrawn. Let's see. It looks like Tom Evans has dropped. Let's try to find out.
He looked fine in Artenara.
Yeah, he looks absolutely fine.
I wonder where he would have dropped. We'll see what if he comes into this aid station, but.
Let's see. That would be a bummer, man. Yeah. I would have loved to see all these four guys getting to the final marathon of this 120K.
Let's see what happens. So both of these guys are some of the best downhill runners I've ever ran against. So the technical downhill terrain is nothing for them. They just float across it.
Especially John, man, coming from the sky running background.
Yeah, and you look at where they live too. John lives in Norway, very technical, wet, rocky terrain where he trains. No problem. He trains with Killian on some of the really technical stuff. Josh lives in the Lake District. The Lake District is notorious for being technical, wet, muddy.
Absolutely. Some of the best downhill runners in the world have been born on the Lake District, such as Tom Owens, such as Ricky Lightfoot. Like people who has been doing most of their running career in the Lake Districts are some of the best going down. So, and also Josh's got the legs
and
right now.
There is some technical downhills to come, a lot of them to come. So we'll see how they handle that and how it breaks open. Looks like Josh is just trying to catch on to John here, because John could easily probably move faster, but maybe he's just conserving his legs a bit for this climb going up to Roque Nublo and then all the descending after. But yeah, it looks like Josh caught him, and now he's just sitting there.
Yeah,
he's not trying to go ahead. He just wants to be with him because he doesn't want to lose him.
Yeah, they've been working together for the whole night. Actually, since the start, they've been running together.
Maybe he's pushing a little bit ahead.
Maybe he's okay, dude. I'm gonna take the pace here.
But it is a smart approach just to kind of work together, because you can then, gap from the rest of the field by working together. And also, I think the other thing that works well with that is you can conserve a bit of mental energy.
Yes.
Because you're not just by yourself the whole time, and you gives you confidence to know like you're in the lead, but you're also like working with somebody else.
Yeah, and especially still, there's a lot of, there's a huge way to go. Somebody asking there, Florian is asking, hey Florian, he was here the whole week with me. Josh Wade is actually leading in the blue jacket there, you can see, but they are running together with Jonathan Albon. The Brit train is moving full on.
And then I think we saw Hannes Naumberger was in 3rd place at the aid station. So I think it's Josh Wade, John Albon, Hannes Naumberger, top 3.
Absolutely. Let's try to catch some timing here. So, yeah, the gaps are almost none. It's Josh Wade and John Albon got in together to the Tejeda aid station. And then it's Hans Naumberger. It's only 1 minute and a half behind them. Yes,
here's
water.
A stream crossing.
Yes.
Oh, look at up to his knees.
Wow.
Yeah. I've ran past this many times and into Tejeda, and it's never that high.
It's never that high.
You can usually just jump across it, no problem.
No, man. Now you got some water to add some spice to this 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. Yeah, you got that. It's insane, man. I've been here the past 6 years, and I've never seen so much water coming down. As you were mentioning before, the waterfalls coming out of nowhere. It's beautiful, beautiful.
So from analyzing this, these two runners, just from seeing them, Josh, he looks strong.
Yeah.
But he looks like he's just in a rush.
Yeah.
He's kind of panicking. Yeah. Not panicking, but he's in a rush.
Like
he's really trying to go. John, on the other hand, just looks very calm. Like he's just relaxing.
Yeah.
I think we just heard that Tom Evans has withdrawn.
100% Tom Evans has withdrawn from the race. Unfortunately, we are confirmed with our consciousness has told us that, Tom Evans has
Breaking news.
Yeah,
Shoot.
absolutely. Okay, he jumped into a car in the Degollada de la Paloma, which that is around kilometer 73, let's say, of the race. Yeah, so he's definitely out of the race.
Tom wouldn't withdraw unless it was an injury, potentially a fall. It's early in the year. It's the reason I chose not to run the race as well, is if you're dealing with an injury or if you have something pop up potentially in the race, you don't want that to take you out for the entire spring. You don't want that to take you out for the entire season. So sometimes you have to make those choices to save yourself from being injured long term. And it's a hard decision to make, believe me. I waited till the last minute to make it. But I'm sure it's something like that potentially with Tom. Tom is making the right decision for his career and his future and everything.
Absolutely. There's a lot going on. He's got Hard Rock in July. I just don't, before we keep on talking about this is Eleanor Davis on your right. She's 4th right now on the women's race into the Artenara aid station. She's 32 minutes back from the lead from Kasia Dumbrowska. So we get to see also our top women on the screen. But just to wrap up on Tom, I think it's a wise decision, man. It's 60K and 70K into a race. You already run 70K. You wouldn't just drop if things were not going south.
And also you have 100, almost, was it 60 kilometers to go?
Yeah.
Almost 60 kilometers to go, and on very tough terrain like we've talked about. This is one of the hardest races in the world. And so if you're dealing with something, it's almost impossible because it's just so demanding on the body to do this.
Totally.
And so you just can't. You can't.
No. And then it's not just, I mean, he can finish if he wants. He can walk to the finish line, but what's the purpose? He's here to win.
I mean, people will say like, you can walk to the finish line, you should. But you also got to look at, is it different for elite athletes when this is their career? Like this is literally their income. This is how they make money. Where these athletes are all full-time athletes for the most part now, if they're leading the race. And so they have to look at that long term and be like, okay, what is best for my health? What is best for my career? Like I want to have a big year, right?
Yeah.
Like I've made the decision before where I've pushed through injury.
Yes.
And all of a sudden it took me out for the entire year.
Yes.
And you just don't want to be in that situation. It's very difficult. But also, like, there is a time and a place where you can push through it. yeah, you just have to make that decision.
It's interesting. Also talking about that this is not 2014-15 anymore. You cannot burn your season at the beginning on February. There is a lot going on, as you were mentioning. This is their main, for most of them, is their main source of income. And also then it's, I mean, you love doing this. You love running.
Yeah,
Why would
exactly.
you break yourself in February?
And if it takes you, like, a lot of these athletes love the training more than they love the racing.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
don't get me wrong, we all love both.
Yeah.
But like you
The
take
routine.
yourself out and you're all of a sudden injured, then you can't train. You can't do what you love to do.
Yeah.
You know, and that sucks. It
Yeah,
really
and then
does.
you go crazy.
And also you're taking away racing, which is your income. And
yeah.
like, I think sometimes we judge sometimes too much.
Yes.
But a lot of the times it's the athlete's choice and it's their decision, and they're probably doing it for the best of their interest, especially someone like Tom.
Yeah, totally.
You know.
Yeah. It's a wise choice, let's say.
And we've looked at, like, Tom has made these choices in the past where he's dropped out, and then all of a sudden he comes back even stronger, and he ends up winning a big race.
A big race
off of it, you know. And sometimes this is what you have to do.
Yeah.
Josh is looking very strong. John Albon just behind him, it looks like here.
I just don't want to miss the thing that we had just seen Borja Fernandez pass through, the Scott athlete from Spain. Just went through the Tejeda aid station. Let's try to see if we have some timing. Yes, we do. That he's running 11 minutes behind the leaders and 10 minutes behind the third place Hannes Namberger. So we are starting to see splits. I would love to have some visual reference at least on where Hannes is to see if he can still jump on the conversation with these two guys, but it seems that
two of them working together.
Yes.
They just have to make sure that one of them who's leading doesn't slow down the pace.
Yes.
Because sometimes, and we see this in cycling all the time, is if the lead person starts slowing down, then the second person has to be willing to take the lead and jump in front and be like, okay, I need to make sure that we keep on the gas because we don't want that third person to come and catch us. And sometimes it can be a good thing, sometimes it can be a bad thing. They just have to make sure that the pace stays honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
And not, I mean, speculation is great, but on this sort of long races, but yeah, as you say, it can make you lose the race if you're not really reading things well. And also with almost 9 hours of racing, you know, your brain can play some tricks too.
But we still have a little less than 4 hours of racing left.
Yeah.
A lot can change.
Absolutely.
Looking on here, it says that somebody asked, is Tom Evans in second place? Just to confirm with the feed, Tom Evans has withdrawn from the race, unfortunately, in between Artenara and Tejeda.
Yeah.
He jumped in a car and he withdrew from the race. So Tom Evans is no longer a factor in this race. He has withdrawn from the race.
Absolutely. And just to confirm who we are seeing here. Shoot, we missed that one. He was talking. That's Iru, our camera runner. John was talking with him. They know each other from other races. Now we are with Biel Raffles, another camera runner that knows these two guys pretty well. Let's see if we can catch in a second something from him. But just to confirm, Josh Wade is leading right now, followed really close, one step behind with Jonathan Albon, and in third place we have Hans Namberger. And then getting closer to the Tejeda aid station is Kasia Dumbrowska leading the women's race.
This is interesting. So look at Josh is jogging, or he's running.
Yeah.
Right? Up the climb.
Yes.
John is walking. He's hiking. And he's staying with him.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not worth running, especially when you can hike just as fast and conserve energy. I guarantee you Josh's heart rate is a lot higher right now than John's heart rate.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Elsie Davis.
Elsie coming out of the aid station looking a bit worked right
yeah,
now.
especially because this is a runnable road.
Yes.
And she's walking, unfortunately, but it can change. We'll see if the aid station, maybe that food and what she got at the aid station will kick in, and all of a sudden her legs will come back and she'll feel better.
And also the sun, man. We're heading towards the sun, which is also helping.
Elsie's currently in fourth place. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So she's in fourth place. So on the women's side, we have Kasia Dumbrowska from Poland in first place. Second place at the aid station was Claudia Trimps from Spain. Third place was Henriette Albon from from Norway.
Yes.
And then fourth place now is Elsie Davis from the UK,
Awesome.
the British athlete.
There is a gap already. They've opened a gap with this on our right
But it's
side.
not that far.
No, it's not that far.
It's not that far. Maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Hannes
Oh,
still
no.
looks strong enough.
That's what I love about Hans. Also, he always looks strong.
You never
And
know with
never
Hannes
know.
though, 'cause
Yeah.
his face sometimes you're like, man, he's
Dude,
really struggling.
Yeah.
But then you look, he's moving just fine. So I think some athletes just show it more on their face. Like I'm the same way. Like I always look like I'm like straining a bit, and
you always look like suffering. Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
but really I'm not. So.
Yeah, that's it's really good to see. I'm really glad we have some visual reference from Hans already. But it's a three-man race right now. I gotta say it because the difference with Borja Fernandez, unless, of course, anything can go sideways. There's
Look at this too.
yeah.
So Josh Wade is wearing a jacket.
Yeah.
Hannes is wearing a long sleeve or a jacket or something. John Albon's in a short sleeve. Now he's taken off his jacket, so he's warm.
Yeah, he's warm already.
He's warm, which shows that he's probably taking care of himself really well.
Yes.
And he's able to keep his body core at a good, spot for him.
Yes.
It's a good thing. I think that could come into play later on as well, potentially.
Yeah,
So.
and it's man, he's like a clockwork, dude. He's such a good analyzer of races and understanding his body and keeping up with everything when everything goes well, absolutely. But
and I would
great
be
job for him.
I'd be a little nervous if I was Josh Wade in this instant because John Albon is one of the best, if not the best, long distance, short distance too, I would say, but long distance downhill runners I have ever ran against.
Yeah.
He is so good on the downhill.
Yeah, it's
oh my gosh, it's amazing.
I remember seeing him in some of the most technical races in the world back in Kima, for example, or this Skyrunning World Series races when he used to do this in 16, 17, 18. It was kind of scary, actually,
it's
to
very
watch.
scary.
And
It's
like,
so smooth.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
He go bullseye with every single step he does. But if one wrong step, like one step wrong, and everything can go sideways. But he's the best, and he's actually. I really like what they're building. There's here at Lux Runner says he trains in Norway. That might help as well. Absolutely, and he's been on the island for a couple of weeks, I believe, already. But
in this terrain, while technical, for most. For a sky runner, it's not technical.
Yes.
So for John, it's nothing. Like it's literally like running on a flat road.
Yeah, totally.
Him,
but now when we get to I wonder what's gonna happen when we get to the Camino de la Plata. That rocky road coming down from this uphill now. Well, they first are gonna go to the Roque Nublo, which I'm fingers crossed it's going to be clear so we can get a beautiful scene.
The one thing, though, is I listened to some podcasts, some interviews as I was preparing for this race.
Yeah.
And, from Caleb Olson and also John Albon. Yeah. And John, I remember saying in a podcast that Caleb was able to kind of get him at the end of the race on the more runnable stuff.
Yeah, the runnable stuff.
Because, of course, Caleb's an American. He comes from a little bit more runnable terrain, most likely, and he was doing more of that training last year. John, one thing I have seen with John is he's upped his training a bit on the more runnable speed training.
Yes.
And I think there's a reason for that is because he got beat on that last year at this race, and he wanted to make sure that didn't happen again. So, although John is more of a technical mountain sky runner, he's been working a lot on his speed and his runnable ability, which will pay off at the end of the race.
That's also that he's a really humble runner, man. Understanding where you're bad at. I mean, it's basically
he's not bad. He's not bad.
I mean, but come on, he's got to be weak at something. Come on, dude, you cannot be strong at anything. with all the love, of course, for John. But understanding where you're not the best at, and learning from that, and then it's like adjusting without losing your other abilities. It's insane. And I think was gonna say that what they are building up there in Norway with Kilian and the other guys, with Peter Engdahl and Henriette and Emily, Anita and Fanny and all these amazing athletes that they've been training together in Romsdal. It's I think, dude, imagine sitting there having like a coffee with these guys and just chatting. You
can learn so much from that group. That being said, though, like Josh Wade, I've looked into his training and I've listened to podcasts with him as well. And what Josh does at the beginning of years is he usually puts in a speed block of training. So if you look at his Strava, you can look at all these guys training on Strava.
Yeah.
Josh Wade, at the beginning of the year, was doing like 200-kilometer weeks.
Yeah.
But it was pretty flat.
Yeah.
Like he was doing like only like 1,000 meters of elevation gain over 200 kilometers.
Yeah.
And a lot of speed training.
Yes.
A lot of like longer tempo, sustained type efforts.
Yeah.
And
quality
so
training,
they
say.
both have done, their training to be good on the flat, more runnable stuff. So although this is very technical, very mountainous, and both of them have great experience in that, they've been working on their flat, runnable terrain, and so we'll see how that plays out in the end of the race, And also Hannes has been doing that as well, running a flat half marathon a few weeks ago.
Yeah, and it's also like I also find it curious. It's curious for me that they start running faster once the Western States bug itches. Once they try to get to Western States and they go, and it's the normal thing to go your first time to Western States and fail, and not doing the best, not running your potential at Western States, and coming back and saying, hey, look, I need to run faster, and jumping on that. I feel it's something that it's not the most comfortable thing to do for these runners that are extremely technical, really love the mountains, really have this background of being out for hours on technical places, and I think that's pretty cool, and seeing their approach to getting faster, it's awesome. As I also find it really cool from all of you guys that 10 years ago were jumping this side of the pond and trying to learn like, what are these guys doing?
It's interesting. You take two approaches, right? Like you either come from a mountain background or you come from a runnable, let's say, track and field athletics background, which most of us in the U.S. do.
Yeah.
And then you have to learn, like, okay, if I want to be good at, the mountain races, or I want to be good at the runnable races, I need to work on those skills.
Yes.
Right? And so for us in America, we come over to Europe, we work on those skills. You saw Jim Walmsley commit himself to that. I've committed myself to more technical, trying to get good at the mountains. And you work on your weaknesses, and then you become a well-rounded athlete. So there's two different approaches to it, and you just have to decide, like, what I need to work on. Because in these races, there's a lot of sections of the course where it is technical, mountainous terrain. But then there's also a lot of sections in between that where it's more runnable.
Yeah.
So you have to be good at both.
Yesterday they were running under 4 minutes the kilometer. That's I don't know in miles what it is, but they were running really fast at the end of the race.
Like 5-minute miles, 5-minute miles.
It's insanely fast after 40-ish Ks, and these guys can definitely do it too if they need to push and they need to go for it. So I find it really cool. Here is Travis saying that John has won Tromsø at least 4 times. Tromsø Sky Race was the race that Kilian founded in Norway back in the day. Now a race that is extinct, unfortunately. But that was, if you've been following lately, we've seen some really gnarly accidents there. It's one of a kind. Of a
John's
race.
also been, he's won OCC, he's won CCC, he's been top 10 at Western States.
Yes.
He's got he's Mont Blanc Marathon, he's won that.
He was Spartan OCR world champion back in the day.
Exactly.
Like
he's got
do anything.
Countless stuff. Josh Wade, of course, was podium at UTMB last year. He was 3rd place at UTMB. And then he has a fell running background.
Fell running,
He's done very well on the UK fell running scene. He's also 3rd place here at Transgrancanaria last year. So he's got a lot of experience in these as well. So
he's
but
kind
I
of
would say
newer, right?
He's just newer. Yeah, he's a little bit younger athlete, but he's hungry. He's fired up. He's excited. I think he's building more confidence each year and realizing that he deserves to be here. He deserves to be with these guys like John Albon, who's
Yeah.
who's a vet, who's one of the greatest ultra sky runners ever.
Yeah. One of the
maybe
better
his
today.
pedigree is a lot higher, John is, but Josh is proving that he deserves to be here.
Yeah,
and he
absolutely.
wants to be here, and he wants to be one of the greatest ever.
And probably today, I mean, for a guy like Josh, who's been on the top billboards of trail running for the past 2 years, let's say, standing on the same level as a guy like John, a guy like Tom, also his fellow British representatives. It must be great. People who definitely he looked up to when he was starting to be better at his running career. It must be amazing. And actually, he's now leading the train with John and.
Is this the British Championships?
Yeah. It's
kind of what it feels like.
Yes,
because you literally have the top three. I mean, well,
like
Tom withdrew, but we had the top three British ultra runners in the sport right now.
Yeah.
All lining up at the same race. It's pretty cool.
That was something we were watching yesterday. It's like, man, this is awesome. I'm finally getting to see them battle each other. It's also really cool. It's like your showdowns at Western States. It's like
similar. All the best Americans go to Western States, right?
What was what Carl used to say? The best track meet in the world. What did he call it?
Yeah. All the best British athletes come to Gran Canaria, I guess. And it's pretty cool, pretty interesting. It's awesome that they're competing against each other here.
Yeah.
Who do we have here on the right?
Borja Fernandez from Spain. He's the Scott athlete. He's running in 4th right now. He was coming out from the aid station of Artenara, 11 minutes back from the lead. But it's already a really solid race for Borja. Let's see how it goes for him. Why did Laura is asking, why did Tom withdraw? That she's just connecting. Good morning, everyone. Actually, it's 9 a.m. here in the island of Gran Canaria. It's 10 a.m. at Central Europe. But if you're just tuning in, can you tell Laura why Tom did withdrew? We
don't know. I mean, we assume it's for a good reason. Tom just wouldn't withdraw, unless it was something. Most likely, I would think. I'm just saying this. It's probably some type of injury or something that he didn't want to push through. But we don't know yet. We're still trying to get word on why Tom withdrew. But he did withdraw in between the Artenara aid station and the Tejeda aid station. We know that. And he was in the top 3 when he withdrew. So, yeah.
Yeah,
we don't know.
Unfortunately. We're going to have a word from him later for sure. But yeah, that's the news from Borja Fernandez, the guy you were watching on the right side of your screen just a second ago. We can say he had a pretty solid 2025 season, running a bunch of races. He's been running all the year round, starting here at the Classic last year where he DNF'd. So this is kind of a returning race for him, trying to do it better. This year ended up with 130K of the Bariloche Patagonia by UTMB back at my homeland of Argentina, where he was 4th at the 130K with 17 hours. He's got a solid season. He's been there.
9 races last year. Wow, that's a lot of racing.
It's a lot. It's not the usual. That this used to be normal back in the day, but now this is not the usual thing. Having a bit of ups and downs for Borja, but this could mean he's back at the top of his game. A runner from Spain. It's over in the 40-44 age group. And really solid, has always been really good on the Spanish scene. Hopefully we can get to see him continue this performance. Who do we got here in 5th? Is this 5th runner through Tejeda? Yes, that should be Victor Richard from...
No, I think this is this Abel?
No, 3-3. Oh yeah, it's Albert.
Because I think we saw him trying to warm up at the Artenara aid station.
No, it's 3-0. That's Victor Richard. Definitely.
Oh, is it? Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
Victor Richard,
okay. From Belgium.
Yeah, Victor Richard from Belgium. I think he's done something. We were talking about him before with Albert. Yes, I saw it. He won the UNESCO Trail at Eiger Ultra Trail last year, a 250 kilometers race with 18,000 meters of elevation gain. He won the Swiss Peaks Trail in 2024, a 660 kilometers race with 49,000 meters of elevation gain. And just a month before that, he won the Montreux Trail Festival, the Switzerland crossing with 396 kilometers and 25,000 meters of elevation gain. Victor Richard is kind of warming up in this race.
And he was 6th place at Transgrancanaria Classic last year.
Yes.
So he's been on the top 10 at this race. Yeah, he's just warming up, and durability is not a factor for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go listen, Borja.
Voy con lo justo ya, pero bueno.
¿Noche dura o qué?
Sí, sí, sí. A ver si me quito esta subida ya.
Sí, luego viene el trámite y sueltas piernas.
Borja said that he's a bit feeling it a bit already.
¿Sabes qué posición llevas?
Cuarto, ¿no?
Sí. Sí, sí, cuarto.
He knows he's 4th already and trying to get this this damn climb out of my way. That's what he's. Yeah, that was pretty good.
I mean, honestly, this is the last big climb. Like, yes, you have climbs to come, but I would say this is the last really big climb going up to Roque Nublo. And then from here, you have some smaller climbs, less distance on those climbs, but it's mostly downhill, from then on.
You have this silly uphills after this that can
I mean, they're punchy and they're still pretty hard, don't get me wrong, but I would say this climb is kind of the last one where you're like, I got to get through this one, and then I can really use my downhills, open up the stride a bit, and just have a little bit of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully Borja can keep up the pace outside of the pain he's feeling right now. As we see Hans Namberger, did you see that he already slipped a couple of times there? These rocks must be tricky.
Yeah, they're slick. Plus, he's probably got some mud on the bottom of the shoes as well. But yeah, he's still moving really well on the technical, rocky terrain there. So
yeah. Oh, Travis added that Victor is the Tour de Jean's champion also, by the way. Victor Richard, the guy.
The Belgium guy.
I'm not surprised. He's
in 5th place right now. So he was 6th last year. So he's moved up one spot, and he's we'll see what happens. Like you said, he's just getting warmed up.
He's getting warmed up. It's like nothing. This is nothing for him. He's already run 70-ish kilometers, and that's nothing for him.
And when you do those long races like that, you learn how to take care of yourself really well too. So that's not going to be an issue for him. You can see the only thing that might be an issue for him is the runnable terrain towards the end. Maybe he's not as fast as some of these other guys because he's so used to doing the longer races. But
keeping
also,
a pace,
his durability is so high. So, the thing is if the other guy's legs are maybe a bit trashed because their durability is not as high, he'll be fine. And so you could be a slower runner and still be moving faster on the flat terrain just because you have legs.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really like this. I like the approach also that. Doing these 120K races as short races.
You see that. It's clearing up.
It's clearing up.
The weather's becoming a lot better now.
Yeah.
I think the weather's supposed to be pretty good today. Blue skies, supposed to be pretty nice. That being said, it will warm up. And so they just need to make sure that they're cooling off, they're taking care of themselves, because even though they're probably cold coming out of the night, it can get hot very, very quickly.
And it's 9 a.m. local time. I think in 1 hour or two we're gonna have at least 5-10 more degrees already.
And it might feel a bit humid too.
Yes,
because it's wet on the ground and the humidity. So.
And it rained
they
last
might be sweating a lot more. So hydration's going to be key. Very key.
Could be some bunking later stages of the race. We're still. Somebody's asking here. What time did they get started? They started at midnight last night at 12 p.m. from Friday, 0 from Saturday, if you want to call it that way. So they're 9 hours, 4 minutes into the race.
Somebody asked where Hannes is, so just to kind of run you down the top 5 right now. Josh Wade and John Albon are in first and second. They were about 5 minutes ahead of Hannes Nomberger. Hannes Nomberger's in third place. All 3 of those guys are still moving really well. We have Bora Fernandez here in 4th place from Spain. And then 5th place was Victor Richard
yeah.
from Belgium. And so,
that's our
yeah,
top 5 right
top
now.
5 on the men's side, and then on the women's, and we can look at that real quick and just see.
Yeah, we got 6 ladies going through the Artenara aid station with Kasia Dumbrowska leading in 8:03. Followed by Claudia Trems and Henriette Albon. That they came really close from the aid station, and later Henriette caught Claudia going up the hill. They were 5 minutes back, 6 minutes back from Kasia. Then we had a bit of a gap until Eleanor Davis showed up in 4th to the aid station. She was 32 minutes back from Kasia. Then we have Robin Cassidy from GB also 44 minutes back from Kasia Dumbrowska, and then the last lady to go through Artenara, the aid station at 66K, was Melanie Delassois from Switzerland. She was 49 minutes behind Kasia. It's a gap. We have already a huge gap. It's really spread out in both the men and the women's side, I believe.
Yeah, I think the top 3 on both sides are pretty close, you know, with only a 5-minute gap on the men's side between first, second, and third, and then a 6-minute gap between first and second and third. Like a 5-6 minute gap can be made up pretty quickly, especially in a race like this. I mean, that can be made up on one climb. And so, yeah, it will be an interesting to see how the podiums, you know, happen.
Unfold,
and there's still a lot of racing to go. So,
how's your jealousy meter going right now on racing?
I mean, I'm happy to be here with you. And happy that I'm not having to deal with the elements yet, maybe. But at the same time, I definitely want to be out on the course. Like, I love racing. I love this course. I love this area, the people here. I love the island. I really do. And I was really looking forward to racing. Yeah. But it's okay. I got to enjoy a lot of training on the island. I got to meet some incredible people. And I get to do this, which is cool. You know, I'm glad that they asked me to do this. So I guess I kind of volunteered for it. And
man, I'm glad you're here. It's good we can get to talk. It's good we can get to you know, I just run. You know, I'm just a runner like everybody else. So having the input of a real runner, come on, like a faster runner.
Everybody's real runners. We just maybe spend a little bit more time and effort doing it.
I have a friend that says that you don't take advantage of the registration that much as they do. You know, like
that's true.
It's too fast. They don't take the aid stations. We take advantage of everything, man.
You're getting the most out of your money.
Yeah, totally.
No, I do wish I was out there, but I'm really excited to see, you know, how it pans out, and unfortunately I just wasn't ready to tackle a race like this.
Yes.
I mean, it's such a demanding, hard race, and there's no way I would have been able to compete how I want to, and also potentially probably wouldn't have been able to finish the race. It just was the right decision, but it's a very, very tough decision to make.
Yeah, and but no, it's tough, but I think it's the wiser thing. We have Martin Kern. Christoph was waiting for him right now. We have Martin Kern from Team Arterix on 7th position here, jumping into the Artenara aid station. He was kind of having a pretty bad cough there. Hopefully that's nothing. But it's understandable coming out of the night and the cold. Those lungs must be a bit worked out.
You can see his results there. I saw a second at Madeira. So he's got experience in these trans-island races. Understands how to run them, I'm sure.
Yeah, totally. He's a great runner from Team Arcteryx. I think a good friend of mine, Adam Campbell, has something to do with the with the whole team managing things. So glad to see the brand still involved into trail running. I'm glad to see Martin here. Looking for his sandwich, of course. Yeah. Where's my sandwich? Yeah.
Where's my sandwich?
This is with marmalade.
Open the sandwich, man.
Yeah, dude,
Get
come
it out
on.
of there.
Yeah, it says there is a shout out for you, man, here at the chat. Laura is it is Hayden Hawks here with us, with me and the whole team of the Gran Canaria live streaming. Carlos says that he loves how great you are in trail running. However, you could be the greatest commentator. Man,
I don't know about that, man.
Yeah. I
don't know about that.
I kind of agree, man.
Thanks for the love,
great,
though,
yeah.
man. Thanks for the love.
It's really cool. Thank you,
I like
guys.
that one. Hayden is a dude, man.
Yeah, Hayden is a dude.
I am a dude. I'm just a dude, a bro. I'm one of the guys.
One of the lads, because it's a British day, man. It's a British day. You're a lad today. You're one of the lads.
One of the mates.
One of the mates. Totally. Thank you for being out there. It's really early in the morning. We've been here from really early in the morning today. Yeah, we have Borja here with Biel coming up the hill. They're gonna be waiting for the women, I believe.
They should be coming in pretty soon, I would think.
Yes.
So.
Kasia was 13th overall, and Martin here is 7th. So we were pretty close on getting our women's race into the Artenara.
And I'm sure these we got a lot of Polish love on the stream here. I'm sure the Polish fans are going to go crazy once Kasia comes in here.
We're going to have to call them. It's usually the people leave us, maybe they're working or doing something else, and they leave us, as a radio in the back. Now we're going to have to call them. Once we see Kasia, we're going to start calling all the Polish. I did that yesterday, and I saw a lot of red and white here in the computer.
I love Poland, man. I've raced in Poland, and the Polish fans are so passionate. They love their countrymen and women.
Yeah.
And it's an awesome place to race. It's an incredible country. They take care of you there. Like, I've had just awesome experiences in Poland. I love Poland. I really do. I would love to go back.
Yeah, man.
So.
I've never been to Poland. I gotta go do some races there. I know there is some of the historical WMRA, the fastest races there. I wonder if one day I could go visit Poland and see their mountains. They have an amazing quality of runners, that's for sure. We have Kasia here, but we had Marcel and Bart yesterday. Bart, one of the greatest short distance runners in the past 10 years also.
Yeah, I mean, the Polish athletes have just really been crushing it the last few years, or I shouldn't say few years, because you had, some of the year that I took first place at CCC in 2017.
Yeah.
The second place runner was Polish that year.
It was Marcin. No.
Marcin Swick.
Yeah,
Marcin Swick. And so you have a lot of just really incredible Polish athletes. Of course, the winner of CCC last year and who was leading Western States for most of the race is Polish as well. She's one of my Hoka teammates, Martina. And so, Poland is really showing that they are here and they're here to stay. And they're crushing. I mean, we have Kasia leading the women's race. I saw Kasia on the course training here. And the Polish athletes are just really passionate about the sport, and it's incredible to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. We call them, man. They're starting to show up in the chat.
Go Poland! Go Poland!
Totally.
Yeah.
We have a commercial break for a second, I believe. We're going to have a sip of water and come back to you in a second.
I'm doing Saturday house chores. Research about the Roque Nublo.
As we're coming.
understand Spanish pretty good.
Yeah?
I just can't speak it.
You can't speak it, but...
I can speak very, very much. A lot of time in South America.
Estamos haciendo la clase de aeróbico, compañeros, con los voluntarios porque hace un pelete que viene a ser un frío épico ahora mismo aquí en el Garañón.
Sorry, we're back online with Débora, our own field reporter at El Garañón.
Me levanta, con el frío que hace es necesario.
¿Es más frío en las orejas, en los pies o en las manos?
Yo creo que es un poco todo, la verdad, pero los pies es horrible.
Bueno, la verdad que sí, doy fe. Los pies y las manos son dos lugares clave. Entiendo cómo pueden estar nuestros corredores que llevan desde anoche a las 12 de la noche, bueno, pues disfrutando, pero a la vez sufriendo también las inclemencias del tiempo. Este es el avituallamiento que ya les enseñamos ayer, pero ojo, porque tenemos un avituallamiento especial para el día de hoy, que es el avituallamiento sólido, donde también hay caldito, y vamos a entrar aquí a enseñarles los secretos del Garañón. Esta puerta, que ayer estaba cerrada, hoy nos permite entrar a descubrir el comedor.
So our on-field reporter Débora is showing us the aid station at El Garañón. This is going to be, it was the biggest aid station yesterday at the marathon. Today is going to be 91K into the race. You are watching the clothes, you know, the...
Tira de pollo, mulito, arroz blanco, macarrones con 2 salsas, papas arrugadas. ¿Qué más tenemos? Batata, parrillada de verdura, menestra, sopa de pollo, sopa de verdura y a correr.
Y buen rollo y cariño, ¿verdad? Y el calor que también se lo damos a los corredores. Estamos ya media ropa,
They got it all.
Yeah, they got it all, man. It's interesting. It's the comedor. It's like the lunch place for it's a shelter actually there in El Garañón that people goes and make touristic outings, and they bring the kids. You know, they bring kids from schools there. And today is going to be hosting all the runners. That's the place where the runners can refuel, and there's all sort of hot food for the ultra runners.
Porque tuviste que ir a buscar el equipo a otro punto de control para traerlo aquí.
Este equipo se usó abajo en el primer punto, ¿cómo se llama? El pueblo de
Tenoya, ¿dijiste?
Tenoya, ahí está, de Tenoya. Las pocas horas de dormir hace que a uno se le trabe la lengua.
Pero mira, eres un apasionado de las carreras y siempre estás aquí y siempre dándolo todo, porque además me decías ayer, yo me apunto a esto porque me gusta.
Eso es, así es.
He's the aid station captain saying that they bringing the volunteers from the last night aid station at Tenoya, bringing them up here. So they can work here again with all the ultra runners. By the end of the race for both the classic and the advanced, I just stay with the amount of food they have for them today, from you know, chicken and rice and pasta, all kinds of soups, of course, papas arrugadas. Do you know the papas arrugadas? Yeah. So there's gonna be a lot of food, and here the last runner says, I recognize these tables. I was dying there last year, so it's a fantastic place to be. And there he is, the icon. Probably
you can kind of see it.
You can kind of see it. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. This is probably the most cinematic it can get. Wow, it's insane. Look at the clouds go through El Roque Nublo, this 90 meters high mountain, rock pile, actually, rock mountain that emerges from the center of the island. It's the icon, definitely the highest icon of the race, part of the logo of the race, part of the identity of the island of Gran Canaria, and probably the most beautiful thing you can get to see.
You can see the wind. You see on the left here the blue thing.
Yeah.
It's windy, and so it gets very windy up on this like platform here as you run out to the Roque Nublo.
Yeah.
The cool thing about the Roque Nublo is you can literally see it from so far away.
Yes.
So you're in Artenara and you can see the Roque Nublo and be like, that's where I got to go.
Yeah.
In Tejeda, you're down in the valley and you look up and it looks very high up there, and you're like, oh, that's where I got to go.
Yeah. It could be good, and not.
Exactly. Sometimes it can be daunting, but at the same time, it gives you kind of a landmark to go after, and you look forward to seeing the Roque Nublo because it's iconic, it's amazing, it's beautiful. I took my son actually hiking out to the Roque Nublo, and we saw it, and he was just like, oh, wow. Like you could see the love of it in his eyes, and it was like amazing for him.
It kind of falls on your face, man. It's really good. It's beautiful.
And my son is like a climber, right?
Yeah.
He's a rock climber.
Oh,
he
so
loves rock climbing. He's very good.
Oh,
And
he
so
must be
he was
drooling
like,
there.
I just want to climb it, and I'm like, maybe someday we can figure it out, but I don't know if you can. But
I think it's protected, but it's a fantastic rock.
Yeah.
There is actually, we're going to talk about it later, as we see Abel Carretero. He's fine now. He's recovered. Abel Carretero has come back from a really suffering point back in Artenara. And now we're here in Tejeda. He looks way, way, way better than he looked before. And we also had, let me see his name, that was Dylan Dame. Also, he actually caught Dylan Dame. He came out way after him, and he caught him.
Perquè a dalt farà fred. Vols plàtan? Amb què vols més? Ara estic tornant.
Dylan Dame from Belgium.
Yeah.
Okay.
He came after I saw him in the back, but it's...
and Abel's now in what place? Seventh?
He should be seventh.
Seventh place, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bit of a...
And he was fourth or fifth here last year, I'm pretty sure.
It was fourth last year,
place, yeah.
but he has been third in the past. The year that Miguel Eras was second, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, he's out. Look, man, he's looking good. Now he's back. We saw him suffering a lot before at the Artenara station from the cold and from the night. His brother told him, "You can do it. Go hunt." He said, "Yes."
He's got that long stride. He's a more of a tall, lanky runner.
Yeah,
he's definitely got that long stride. And he's hungry. Looks like he's on the attack right now.
Yeah, and it's good to see it, man. It's we were really rooting for Abel. He was one of the candidates, of course, having been there close to the podium. We're gonna go back with Deborah at some point. Now, if you hear us go silent, it's because she's coming back. Yes.
No, perdona. Él es personal de Vivac Aventura, que además no lo hemos dicho en todo el rato. Desde ayer no hemos mencionado Vivac Aventura, que son los que gestionan este campamento. Después te pido el contacto, porque yo me quiero venir aquí un fin de semana.
Cuando quieran, estamos abiertos para recibir a todo el mundo.
Pablo, explícanos en qué consiste esta caseta que se ha convertido en el guardarropa de la Classic.
Los corredores tienen la posibilidad de dejar en check-in material que necesiten para mitad de carrera. Por ejemplo, con la meteorología que tenemos hoy, es importante a lo mejor que tengan una muda, unos calcetines secos, cambiar de abrigo y demás. Entonces,
esa famosa bolsa de vida, ¿no?
Exacto, si quieren pasar para que
drop back place. Here is the Vivac Aventura company handling the dropbacks for today's classic. This is mostly aimed for people who are not used to seeing ultra running races. Maybe you're tuning up, maybe you're waking up right now and catching up. This is you will not see the top runners use this. They usually have a crew, but this is mostly for the rest of the runners that they can send at the packet pickup. They can send the bag with warm clothes, dry clothes, new shoes, whatever, socks. You need to send there, and then you can get it, change yourself.
Yeah, these are the real heroes.
The heroes, yep.
Yeah, all the aid station workers.
Dude, man, it's a hard job, and they do it so passionately. They have the same love for the first one till the last one. I really like being there when the aid station is full on with all the mid-pack and back of the pack runners and witnessing it. It's really cool.
Les esperamos, está el campamento preparado para eso. Lo único, recuerden que si van a venir a habituallar a alguien, no se puede entrar con el coche a la instalación, habría que dejarlo en la zona acampada y entrar caminando.
If anybody is gonna go, if anybody's listening and you're gonna go aid your runner there, crew your runner there, please make sure to park at the camping zone. That's what he was saying. To try to park at the camping zone. You cannot come to the aid station with your car. Park there and walk towards the aid station at El Garañón. They're going to be there in a while. That's the last 20K of the race, 30K, yeah.
So people are asking about the women's race.
Yeah,
so,
go.
So we will see the women come into Tejeda. There's no cameras in between Artenara and Tejeda.
Yeah.
It's a pretty remote area. It's a cliffy area, so we don't have live stream up there.
Yeah.
But they should be coming into Tejeda really soon. So we saw them come through Artenara.
Yes.
We will see them again in Tejeda. It was the same for the men.
Yes,
we didn't see the men in between those aid stations either.
Yeah, and exactly what you just saw about the men's race, we're going to see with the ladies. Like the same. It's the same. The camera runners and the camera bikers are staying at least till the third lady, because then they have to move further into the course to catch the action at the end of the race. But we're gonna be seeing the women, and now we are also wondering because we saw Kasia go out in front really solidly, but we also saw the moment that Henriette caught Claudia again, and they were running together in second again. So yeah, we're not gonna see the advance start. Actually the start has the advance has already started. But what we believe is that once we get to El Roque Nublo, once the race moves to El Roque Nublo, we get to see the leaders and some of the race of the advance too.
Yeah, super cool.
Yeah, and for the people that want to hear what the placing is for the women, so first place was Kasia Dumbrowska from Poland. Second place we had I think Henriette Albon. Well, it was Claudia Trimps in the aid station, but we saw that Henriette Albon moved past her just shortly after the aid station. So Claudia and Henriette are in second and third place. Fourth place was Elsie Davis. She looked like she was struggling a bit, not moving very fast going up the climb out of the aid station, but hopefully she can recover from that. We'll see what she comes into in Tejeda. And then fifth place was Robin Cassidy from GB as well. So we have two Brits, fourth and fifth. And between first and fifth place, there was a pretty good gap. We had about 44 minutes in between them. The top three were close together, fourth and fifth. There's a good gap.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Hayden, for that one. And also, we are watching right now Albert. One second, we are seeing Albert Garcia Monzó coming into the Tejeda aid station. Let's see what his timing. We saw Martin Kern. We missed Pau Rius. Pau Rius was actually seventh in front of Abel, and he was. That's why Abel was trying to run towards him. He was 5 minutes behind him. We saw Dylan Dame, and now we're seeing our man running the top 10 overall, which is Albert Garcia Monzó. He just went through 9:27 minutes elapsed. He's 10th overall, which means we're
an hour behind.
Yeah, an hour behind the leaders. But just want to give a reference that coming out of the previous aid station, the Artenara aid station, Kasia Dumbrowska was 13th. So we may have two more men, and then we will already see.
We may not.
We may not. We may actually see
she
Kasia.
might be the next one.
Yeah. So stay tuned. Stay here with us. We're going to see Kasia really soon coming into the aid station. And I say Kasia because that's what we saw before. But
and she was moving really well. I mean, you never know. Things can happen, but she looked like she was moving well and was comfortable. So we will see what happened. But
Absolutely.
like anybody can take a fall. Something can happen. An injury can pop up. I mean, we did see Tom Evans withdraw in between Artenara and Tejeda. We don't know why, but yes, stuff can happen pretty quickly. And he was running, second, third place, maybe even first place around that time.
Yeah, he was leading the race. Actually, when at the beginning of the race, he just took control and he was leading the train of 10, 12 guys that was running all together last night. So it's something that you never wish, of course, but it can happen.
And I know for Tom, his whole goal with this race was to be able to run the downhill as quickly as he could.
Yeah.
Like I remember hearing a podcast where he said, I'm going to take it a bit more conservative in the uphills to start the race, and then I'm going to really just push the downhill as much as possible.
Yeah.
And he unfortunately didn't get to do that. So like, if that was his goal and that was his objective and he didn't get to do it, it had to be a pretty big reason why he withdrew from the race.
Absolutely. It's also interesting. The approach is interesting because I bet he wanted to run fast downhill because he knew he had John Albon on the other side of the...
Yeah, and I know he's been working on those skills because I've done a lot of training with Tom Evans over the years, and, me and him are decent downhill runners, but I wouldn't say we're at the level of John Albon or potentially Josh Wade.
Yeah.
And so, I think he's just really trying to work on those skills. And I know a lot of that was he wanted to be ready for the downhill at Hard Rock because it's like Ludovic Pomeray is notorious for pushing the downhills at Hard Rock.
Yeah.
And Tom knows to be able to beat someone like Ludo at Hard Rock, he might have to do that. And so,
I mean, it's interesting, Ludo. We are bringing one of the brightest names on the ultra running scene history. I always find it interesting. Ludo is closer to 50 than 40, and he is still he is carrying guys.
He is 50. Ludo is 50.
He's 50 actually. Yeah. And he's carrying guys like Tom Evans. Is like, dude, I'm gonna have to change my whole training because this lad can give me a tough time on the downhill. So it's actually really good to hear, interesting to see. And I'm sad we could not see Tom racing. I was laughing before because Edu, our camera runner, couldn't get to know his name, so he just took his T-shirt up to see his name, to see Martin's name there.
Martin Kern.
Martin Kern, walking up the hill here.
So Martin Kern is in what place is he in?
He was seventh.
Place.
Sixth place. Yes.
So we've had 5 runners go ahead of him so far, and those runners: first place Josh Wade, second place John Albon, Hannes Naumburger is in third place, Bora Fernandez is in fourth place, and Victor Richard is in fifth place.
Yeah, he's already had 10 minutes on Martin. Victor and Martin already have a 10-minute gap, so must be really hard. As we see this stunning.
It's turning out to be a great day.
It's gonna be a fantastic day, man. Finally, we're gonna get to see. Just for you to know in perspective, you're gonna see the runners running on this little trail that goes in the middle of both rocks. So we're gonna get a beautiful, beautiful shot of the lead men and women here in a couple of minutes. So
and it looks like they're going to be running over the clouds. So they're going to get to that end. They're going to look over a sea of clouds.
Yeah,
it is epic. Beautiful. I mean, it's just amazing. So
beautiful. Wish I was there. It's my buddy Vipin from Nepal is back here. Let's go with an interview we did before the race with Jonathan Albon and Henriette Albon, so we can go quickly for a coffee or something, and you can, or maybe just a sip of water. We'll leave you with this interview with John and Henriette.
Both John and I take trail running quite seriously, and we're on the start line with the intention to win. We like this life, and we both understand each other as well. And can be challenging, but at the same time, I think we manage it very well.
We have a very different lifestyle to what many other people have, but it really works for us. Before races, that's when things can get even more tricky maybe. Tension is the best word to describe it, and you can feed off other people. So if Henriette is getting a little bit nervous and I'm getting a little bit nervous, and then you're kind of like feeding off each other.
When I crossed the finish line in Transgrancanaria 2025, I was very relieved to be at the finish, because in a trail race, anything can happen up until you're actually at the finish line. Be it a heat stroke, be it spraining an ankle or something like that. So I was just very relieved to finally be done.
The night section is extremely important. The race starts at 12 at night and you need to be relaxed and rested throughout the day so you can start the race with some extra energy. I think the race, it really doesn't start before Artenara, but there's still such a long way after that. But it's about trying to execute that night section up to Artenara as well as possible, and then hopefully have something in the tank to keep pushing all the way to the finish line. But it's quite a special race with so much downhill at the end, so you do have to save your legs knowing that there's a lot of downhill to be done, and there's also some climbs in there too, so it's an interesting profile.
Bueno, pues ahí teníamos esa pequeña entrevista.
So we had this interview with both the Albons, with Jonathan and Henriette Albon, telling us a bit about their lifestyle and their their way of tackling this race. They're both taking, as they said it, they're taking trail running seriously, and we can definitely tell that it's pretty cool. Their approach is pretty awesome for both. And also, I mean, you kind of do the same. You and Ashley do the same. You take it as seriously as you can, of course, with the kids, and now you got to mix with family. It's interesting. It's a pretty beautiful lifestyle. We can't complain, right?
No. I mean, it is our passion. It's our hobby, you know, but it's also our job.
Yeah.
And you have to treat it as a job, and it has to be professional.
Yeah.
And that's really important to get the best out of yourself, you know, just like any job.
Yeah.
You want to get the best out of yourself. And so, yeah, we do take it serious, and I think we're seeing that more in the sport, that it's becoming a full-time job for a lot of these athletes, which is incredible that we have that support, and can't thank our sponsors enough for that. So.
Yeah, it's really good that it has gotten to this point already. It's I remember having these talks of the sponsor and being more professional, blah blah. Who can live out of here? Oh, let's go with.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay. Él tiene preparado, bueno, él y su equipo, tiene preparado todo. Estaba viendo por aquí, le digo, ¿me lo cuentas? Y dice, bueno, es que es secreto. Vamos a revelar un par de secretos. Can you tell us a little bit of the secrets that you have prepared here for the runners?
Yes. There are different scenarios. So it's the aid station for Jonathan Albon. He is currently leading the group, so it will be a very tight race. So depending on his needs, he can pick whatever he needs, and then he's off within a few seconds. So that's the scenario we are planning for.
Okay, por aquí para Jonathan Albon, que me dice, depende de lo que necesite, va a coger. Entonces, okay, depending on his needs, but what is this?
I think this is just like a carbohydrate drink.
Okay.
So he prepared this already on Wednesday, I believe. So I don't know how it tastes, but it will be good probably. And then it's sugar, and there's some gels. It's Coke. So this is the scenario C. You know, if the weather would be hot, but now I think also the shirt, the sunglasses, all those things probably are not needed now. So yeah, let's see what he needs, and then we are here.
Ok, bebida de carbohidratos, geles, nos dice por aquí azúcar, hay distintos geles aquí, Pepsi ha dicho claramente que aquí hay Pepsi, y tenemos una gorrita, gafitas,
Coke.
y
It's
depende
Coke.
de lo que
I guarantee.
¿no? So if he
It's
doesn't use
the
this
race
now,
sponsor is
do you
Pepsi,
think
so
that-
that's why she's in. Okay, sorry. You're good.
Yes, probably, because like if
She's
he
the
runs
best, man.
to the next aid station, probably the weather changes again. So I think so. Yes.
Ok, que si no se pone esta ropa, no se cambia ahora, porque a lo mejor piensa que evidentemente se va a seguir mojando de aquí al próximo avituallamiento, igual se lo llevan al siguiente avituallamiento. Have you been following him since last night?
No, actually not. We have followed him last year, but this year we just support this aid station because the course changed. So yeah.
Ok, le he preguntado si le lleva siguiendo desde anoche, por si acaso lleva toda la noche sin dormir. Para terminar, ¿cuánta gente hay en este equipo? How many people are you
There he is.
Working with John today?
We are 2, and then
Wow.
there is another crew with also 2 people.
Moving so well.
4 in total,
Yes.
okay? Right.
Yes.
Okay, good luck.
Yeah.
Yay! 4 personas en total para habituallar a este señor.
Muchísimas gracias, Débora. Y nos
Wow,
vamos
as we were hearing his crew, we don't need to translate anything, as we are seeing the man himself, Jonathan Albon, is leading the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria at El Roque Nublo right now, looking really solid, trying to wrap his poles there, and he's got a gap on Josh now.
Yeah. It's a pretty good climb going up to the Roque Nublo here, and so it looks like he's gapped him on the uphill. And then after this, you have a fairly technical descent coming off of it, so John's going to excel on that, I guarantee, and open up a little bit more, I would think.
Yes, let's see what's the time gap. It's good we have a timing mat there. There was a timing point. We're going to have some proper differences at some, yeah, there we go. Jonathan Albon is leading. He clicked at 9:39.19 elapsed, leading at El Roque Nublo. Let's see, just to have an idea. I know the course has changed, but yeah, we didn't.
But the course hasn't changed until the second half. So they haven't. I mean, so far it's been pretty similar, hasn't it?
Pretty similar. Yeah. It's unfortunately there was no timing mat last year at the Roque Nublo, so we're gonna have to wait till Tejeda to see the difference between Caleb's time.
Garan, right?
Yeah. We're gonna, I'm gonna leave here.
But John, I mean, he looked so smooth.
Man.
And we saw this, like, when he was coming out of Tejeda on the climb, it looked like Josh Wade was pushing it a little bit, maybe a little too much. John just looked so smooth, looked like he was conserving energy, looked like he was just moving, and maybe that's where he was able to gap him when it got even steeper on the climb towards the end.
And you were mentioning it. It looked like Josh was in a rush. Like,
he was in a
there
rush.
He is.
He's
there.
There
He is. He's there.
But you can see it on his face a little bit, and you can see it in his
working.
stride a little bit.
Yeah.
Also, like, mentally, Josh needs to stay engaged and also stay confident.
Yes.
Because a lot of the times when you get broke like that,
yes,
especially on a climb, you start questioning, you start thinking, oh man, like, what am I doing here? You know, like, oh, he's beating me. Because of course everybody wants to win the race.
Yeah.
But you need to stay engaged, and you need to stay doing what you need to do to get to the finish line, and not panic, not worry, not get depressed, and just keep going.
And knowing that you can do it. I mean, it's not, you're not, it's really easy to give up. It's really easy to, to feel beat up, and then it's like, okay, done, it's done.
It looks like he's got some headphones in, so like, throw on your favorite jam, throw on your music, and just do your thing, and just don't get upset.
Yes.
In that situation.
It's easy for us to say here, chilling, but it's a 2 minutes gap. It's a little bit less than 2 minutes, 1 minute 50 seconds that John has on Josh Wade as they clicked on the Roque Nublo timing point. And we were also watching, we just saw Tom Joly pass. He was 11th at the, he's 11th actually at Tejeda. And we should be seeing Kasia Dumbrowska really, really soon. Interesting, fantastic. It was.
We should
really
also be seeing Hannes Naumburger coming up to Roque Nublo soon, I would think.
I think we will see when we get Hannes. I think we're going to be seeing Kasia also on Tejeda. Lux Runner ran last year. Says last year there was no Roque Nublo. We went straight up to El Garañón. That's cool. Thank you. I remember that right now. There was no permission. There was some issue, a natural reservation thing going on El Roque Nublo, and they were not allowing people to go up there. You could see like they did like a little, little coming in, watching it, and coming out. But they didn't go up to El Roque Nublo. Vipin from Nepal says. I just noticed Hayden is in the car. Yeah, wait. Here we got her.
Yes.
Let's go. It's Kasia Dumbrowska. Now we got her on picture here. So I hope the whole chat, the whole Polish runner, the whole Polish fans are on the chat right now, giving it up for Kasia Dumbrowska, who is coming towards the Tejeda aid station. Still walking solid.
Still smiling.
Still smiling.
I mean, it's tough. Like, you're coming off a very hard descent, so your legs are probably a bit tired, especially on this little hill.
Yeah.
Coming into the aid station here, but I think she'll be just fine. Looks like she's moving. She's conserving energy. She's doing what she needs to do at this moment. And I think the important thing going into an aid station too is to just recover a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just speaking of, again, just judging. He's just judging for whatever we are seeing. It seems like she's struggling a bit
there's
more than
Hannes.
what we saw.
We got Hannes on the left coming up to Roque Nublo, walking across the rocks there over to the iconic Roque Nublo. He's in third place.
Awesome. We have third place man on the left, getting towards the 90K mark here at the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria, and on the right, taking a seat, look at how beautiful that image is from El Roque Nublo. Hannes is going to have some stunning pictures of that with some clouds even in front of it. And then on the right, we have our female leader, our women's leader, Kasia Dumbrowska from Poland, refueling, changing her soft lasts, eating. I don't know, Hayden, what you think, but it looks like she's a bit of an lower place than she was
she's tired.
before.
Yes, she's definitely tired, and this is a very hard part of the course, so it's understandable.
Yeah.
But at the same time, she's texting somebody. No.
Yeah.
Just checking in with her mom, making
yeah,
sure. No, no. I mean, she's taken a fall. We've seen this with her knee here. I hope that's not affecting her to where maybe she's compensating a bit, because that could lead to some, muscle tightness in another spot.
Yeah.
But at the same time, she's eating and she's recovering. She's doing what she needs. She's eating some papas there, some potatoes.
Some potatoes, yeah.
And it's looked like she's still in a good spot. We'll see what happens. I know that Henriette Albon looked very strong.
Yes.
In a very good spot coming out of Artenara. Yeah, we'll see if she can close that gap a little bit.
There's pep talk, yeah? There's a lot of...
there's her husband there talking to her and encouraging her, helping her. At this moment, the crew needs to just make sure that they remember to take care of themselves, that they remember that it's a long race, that they don't get down on themselves if they are struggling a bit, that they eat and they recover and they take care of themselves at this aid station, because it can change. Like those potatoes will start kicking in about 15 minutes from now, 10, 15 minutes from now, and that could, boom. Oh, there's Henriette.
Oh, Henriette Albon now catches up at the Tejeda aid station, looking incredibly solid.
She looks a lot stronger.
Yeah. We have a lead change on the women's side. Henriette Albon. No, we don't have the lead change yet. Not going to rush on it, but we have both women on the aid station. We have Kasia Dumbrowska on the left, and we have Henriette Albon, our defending champion of the North Face Transgrancanaria Classic.
Doing similar to what she did last year. Good strategy, starting off a little slower and then working her way up through the harder part of the course here. Henriette, she looks tired like anybody would after running this far. But at the same time, she looks very composed. She looks like she's engaged. Like mentally, she's knowing what she's doing here. She's not struggling with that. But there, Kasia's leaving.
Kasia's leaving. Yeah, she's back up. I mean, and it's also interesting because when you're there, maybe you're coming a bit tired. Maybe you don't have many references. But then once you see your immediate competitor, is like, I gotta get back up on it, and I gotta get out, and I gotta keep moving.
But it is a long climb coming out of Tejeda, so we will see what happens. We saw that's where John made his move and got 2 minutes on Josh Wade, going up that climb. We can see if Henriette will do the same thing going up this climb.
Absolutely.
Henriette, she has experience on this course. She knows exactly what to do. I think the other thing is, I don't know if she's getting feedback, but knowing that her husband is leading the race as well might encourage her, might spark something in her to where she's like, that would be cool if we could both get the win here.
Finally, right?
Look, stride just looks so smooth.
Yes.
So good, so strong.
We're going to have, for everybody that was asking before, we're going to have a lot of imagery from these two ladies.
She took a wrong turn.
Really?
She went right when you're supposed to go left.
Oh, maybe there's a toilet.
They were telling her.
Something.
I think the camera guy was telling her, so she'll get back on, I'm sure. But
maybe there's a toilet or something there. I don't know. Let's wait until we get back to the camera. But currently, for the current status, we have already 3 men going through the Roque Nublo aid station, around 90K into the race, and then we have already the first 2 ladies going through the Tejeda aid station, 79K into the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria, there is a gap of almost 11 kilometers between lead men and lead women. But it's also, I find it really interesting, they are running in the top 15 overall.
The women are,
both of them. So we're going to have a beautiful race, I believe, until the end. I wonder how Claudia is. Definitely, we saw Henriette caught Claudia before. Now let's see if we have some extra. There we go. There she is.
Yeah, moving
Here's
through.
Henriette Albon.
And if we remember, like, Henriette actually had a knee issue going into the race last year where her build up into the race was a little bit, you know, she had to change it a bit, maybe a bit disrupted.
Yeah.
And so this year, I don't know 100%, but she doesn't have her knee taped like she did last year.
Absolutely.
So it looks like she might be a bit healthier this year, which is only going to help and potentially help her to run a faster time or just be stronger in that second half of the race. When you have a little injury you're dealing with, sometimes you could be worried about that, and you know, we'll see.
Like aside of the pain, of course, and the injury itself, it can really damage your mental security, right? Like your
for sure. But it looks like she's in a really good spot right now. I mean, physically she looks great. Her stride is open. It's strong. She has a lot of pop in the legs still. You can see. But yeah, I think mentally she's probably in a great spot too, especially catching everyone.
Yes.
Like it's a lot easier to hunt than to be hunted.
Yeah.
And you know, when you're moving up, you're passing second, you can see first place. It's like, I'm moving well, you know, and mentally that can be definitely a game changer.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully we can get to see both of these ladies battling for the rest of the race, and really wondering where Claudia is. She was suffering a bit from stomach issues in the previous aid station, so we hope that didn't evolve that much. So I just want to give a bit of a silly comparison because every year is different, but last year, Henriette Albon went through the Tejeda aid station in 9 hours and 36 minutes, being the winner. And sorry, not 9 hours. It was 9 hours 36 minutes. And now Kasia has gone in 9 hours and 44, so that's almost 8 minutes. Slower, if we gotta say it somehow. It's 8 minutes slower than last year's time.
That could be weather.
Yeah, it could be weather.
I mean, it's a lot
harsher,
muddier, slippery on the course, so that could potentially be slowing them down a little bit.
Yeah.
Of course, the temperatures are a bit cooler, but that can help.
Yeah.
But the mud and the slippery terrain could be causing a little bit of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, like, really, I mean, when you look at these races, like time, it kind of matters. Like, courses are always changing. Like, I've always kind of been this person where, like, do course records really matter in trail running?
Yeah.
No, not really.
They don't.
It's more about placing. It's more about just running your best race and getting the best out of yourself on race day. And whatever time that means is what it means. But if you get the win, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I mean, if you take 24 hours or 12, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. The wins are way more important than the times and the course records. But anyways.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's, I don't know. It's, I kind of like watching, like comparing one race one year to the other, just to have a reference, you know, and see how the course treats the runners every year after the other. And but yeah, it looks like it's a bit slower than last year. But as you properly mentioned, it's definitely the weather. I
think the men are running around the same as last year.
Yes.
They were maybe 2 minute difference.
Yeah, it was
the
almost
women are a little bit slower this year than last year.
Yeah, we have a runner going through the creek here. And Iru cheering, and we're waiting to see Kasia here and go with her towards the climb. Lux Runner says that for some reason Claudia always loses time after Artenara. It happened 2 years ago, it happened last year, and it's happening now. Yeah, I think that's true, and I also think that it comes related to her really aggressive strategy on the beginning of the race. She's a really aggressive runner to start. She likes. Last night she was running with the front pack of guys, and going faster. I think it makes her feel more comfortable at some point. It makes her, like lose the nerves of the race, but then it can be expensive at the
I think though, like you gotta do what you want to do.
Yes.
And maybe she'll learn from this, and it will help her to maybe pace out a little bit differently.
Yes.
But at the same time, I wouldn't want her to change her strategy, because then that's when you start losing a bit of confidence.
Yes.
And you start questioning things, and we don't want that, right?
No,
and so
totally.
and also like you never know. Like, that's the thing. What if it sticks?
Yeah.
What if it sticks and you have that breakthrough? And we're not saying that she's not going to win the race, because there's still a lot of race to go. There's time to recover. But from what we saw, Henriette is looking a bit stronger. But at the same time, I think she's got to take chances. Everybody's got to take a little bit of risk and chance. Like, if I would have never done that in my career, especially early on in my career, I would have never been in this situation that I am now.
Absolutely.
And I would have never known if a breakthrough was possible.
Totally.
And what I'm actually very capable of.
I don't want to bring that endurance challenge San Francisco with you and Zach, but that was taking risks. Come on.
Yeah, there she is.
There she is, Kasia Dumbrowska, and there is Henriette Albon.
Right behind her there.
It's cold, eh? That's a cold water face. And we're going to be climbing out of, smart move from Henriette. Oh, I'm sorry that the image froze for a second, but that was a smart move from Henriette, just moving around.
Kept her feet dry.
Yeah, keeping her feet as dry as possible.
Especially on a climb, it's nice not to have wet, heavy shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Henriette is, I guarantee she'll pass her pretty soon. She's probably just, conserving a bit of energy right now, being like, I caught her, and, I'm going to, relax a little bit on this single track technical terrain here, and then once it opens up, I guarantee she'll probably pass.
Claudia Trems is on the Tejeda aid station. Let's try to hear from her. Our third woman on the day. We see both. We see Kasia.
Kasia stopped to check on maybe her knee.
Yeah.
I don't know. She had some blood coming off of the knee. We saw that.
And letting Henriette pass.
And it looks like she might have a little hitch in her step there. I think. I don't 100%. I'm speculating here, but I think maybe that fall.
Yeah,
and that knee bleeding, like it could potentially have changed her form or her stride a bit, which then caused a compensation.
Yes.
Potentially, and that can, manifest itself down the road where maybe a quad or a hip or something starts tightening up.
Yeah.
And then you can't move as fluent as you were in the past.
No, absolutely. And then it's, let me just add to this, it's raining. It's raining. I could just see on the GoPro there that
it is. Yep.
It is raining right now with the sun also. And look at Henriette trying to charge in front of
big gap
Kasia.
already.
Yes.
It's quick.
We have seen it in camera here. Henriette Albon has taken the lead of the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria over Kasia Dumbrowska. It is what it is. It is what it is on these long races. Henriette was looking better coming into the aid station. And then on the right we have Claudia Trems. I don't want to miss this neither, as Claudia trying to eat as much as she can, but it's a good sign. If she's eating, it's a good sign.
It is a good sign.
We were listening from her husband there, Danny, who was crewing her back in Artenara, saying that she was having some stomach issues, but now she seems to be putting some good carbs on. We're going to stay with Kasia here. We see that Henriette just flew past and she took advantage of this moment and definitely tried to make a bit of a gap. We can still see her there a bit on the left side, but
she's definitely a lot stronger on the uphill, and this is a pretty big climb, so I could see her gapping quite a bit, getting about a lot of time on this climb. I think with Kasia, I think she needs to just regroup.
Yeah, it's regrouping.
She needs to just stay confident and realize, hey, like, yes, I just got passed. Yes, I'm hurting a bit. But it's a long race to go. Let me just keep continuing to take care of myself. Let me maybe address this problem that I'm having with my leg potentially. Maybe stop and stretch a little bit if that's what you need to do. Loosen it up. Take a little bit of time if that's what you need to do, because she's still in second place.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's
there's a potential that maybe Henriette has some problems down the road and all of a sudden she's there. Maybe not, but you can still take second place too.
Absolutely, and that's 1 second because we have Jonathan Albon coming to El Garañón aid station, also fueling really quick once again. He only had 1 minute and a half advantage over Josh Wade. He's got hat and sunglasses on. He grabbed the carb drink.
Whatever the Albons are doing is working.
Yeah, yeah.
Look how strong they look. The
Man,
pop, like there's just pop in every step. Henriette, we saw this. John Albon, we saw this. They are fresh. They are ready to go. Like there's.
Let me just
hear what you said. Yeah, sorry.
Decir por arriba, para arriba. Ellos siempre que llegan aquí se ven en ese momentito como que no saben para dónde ir. Bueno, estamos preparados para el siguiente avituallamiento. Justamente por aquí tenemos el avituallamiento de Josh, así que enseguida cuando venga por aquí ya les van también a atender muy rápido. Ya están viendo que aunque la distancia sea más larga que la del día de ayer, el avituallamiento es igual de corto.
Muy bien, muchas gracias, Deborah.
Deborah was saying that it was a kind of a confusing aiding moment with John because he found his crew right away. He got everything, and then he didn't know where to go. So she couldn't talk to him or anybody because she was the one saying, you got to go that way. So
I
interesting.
don't think he would want to talk
in
anyways that moment.
Yeah. I think it's curious, though, like our on-field Deborah commentators and Jessica, they just try. It's like they put the mic on, and if maybe something, you get something, it's really
They're
cool.
focused, though. Those runners are so focused.
Yeah.
Bora's moving really well, it looks
Borja's
like.
going
He
fine.
looked like he was moving a bit better than Hannes Naumberger in third place, so we'll see how that plays out, too.
And it's also good to see that he's recovered a bit because he was saying that he was completely worked before when he was climbing up. Yeah. But it's good to see him moving and still going fast. Borja Fernandez in fourth place on the men's side. But then we have a really, really interesting women's race right now. You were watching Henriette Albon climbing up the hill now, just grabbing the lead at this 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria Classic. And now we have here Claudia Trems still on the aid station, taking it easy with Dani there, her husband, with the support there. But she looks fine. She looks fine. Let's see. Little kisses.
She's taking her time, which is necessary. You know, especially if your stomach is bothering you, you need to get that under control. So hopefully she can do that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm laughing here. Mike from Fort Lauderdale is it's really early here, but it's she was talking muy rápido. Yeah, Deborah speaks really fast. Even for me as a Spanish speaker, I gotta be focused on what she's saying. Really, really interesting.
Henriette, she's focused, head down, just powering up the climb. Looking strong, using the poles. The one thing I've seen with Henriette too is anytime she can use poles, she uses them.
Yeah.
All the other runners are kind of using them, you know, only on the steep stuff. She's using it on the flat. She's using it on the gradual incline. She's using it on the steep. She's using it as much as possible to conserve energy. Here's Josh. We got Josh Wade coming into the aid station.
Let's see if we can get some timing already from these guys.
He still looks pretty good. He's moving. He looks like he's regrouped a little bit after that hard climb.
También va a ser un avituallamiento express. Se le ve también con buena cara, cansado obviamente, pero con buena cara, con energía.
Got some good crew there helping him out.
Let's see if we can hear anything
from there.
Ahora mismo, Dani, lo hemos comentado, el matrimonio Albon liderando la carrera.
I don't know if this is just Josh's style. He looks like he's rushing and panicking a bit and just really, you know, trying to get everything. But it's fine, but you just got to be under control. And maybe that's just... He's a younger runner too. He's trying to catch John, and he doesn't want to lose him. And
and he well, first of all, he looks better than he looked before at Roque Nublo. That's amazing. I think we're gonna have he's gonna try to go for John. I want to see if we get the timing here at El Garañón from him, and see a proper time difference. Still not there. But I think it's just the experience. We are so used to see experienced runners like John, you know, taking it easy, super dialed. And Josh has this style of going like excited, you know, like he's like excited of going out again and trying not to waste any second. but I gotta say he looked better. I'm glad he looks better.
And you can do that. Like you look at John, he gets through the aid station very efficiently, very fast, right? But it's under control. It's calm, right?
Yeah.
And then Josh is kind of he's doing it fast as well because you have to do it fast in the age that we are running it.
Yeah.
But it's a bit more panicky, and you have to just kind of keep that under control. That is at least what I've experienced with myself over the years.
Yes.
Is I used to be the same way as Josh.
Yeah.
As soon as I've slowed it down and I've just been fast but also calm.
Yes.
I run so much better.
It's a matter of personality also, and it's interesting because I was telling you I had a talk with him yesterday. He looks like such a chill guy.
He is.
He's such a chill guy. And then you see this, you know, I don't want to say aggressiveness, but you see this, you know, nerves at the moment of racing. It's like, dude, where did you hide?
We all have nerves. It's just controlling those nerves, right?
Yeah.
Claudia's moving really well here on the right-hand side. She definitely has regrouped, and I think maybe her stomach is coming around. She's able to get those carbohydrates in, you know, the fluids in, hopefully. Henriette, of course, on a very steep part of the course, and you might think like, oh, maybe she's struggling a bit because she has her head down. I don't think so.
No,
I think she's
focusing.
just focused.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's a very steep section, and so she's just, you can't really move much faster than she's moving on this section.
Yeah,
So.
I think I also like dude, they are so efficient, both of them. Both John and her, it's insane. How can you go and move precisely on everything?
How can you? You asked. How can you?
How can you?
Lots of training.
Lots of training. You know what? Train.
But this is the thing: is it's lots of training, but smart training.
Yes.
And both John and Henriette, I think the thing that I see with them is they're very calculated on and smart with how they train. Yes, maybe they don't do the most miles or most kilometers that everybody else is doing, but they're doing it in a very proper way that allows them to show up at race prepared, but also have energy.
Yes.
And be able to be fresh when they come into the race so they have legs. Here's Hannes coming into the aid station in third.
We got Hannes Namberger, the German Dynafeed athlete. It's a bit of
He doesn't want to talk.
No.
I understand. I've been here before. He's focused. He's focused.
Yeah, he's 100% game on. I love it though. Okay, we had Hans Namberger leaving the Garañón aid station looking really good, leaving some extra soft lasts. And we're going to go with an interview after we see Hannes leave the 90K aid station here in third position. We're going to go with Aridani Romero, if I'm not wrong. We're going to have an interview really soon. Yes, let's go for it.
Albon en pantalla ya más de 10 horas de competición con la atleta noruega.
Oh, we have a live interview. I'm sorry, I thought it was going to be a filmed interview. We have Aridani Romero on the set with the Spanish crew. There we go, the Sports Council director on the island of Gran Canaria.
Bueno, te estaba viendo ahí cómo seguías esta
Let's see.
retransmisión con
Can
toda
get to listen
atención.
to it.
Te voy a decir una obviedad, pero qué importante es para el deporte canario un evento que lleva más de 25 años consolidado en el calendario como es de North Face Transgrancanaria, ¿verdad?
En realidad lo que estaba haciendo era una especie de retrospectiva personal, íntima, en la que yo vi nacer esta prueba, la vi crecer y he visto que ya está conformada, muy profesionalizada con la presencia de ustedes, con este gran centro de control para el streaming, ¿no? Todo en directo, en varios idiomas.
So, I don't know if you guys can listen to us still. We have Aridani Romero, the Sports Council Director of the island of Gran Canaria, talking to us about the importance of the race for the island, the importance of the race for the whole economy and tourism on for the whole society of the island here, of course.
También una oportunidad de promoción turística tremenda porque hay más de 6.000 participantes.
There's over 6,000 participants, so it's a great opportunity for tourism on the island with 75 nationalities represented here, people coming from all around the world.
Tratar a sus visitantes, los hombres y mujeres de la isla de Gran Canaria lo sabemos hacer muy bien.
And Aridani is giving giving importance how the people of the island treat all of the visitors of the island, how every men and women on the island know how to treat the visitors here.
Porque también es un elemento clave importante de turismo de Gran Canaria, que es promover la isla de Gran Canaria para el destino activo. Ya hay muchos turistas, muchos países emisores que ya consultan qué tipo de oferta para
and it's important, it says that the race is really important to show the kind of tourism that the island of Gran Canaria has, because it's not just the classic beach destination. Now they have a lot of countries, you know, other tourism boards asking the tourism board of Gran Canaria, asking what sort of tourism you have, what kind of tourism you have, and it's one of the hubs of outdoor sports and adventure tourism all around the island. So that has changed a bit the demographics of the tourists coming to the island.
Que es su entorno natural para practicar otro tipo de deportes al aire libre.
Por eso es clave, porque es ir diversificando toda la oferta turística que tiene la isla de Gran Canaria.
It's important to diversify the tourism offer that the island has.
Los países emisores fundamentalmente que de manera masiva emiten turistas a la isla de Gran Canaria, que buscan sol, playa, van huyendo en esta primera época del año del frío, de las nevadas, de las heladas y vienen aquí a este territorio.
Yeah, and it's good to keep on the mix with the classic, as we were saying, the classic tourism of the beach tourism, you know, the resort beach tourism, to keep people running away from the winter, running away from the cold. It's really good to also mix with this other sort of people coming to the island and having all sort of the whole economy of the island, not just the hotel and gastronomic offer, but also the other adventure-related economic section activated.
Deportivo, que no es el fútbol, que no es el baloncesto, que es el mundo del trail, también es consecuente con el mantenimiento y el sostenimiento del entorno rural.
And also putting, it's also interesting for the economy because they are putting together all the rural parts of the island, not just, they always relate football, soccer, basically, and basketball to be activating the whole economy with ticket sales, but this also, having adventure tourism activates the other sections of the island that are outside of the cities, and for people coming and visiting and staying in rural places or further places, so it's really good.
Y yo creo que es un gran atractivo turístico, ¿no? Todo este entorno natural que estamos pudiendo ver en pantalla.
El alisio ha dejado sus bondades en nuestro territorio, ¿no? El paso del alisio y esa humedad permanente que es capaz de
realizar. Yeah, and it's now they're talking about the importance of the water during the winter, now the rains, and how the storm has left the storm Alicio, if I'm not wrong, has left so much water and has changed the landscape of the island, how living it so green, and how that changed the winter here. It's not just important, of course, for the race, for the sport, but also for the imagery, for the photos, for then putting out for tourism, and of course for the nature of the island, of course, for the ecosystem of the island.
Estamos evitando por aquello de la masificación turística y tenemos que proteger nuestro entorno, pero tras Gran Canaria y los corredores y las corredoras y los aficionados lo saben hacer muy bien, y esto, insisto, quiero ponerlo de manifiesto porque no solo es un espectáculo deportivo, sino también es un ejemplo de sostenibilidad.
Bueno, Aridani, te agradecemos muchísimo estos minutitos que nos has dedicado, y ahora nada, te dejamos que continúes disfrutando del desenlace de esta modalidad clásica, más emblemática.
Aridani says once again remarks the importance of the race for the island, and is now leaving is now leaving. And we're back to the race. Thank you, Aridani Romero, the director of the Gran Canaria Sports Council, one of the main supporters, the main supporter of the North Face Transgrancanaria, and how important it is, Hayden, one of like how these races changes. We've seen it in us true runners, we've been seeing it in different places of the world, how a single craziness of a group of people organizing a race can change the whole landscape of a territory, right?
Yeah. I mean, it can do so much for, an area of the world. Like, we've seen this from countless races around the world. Like, there's a lot of places that maybe weren't really on people's radar, before a race came in there.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden this race comes in, brings all these athletes. The sport is growing, and it's continuing to grow every single year. Big companies and sponsors are starting to get more involved. And it can come, bring a lot of money to, that area or that economy. But I think like the most important thing too is, as athletes, we need to be stewards of the land.
Yes.
We need to take care of the land.
Yep.
We need to respect the land, especially these trails and these mountains that we get the opportunity to recreate on. Like, we need to realize that we are very fortunate,
yes,
that we have these things, and also like take care of them, be involved in your local communities to like take care of the trails, take care of the area, stand up for things that are going to help preserve or conserve lands, and then also just be a good person when it comes to taking care of this world that we live in.
Absolutely, and it's we are bypassing it. There is more people coming after us. We need to take care of it, and then, of course, it's as simple as, if we take care of it, we can still do it. If we don't, then we will not be allowed to do it anymore. And we need to, and then that on our side, on our responsibility, and then, of course, on our thoughts, and then on the time of choosing things, then we need to take care of, we need to choose people who cares about this too, and then protects it for us, and of course, allow us to keep on running
and
on
educate others on it.
Absolutely.
Educate our children on it.
Yep.
Educate our friends on it, because people don't 100% understand it sometimes, and maybe it's just a lack of education. So you educate people on it, and then they realize how amazing it is and how fortunate we are. And then all of a sudden, like, we all come together and we help these places, to become better, and also to show people this amazing world that we live in. I mean, this island is beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's amazing, right? It's one of the most special places on the face of the earth.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's
why I've come back here 3 times now, because I love it.
And I'm sure you're gonna keep coming. Like, if it's on your possibilities, you're gonna keep coming with your family and to come to hang out, to race, and it's just a stunning place. Oh, look, now it's cloudy up at the Roque Nublo. I think that's Richard.
Yeah, I think so.
That's Victor Richard. Yeah, I was going to say Vincent. That's Victor Richard. Let's go do some quick recap now that we're back after we saw Hans Namberger going through El Garañón. El Garañón, to be exact, is 90.8. Let's round it in 91K into the race. It was Jonathan Albon leading in 9 hours, 59 minutes, and 33 seconds. It was Josh Wade in second. 3 minutes behind, 3 minutes 20 back from John Albon, and then it was Hans Namberger running in 10:6:29. That is total 7 minutes back from the lead and 4 minutes back from second place. Then we had a few kilometers back, it was Borja Fernandez coming through Roque Nublo, and also now we just saw in camera Victor Richard. And who we are watching exactly right now is our female leader, our women's leader, Henriette Albon. If they nail it, if they do this, like if at the end of this day we have both Albons being the winners, I think this is going to be historic and iconic, both things.
Yeah, and we've seen 3 women come through the Tejeda aid station so far. We haven't seen the 4th woman come through yet, but we have Henriette Albon leading the race. In second place was Kasia Dumbrowska from Poland. She was leading the race. She got passed shortly after the Tejeda aid station by Henriette. hopefully she is still in second place, but we will see. And then Claudia Tremps was in third place from Spain. She seemed to be looking a little bit stronger coming out of the Tejeda aid station than Kasia, but we will see what happens.
Yeah, after battling some stomach issues, you know, it's just a matter of time. We've been talking about this all day already, but it's interesting to repeat it as we know there is a bunch of ultra runners yourselves there, having Hayden here and the input of you know, the people who run faster than us. Definitely try to learn from them, and yeah, that's that is Iru, our camera runner, asking to our controls what should he do right now. That it's is it working? Okay. Should I keep on here? Okay. Do you know where the reception is gonna cut? I don't know. Then just run and see where it cuts. So it's cool. We're gonna have some good imagery from Henriette right now coming up to El Roque Nublo. Sweet, amazing.
In the chat, looks like we got some love from the U.S., from Western New York there.
Yeah. They're waking up.
Yeah, everyone's... No, they're going to bed, dude.
Really?
Wait, so no, they're waking up on the East Coast.
Yeah, it's East Coast. Yeah.
I'm on the West Coast, so it's
really early, though. That should be like 4 or 5 a.m.
Unfortunately, I mean, I don't know about the whole field, but on the elite side, we don't have very many Americans in this race. I was, of course, supposed to start, but unfortunately, I wasn't able to. But we'd love to get more American elites over to the island to do this race. It's an incredible... I mean, our winner last year, of course, was Caleb Olson from Utah in the United States. And, the history of this race has had a lot of amazing American champions come over.
Debo back in the day.
Debo has been on the podium. I think Tyler Green has been on the podium here. So... Yeah, Zach Miller, maybe top 5 here.
I think also, well, Anton Krupečka did it well once back in the day.
Oh, really?
He was. He won the race in 2014.
You're correct.
The man, the myth, the legend.
And then on the women's side, Caitlin Gerben.
It was
won this.
Rory Bosio, I think she won it.
Okay.
Back when the race was sponsored by the North Face too in the early days. Yeah, we're talking about ancient history right now. It looks like
but you can see the history of this race, right? This has been one of the key events on the calendar for most elite athletes throughout the years. Like, yes, it's early in the year. It's in March, you know, and maybe a lot of these athletes aren't in their peak prime shape. And hopefully they're not, because we want to see them, of course, do really well in the summertime as well. But at the same time, you know, some of these Albons, some of these athletes are because you know, this race means so much to them. And I think you got to take a look at your calendar and be like, okay, what race means the most to me? And that's the race that I'm going to be peaked at, right? And then you kind of just have to schedule your training around that or figure it out.
Absolutely.
But yeah, like this has always been one of those iconic events. Look, one of the best.
We're missing. Thank you to that Lux runner who's been Courtney. There with us, Courtney, man. We missed Courtney. Jesus,
how did we miss Courtney?
We're taking her for granted, man. Courtney de Walter started her season twice here in the island and crashed it. Of course. It was fantastic to see her also racing, and she also, you know, there is an itch with the Canary Islands once you get here. Now she's not coming here, but she's running in Tenerife next month. She's gonna be coming back to the island. Well, not next month. It's actually in 2 weeks or so.
It's contagious. Once you come to the island, you get addicted and you want to come back because, or the islands, I should say. Transvolcania is also another one that's amazing. But it's like these islands are just special, man. It's there's nothing like it in the whole world. Like, I've been to a lot of islands, Hawaii. I've been to, you know, some other ones, and it's just different here. Like, there's so much varied terrain. The people are so hospitable. They're so friendly. They love the athletes. They love the event. We have had an incredible time here as a family, and it's just one of those very special places on the earth.
We were talking about this with Stephanie Case the other day on Thursday, and she said, yeah, that's all cool, but the food.
The food is incredible too. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think maybe some other countries would fight that.
I mean,
for Spanish cuisine, it's great.
But I'm being an Argentinian. We're gonna discuss that. But the food is great. Let's say, come on, yeah, the food is really good. It's really good. Speaking about, yeah, awesome. Let's see.
Somebody asked in there about the men. How are the top 3 men doing?
Yeah.
So in El Garonian, we had John Albon come through in first place. Josh Wade came through in second place. Hannes Nomberger in third place. We're waiting for our 4th male to come through that aid station, but John looked very strong. Josh looked strong. He looked like he had regrouped. Maybe he was a bit tired coming into Roque Nublo, but he had regrouped and was moving really well. There's our 4th man right there as we speak.
Borja Fernandez from Spain with together with Team Scott running in 4th. He's also regrouped. Let's see if we can hear.
If he'll talk. Nope.
He's happy. I'm happy.
He's moving well.
Yeah. He gave us a smile, gave us a little bit of a talk there.
He looked better than... He's got a pretty big gap.
Yeah.
But he looked better than Hannes and Josh in 2nd and 3rd place, I would say.
He's almost 22 minutes behind Josh and 18 behind Hannes. But
John Albon coming down
Camino de la Plata.
Yeah.
The Camino de la Plata, this is, we're going to talk about it right now, but I just want to say it was super fun. I think that was his dad saying, we are so effing proud of him right now. That was so cool. That's John Albon leading the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria in this amazing ancient road of the island, the Camino de la Plata. If you've been here before with us on the previous streamings, you probably heard it already. But this is the merchant road. It was a merchant road connecting the southern point of the island and the northern point of the island. This both south and north civilizations. We're talking about centuries ago. Okay, so it was hypothermia. Sorry, we just got on the on the consciousness here. They are informing us that Tom Emmons has dropped out because of hypothermia today. He was
interesting.
Yeah.
Especially because his at UTMB he was able to control that very well, and it was very cold. I mean, believe me, I know.
Yeah, you know.
And I dropped out because of hypothermia at UTMB.
Yeah.
But Tom was able to control that really, and I know he's been training in the snow and in the cold in the UK. So
he was shivering with the thermal blanket and everything deployed already in the car, so he couldn't manage it. So sad for Tom. Really sad for Tom. I wish he can come back and do it well. Let's see what.
Man, just to let you know, so this area here where that John is descending.
Yes.
He looks smooth, right? He looks like he's literally just running on a road.
Yeah,
like,
but it's not.
This isn't. Maybe it's an ancient road.
Yeah,
but it is a cobblestone ancient road, and it is very chunky.
Yeah,
and is very, very hard to descend. It's pretty technical.
Yes.
I definitely didn't look this smooth going down this road. But John is making this look like nothing,
dude.
Because it is technical.
Yeah. And look at his stride, dude. It's so good. We were mentioning that before. It's a cobblestone. I didn't have the word for adoquines in English. Thank you for that. It's cobblestone road. One of it was a merchant road that connected the southern and northern point of the island, as I have said before. And one of the curious things I heard the other day from Carlos, the race director, who was telling us the story of this road, is that the people from the southern point of the island used to go and sell their fruits and vegetables, probably more agricultural products, and went up north to buy the meats. All the meats were up in the north. So the people on the south were starting on a beautiful sunny day, hot day, and they started to go up with their merchandises up to the top of the mountain. and they would get a hypothermia and die usually on this road because they just had what they had, you know, like short sleeves and really light clothing, and they were coming from 30 degrees to 100 degrees temperatures in just a few hours. So it was one. There is a bunch of tragic histories around the tragic stories around the history of the island on this road, but it was it was like the highway. You know, there is a highway on the side of the island that connects the north with the south. Back in the day, this was it. And this is where actually Jonathan Albon is leading now, the 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria. And I find it to be one of the coolest stories of the island and one of the coolest things of the race. You know, it's you're walking. You're running towards history of civilization,
where the ancients used to go, and that's the cool thing about you know, trail running in general, is a lot of the times you are running on paths, or you're running in the past. Really, you're running, you know, with the ancestors. It's pretty cool, and in essence, the runners are doing the same thing. They're carrying their goods across the island. Maybe it's gels instead of some fruit or meat or something.
They bring in gels and potatoes,
and
man.
maybe we have a lot better gear now to keep us warm. But yeah, it's similar, you know. And I think that's like a connection that a lot of trail runners have, and it's why we do what we do. Like, you know, we have history in the U.S. about people crossing the entire United States in covered wagons.
Yeah.
You know, and sometimes I think about, like, what got, like, why did they want to do that, right?
Yeah, what was the
sometimes it was because they were driven out or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But I'm in essence the same type of person.
Yeah.
But I'm doing it just in a different way now.
Yeah,
you
totally.
know, and it's that desire to do that.
Yeah,
and to adventure.
The connection with the nature, you know, like being alone, being completely because you are, like, you know, while you're running, you're absolutely disconnected about anything. You're just there in that moment and
dealing with the elements and challenging yourself and adventuring and seeing new places, and it's incredible.
It's so cool. Yeah, I think that's one of the most beautiful
Look at this
things.
shot, man.
This shot is insane. Look at now he's gonna go. I've seen this during the whole week. And now you will see it. Now when he comes down here, you will see this shot and how beautiful this canyon is, how fast John is going. It's insane.
This is technical. This is technical. It's rocky. Very, very rocky.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's crazy. And after this, just to like catch you up on what he's going to encounter next.
Yeah.
It's a dirt road after this. So once you hit the Cruz Grande, you run on kind of a dirt road out a ways, a pretty flat dirt road.
Yeah.
And then you descend a very smooth single track trail that takes you down to another dirt road. And then you have a pretty long section on that dirt road. So like he's got a lot of very runnable terrain to come. And it's going to be very fast. But if he's making this look easy,
look at that. There you have a first.
This is a smoother part of it, but still, you can see it's cobblestone, chunky. It's more technical than maybe it looks on the camera too. So
sometimes the camera doesn't do the full justice on it, but
he's just smooth, right? And you can see how he's using the rocks. I think a lot of time we avoid the rocks because thinking like that's the most efficient way or the best way to get through it. But actually the most efficient, the safest way a lot of the time is to use the rocks. To hop from the rock to the rock. And you have to be confident in that, and you have to
you need those two quads. But it's
that helps.
If you can nail it, look at that. This is probably the most efficient way of coming down on this technical part. Now John is gonna pass BL, our camera runner there, and he's gonna go for it. What a way of descending. I heard before that Iru, our camera runner, who's running with Kasia right now, she's experiencing some cramping. Right now she's going through probably a rough patch right now, but she's still moving, which is it's really good. It's really good.
She's still moving. She's regrouped a bit, which is good, and hopefully she can hold on and hold on for a podium spot at least, or maybe catch. We'll see.
It's still a lot of race to go. Beautiful, beautiful shots from BL and on Jonathan Albon's race here.
So I descended this. Oh, there was our second place. Oh, it's Hannes.
That Hannes?
That's Hannes in second.
I don't know. We don't know yet because now once we get this is a fixed camera. Once this goes a bit back,
I don't know if Josh has passed yet, but this is definitely Hannes.
That's Hannes 100%. It's good. He has this pink sleeve. It's really easy to recognize him. But let's see. That's 100% Hans Namberger. Let's see if he's going now in second or third.
Nothing against Hannes, but you can see how choppy his stride is compared to John's.
Yeah.
John was so much more fluent.
This is gonna hurt later. This is gonna hurt those quads probably.
And also, it just shows John's technical ability.
Yeah.
You know, compared to some other runners out there. Hannes is one of the strongest ultra runners in the world, and he has a lot of experience on technical terrain. But you can see John is just on a different level when it comes to that technicality. That's still Hannes right there on the switchback.
Wow,
you can
what a shot.
Yeah.
There goes Jonathan Albon. Now he's going to turn on that dirt road Hayden was explaining to us.
Very runnable section of the course.
If you were here with us yesterday, this is the exact point where Ikram Rasala passed Nuria Gil to lead the women's race at the marathon yesterday, and she just started running really fast. We see John in control, though. It seems to be
He's still on his toes. You can see he's on his toes,
Yeah.
which shows his legs are still feeling somewhat fresh.
Fantastic.
So
I'll just do a quick glimpse on the chat. I want to do this race next year. This is much love from the
there's
Hungarian.
Josh. We see Josh right here.
Oh, they're really close.
Yeah, I think Josh is still in second place.
Yeah,
I think
but
Hannes was back.
But Hannes caught up.
I don't think they had visual on Josh potentially.
Let's see. Yeah, that's Josh Wade still in second place. He looks
smooth.
good.
Yeah, he looks good. Him and Hannes look like they're moving maybe around the same.
Yeah, but the efficiency of John, come on.
Yeah,
on those rocks. Terrible. Look at Josh Wade. How beautiful it is to I can't believe what we're seeing right now on the imagery. I still get, like a little kid watching cartoons when excited watching these races
100%.
go. Let's say
we should be seeing Henriette coming into Roque Nublo soon, I would think.
Yeah. The trail looks so beautiful even in night's drone shot, and now today the sun is crazy. Yeah, Vipin was last night watching with us.
And you can see this terrain is becoming more deserty.
Yeah.
The south part of the island is more desert.
Yeah.
Like drier, a bit more desert. The north part of the island is green.
Yeah.
Very green, a little bit more tropical.
Feeling tropical, yeah.
And then the middle of the island, Artenara, Tejeda, where we just saw, is more pine trees.
Yes.
So you get so many different variants with the island, but they're just descending now into the desert. It's going to become more and more deserty as they get closer to Mas Palomas at the bottom. But you can see the incredible rock formations here. It's just so cool.
It's insane. This shot is probably the best we can get today as we move down to the desert, as you said, to the Mas Palomas.
It's going to get warmer.
Line. Yeah.
It's going to get hotter.
Yeah.
It's significantly hotter down here than it is up there. And also on the south part of the island, it's the sunny side of the island. It's clear skies. It's going to get warm. So they just need to make sure that they are cooling themselves off and they're drinking enough.
And it's probably the best day we've had on the past three. It's yesterday, even though it was hotter, of course, it was kind of clear. There were still some clouds and some wind that was protecting the marathon runners to finish strong and not to suffer that much temperature difference between the start and the finish, because they started with almost 0 degrees at Tejeda yesterday with the marathon, and then they ended up, as we were mentioning before, with really high temperatures. And today, I think it's going to be worse because the night has been insanely cold. You heard it before. Tom Evans had to drop because of the cold, of hypothermia.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna see this guy sweating really bad and being extremely warm in just a couple of minutes. 10 hours and 38 minutes elapsed of this 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. Let's go to El Garañón with Débora.
Digo, vamos a informarnos aquí en el hospitalito, que lo tiene montado aquí Hospitales Universitario San Roque, con Rafa, que es el doctor que está hoy aquí, para que nos explique un poco en qué consiste esto de una hipotermia, por qué esos síntomas síntomas son peligrosos y por qué se aconseja la retirada del corredor en ese momento, ¿no?
Sí, claro. Nuestro cuerpo está capacitado para poder mantener una temperatura corporal a pesar del ambiente externo alrededor de los 37 grados.
Alrededor de los 37 grados. ¿Y si eso baja mucho?
Sí, si baja mucho podemos tener, dependiendo del grado de hipotermia, una serie de efectos nocivos en nuestro cuerpo. La circulación comienza a redistribuirse a los órganos vitales y podemos empezar a tener alteración del nivel de conciencia, temas como hipotensión.
¿Tú eso cómo lo evalúas? Así, por ejemplo, te llega aquí un corredor y tal, ¿qué pruebas le haces?
Bueno, le tomamos los signos vitales, le tomamos la temperatura, también podemos ver si está el nivel de orientación, a veces están un poco desorientados.
¿Qué preguntas le haces?
Si están mareados, si tiene somnolencia, lo vemos también que tienden a dormir. También pueden tener cianosis, que es que se ponen un poco pálidos o moraditos, porque claro, todo ese flujo sanguíneo trata de priorizar lo que son los órganos vitales y sobre todo en una prueba de estas que van utilizando mucho los músculos para poder correr, el cuerpo prioriza y dice, pues no.
We're hearing from the main doctor of Hospitales San Roque, leading the medical aid station there at El Garañón, explaining all the symptoms of hypothermia and showing this attack hospital they have there to take care of the runners. They are really scared. There's almost 100 people has withdrawn from the race already.
Mucho más profesional. A ver, mírame a ver cuánta temperatura tengo yo. Vale. Y aparte de la hipotermia, en un día como hoy, ¿qué otras cosas sueles atender en una carrera así?
Bueno, bastantes traumatismos, esguinces, algunos pacientes que
explaining about what's the most injuries they take care of here at this point of the race. But it's mostly hypothermia and twisted ankles. That's the most, the biggest injuries people can come with. And also explaining the importance of taking out a runner who is in hypothermia, because it could lead to something even worse. So.
Poca broma, de hecho estaba mirando unos corredores que hay aquí fuera esperando para asistir en el avituallamiento, que están con pantalón corto, y verdad que estaba ya preocupado. Desde esta mañana que hemos llegado aquí, compañeros, aproximadamente 1 grado cuando hemos llegado tempranito, sensación térmica de menos porque evidentemente hay humedad y eso hace que el frío sea todavía mayor.
Still, to wrap up, she said there's still 1 degree the morning. Now they are around 5-6 degrees up in El Garañón, so it's insanely cold. And here is Claudia Tremps in 3rd place, running really strong on the.
Que no tengan molestias.
Chatting with Iru. Asking if you can see. Can you see her? Can you see for Kasia? But yeah, it is. That was. So we saw Jonathan Albon for a second. Let's just do a wrap.
Here's Hannes.
Here's Hannes coming down the road. We missed Josh there, but Josh is still in second. Josh Wade is still in second. We have Hannes Namberger here in 3rd. And in the ladies' race, everything is starting to move up a bit because Henriette Albon has taken a gap, and we're waiting for her at the Roque Nublo aid station. Somebody's asking there. Roque Nublo, it's out and back. Yeah, it's a checkpoint. It's just a small checkpoint, and it's out and back. You go to Roque Nublo and come back. That's what you're seeing there when they are tapped by a guy. Yeah, it's the checkpoint that you can then see. That was Victor Richard passing through the El Garañón aid station. That's us. Hi, everyone. Good morning from wherever you are watching us in the world. Happy to have you here with us. And then, yeah, on the women's side, we are waiting, as well as I was saying, for Henriette Albon at the Roque Nublo aid station. It was Kasia Dumbrowska in second coming up, and she was looking a bit more work. She said she was cramping, but she was still running, so there is still a lot of race going on. And Claudia Tremps was also running back. She seems to be also recovered from those stomach issues, and talking with our camera runner, Iru there. So. What's your thoughts so far? How's the experience of?
There's a lot of love in the chat for Hannes.
Yeah, for Hannes. Now we're gonna have a battle here, a flag battle.
But no, Hannes looked very strong. I was watching him descend, you know, down there to the Cruz Grande, and he looked very, very strong. Hannes is known too for coming on very strong at the end of races.
Yeah.
So it would be interesting to see if one, he catches Josh, and two, if he could potentially catch John. I mean, I think John looked very strong. I don't see him losing that. But we also know that I think it was last year, John struggled a little bit in the heat towards the end of the race and fell off a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, here he looks very, very strong. No, we also know at UTMB, John struggled a little bit towards the end of the race as well. So I don't know. We will see what happens. I think Hannes did look very strong, and I would like to see if he can close that gap. I think it'd be fun to have a big fight at the end there. You know?
It would be interesting. Hopefully between the three of them. But I'm glad if we can see Hannes and Josh at least battling in that downhill. If you have seen anything about the marathon, we had from Ayagaures to the finish line, which is exactly the same final 14K. We had 4 guys passing each other. Until the end, with where Antonio Martinez finally had a bit of a minute in front of the Frananguita.
But that's our sport now, man. Like it used to be where, you know, there was these massive gaps, you know, for winning races and whatnot. I remember, like, back in the day, Pau Capel just destroying everybody on this course. And but now you're just, like, seeing such close gaps. The sport is becoming more and more competitive. Even in a 126-kilometer race, we're still seeing those gaps, you know, pretty short.
Yeah, and it's also interesting because we sort of lost what. Again, I'm gonna do the same reference as before, but watching you and Zach battle on these 50-mile races, faster 50-mile, 5 to 6 hours races. It used to be more common to see 1 or 2 or 3 guys with Sage, probably, you know, a couple of faster runners moving around there. Miguel Eras, when he used to go to the Endurance Challenge at the end of the year. We did kind of lose that. And now it has moved to this sort of distances. You know, Lavaredo is always close, 120K to Transgrancanaria. Is always close, but then when we jump to longer 100-milers, then it's you know, those 40K, they make a difference. But it's insanely
yes
competitive.
And no. I mean, I lost to Rod Farvard in 2024 at Western States by 30 seconds.
Yeah,
actually,
absolutely.
I think it was 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
15 seconds. So I mean, even in a 100-mile race, right?
Yeah.
But it's really fun to watch. It makes the sport more exciting, and we see more and more people tuning into the sport, which is incredible, and it's awesome that people are doing that because it is such an exciting sport to watch and to participate in.
Yeah, and also, sorry, on the women's side, we were talking with Stephanie the other day, it's like from 2018 to here, the gaps are every time smaller between the ladies, and the races are way more competitive at some point.
And that's depth.
Yeah.
You're going to see more depth.
Yeah.
We see a cyclist coming here on the road. This island is like super popular for cycling, right? It's one of the best places in the world for cycling.
Yeah.
And so it's awesome to see all these like pro cycling teams and cyclists training here on the island as well.
Yeah, it's both of all the Canary Islands are all like Lanzarote, like Tenerife, they are known for training camps, you know, like big cycling team coming and doing training camps here, and also for triathlon. Like triathletes come. I got a good friend of mine coming here with her whole triathlon team and doing like a winter camp.
Because it's an incredible place to train in that you have the diversity of the island, but also like incredible trails. The systems for cycling are just like the roads and everything are pristine. And then also you have great gyms. Like you said, great food. You can be, you know, training at altitude on the top of the island, and then you can be on the beach recovering after.
Easy.
And so like there's such an awesome, the weather's good for the most part, you know. We're seeing here that maybe it's
look
not
at that.
great, but
that changed it.
It changed a lot. And that's the thing, is it changes so quickly. But and a lot of these trail runners, these ultra runners are using the bike. They're using cycling in their training as well. I know John Albon uses the bike quite often in his training to get extra volume, but also reduce the impact, you know, because there's a lot of impact with running, not as much with cycling. I use the bike quite a bit in my training, and I have in the past. And so, yeah, it's an awesome place where you can do both. You can cycle, you can run, you know, you can trail run, you can road run. There's everything.
There's everything here.
On such a small island, you have everything.
What we don't have anymore is El Roque Nublo. We swear,
it's gone.
we swear that behind those two persons, there is a 90-meter rock formation known as El Roque Nublo, one of the most beautiful places in the world. One of the
I think this is Dylan Dame?
This is
from Belgium?
Is it Dylan Dame?
Or is it
Martin Kern, I believe. It's
no,
Martin.
we saw Martin come through.
Oh, you're right. This is Dylan Dame. You're sure. You're right. You're right.
I think
It's
he's
Dylan
in the
Dame.
white.
Yeah. It's Dylan Dame. I actually like that. Well, Abel Carretero is still moving. We haven't seen him at El Roque Nublo. He went through in 6th in 10:37. Martin Kern went through in 10:39. Paul Rios really close to him, less than a minute. And now we just saw Dylan Dame. We are really close to seeing Henriette Albon. Sorry, Henriette Albon getting...
should be top 10 for the men. Just to run you through that again is John Albon, first place. Josh Wade in second place. Hannes Naumburger, third place. Bora Fernandez in fourth place. Victor Richard in fifth place. Abel Carretero.
Yeah, Carretero. Yeah, you got it.
My Spanish isn't great, but in sixth place. Martin Kern in seventh place. Pau Rios in eighth place. Dylan Dame in ninth place. And Tom Jolly in 10th place.
Yeah, we're waiting now for Tom to jump on the higher point of the island to see the rounding of the top 10. Then after this, we have watched Jonathan Albon getting closer and closer to La Degollada del Dinero, which is 98K is our upcoming timing point. No, he already went through it. He already went in 10:40, and the gap between John Albon and Josh Wade is already of 7 minutes. I haven't seen that on the 98.
So he gained about 5 minutes from Garonian to Cruz Grande.
Insanely fast downhill. That is crazy fast, because Josh was coming down well. It's not that he lost a lot of time. Let's go with interview of Claudia Trems before the race.
Cuando vine por primera vez, era la primera carrera que hacía fuera de la península y nada, venía aquí a disfrutar. Es la única carrera que he hecho 8 años consecutivos y vengo porque es la primera carrera grande de Europa donde hay élite mundial este año corriendo aquí. Creo que hay un cartel de corredoras femeninas muy grande y muy potentes, pero bueno, a pesar de eso, estoy corriendo casi en casa. Entonces, vamos a luchar igual que los otros años. La clase tiene como dos caras, la cara del día de lluvia y la cara del día caluroso. Las carreras con mal tiempo para mí es como una suerte, ¿no? El año pasado en UTMB caían cubos de agua del cielo y a mí me favoreció. Aquí sí que es verdad que el terreno cuando se moja, por ejemplo la bajada a la presa de Dos Pérez se pone feo, incluso algún sitio un poco peligroso. Ha sido la carrera que me ha visto crecer porque no era élite, vine en 2019 y hice un top 8, 2020 un top 5 y luego pues bueno, pues es como que me vio como explotar la Claudia que era, ¿no? Y claro, en 2021 llegué a liderar la carrera hasta pasado Artenara, hasta que cogí una hipotermia, de aquí que ahora siempre vengo bien preparada. Y es como, para mí es como la carrera que ha visto que era un amateur a ser profesional, ¿no? Y es algo que a mí siempre me va a llenar, me lo voy a llevar siempre conmigo. Y nada, ojalá algún día llegue la esperada victoria, pero hasta el día de hoy, pues bueno, pues 5 podios y a esperar a ver qué pasa este año.
We are back here after Claudia's interview. That was so interesting to hear. Claudia's career has been built and forged here at the island of Gran Canaria. This is definitely her place. Now this makes you understand why she starts with such a confidence and likes to show up. There's so much mutual love and mutual respect between the island, the race, and Claudia Trems. It's the race that, as she said, saw her come from nobody to top runner. So it's really cool. She was super emotional.
And that really makes a big difference, especially when things get hard.
Yeah.
Or the weather's bad or whatever, and you're struggling and you're just trying to push through. If you don't really care about it, or if it doesn't mean something to you, it can be very challenging to get through those moments, you know.
Yeah.
And like I know for me, like the races that inspire me the most are the races that I just am able to have that strength or that second gear to be able to get through those hard times.
Yeah.
And so like that passion is very, very important.
Absolutely. What's Claudia has Transgrancanaria for her. What's that race for you? What do you feel is that race
Western
for you?
States.
Western States.
Yeah, it's easy for me.
Yeah.
Western States is my favorite race. It's by far my favorite race. It's the race that inspired my career when I first started. It's the race that I've gone back to now for 5 years. You know, I've been training for it for 6 years. And yeah, like it's been hard to like not race it last year because of an injury. And I just more than anything want to get back into that race and do everything I can to really go after it and hopefully win it someday. You know, I've been second there, I've been third there. I'm still chasing that first place, but more than anything, it's not even about winning the race. It's about the experiences I've had in that race with my family, with my friends, with the community of that race.
Yeah.
I mean, it is our championship in essence in North America, and it's just the race that means the most to me, and it's in my heart.
Yeah. And is it a love relationship, or is one of these love-hate relationship, and sort of you know, that it hurts you a lot, but you keep coming to it?
I don't know if I've ever hated it.
Yeah.
I've never felt that way.
That's amazing.
Even in those hard moments, I'd never hate it.
Yeah.
I've always loved it, and it's definitely a love relationship where it's like I even love the hard times of it, because during those hard times or some of those moments when I had to drop out of it one year, I met some incredible people and learned.
Yeah, sweet. You know? That is really cool. That is insane. Hayden, we're gonna go with look at the guy. He's there. We have the man, the myth, the legend, Fernando Gonzalez, the CEO of Arista Eventos, the brain behind the whole event of Transgrancanaria. Let's see if we can hear him for a second and do some translation there. Just
gente del mundo de los rides, de aventuras sobre todo, que los rides ya están un poco ahí, pero gente de los rides, triatletas y gente del atletismo, ¿no? La palabra trail running no existía, ahora es súper normalizado. Y eso, de ver a gente de la isla corriendo, 60 personas de la isla corriendo, que por cierto, yo creo que los nombré a ustedes, pero está Ismael Toledo, que todavía sigue ahí, que ha corrido todas las ediciones de la Transgrancanaria desde la primera.
Nos habíamos saltado ese dato. Ismael Toledo ha corrido todas las ediciones
de la clase. They're just talking about the history of the race, of course, and how it began. And Ferris giving actually one of the interesting inputs, that is that a runner named Ismael has done all the 27th editions of the race, and he's running right now again at the Classic. So it's pretty cool input and part of what the race means to people, as we were talking with Hayden before.
Sí, está siendo dura, pero yo no creo. Normalmente el índice de retirados es mucho mayor con calor que con frío, ¿eh? Y bueno, se demuestra porque fíjate que hay muy pocos élites retirados. A estas alturas, el año pasado en Tejeda ya teníamos a muchos más retirados. Tenemos esas imágenes.
Quick analysis on the withdrawals of elite of people. There is you can see there's 163 DNFs of over 708 starters. First, doing the comparison with last year, there's not a high rate DNF, not a high DNF rate for elite athletes, which is usually normal at this point of the race.
Cuando salí del avituallamiento vi la señalización y podían haber como 40 luces. y tuve que llamar a señalización y decirle, oye, mira, esto está bien o está mal porque hay 40 luces. Dicen, no queremos tener problemas con la niebla. Y es que
and they've been scared. He's talking about the fears that they went through the night. That one of them was the fog. The fog was making it really tough last night for the markers, and they've been putting red lights so people don't get lost or anything, and they stay safe on track. But the fog was one of the biggest challenges last night.
Decía antes, por primera vez en la historia de la Classic, un matrimonio que es campeón, porque recordaba que en el año 2015 David Mundina en la maratón y Sonia Escuriola en la Advance eran pareja y ganaron, pero bueno, podemos tener a un campeón, al matrimonio Albon.
Sí, sí, sería otro detalle espectacular, ¿no? Que marcaría la carrera.
Speaking about the detail that may happen today, that the husband and wife, Jonathan and Henriette, may win the race, and that's a nice detail. But then he just jumped to how proud he is, how cool the streaming has been so far.
De North Face Transgrancanaria se ha convertido en patrimonio deportivo de la isla de Gran Canaria, como puede ser el propio equipo de fútbol, ¿no? Las Palmas de Gran Canaria, por ejemplo, pero es que Transgrancanaria también es patrimonio deportivo ya de esta isla después de este recorrido de más de un cuarto de siglo.
Sí, yo creo que sí, que al final estamos dentro de los corazones de todos los canarios, de todos los gran canarios.
Speaking about how the race is part of the
estamos muy apasionados con la carrera, yo creo que es uno de los grandes eventos.
Part of the cultural and identity of the island, such as the sport on the sports side, the sports identity of the island. At the same level of the football team, which is, as you may know, football is the biggest sport in Spain. And Fed is talking about how all the people on the island has the race on their hearts and how they put it out by hanging out on the race, just volunteering or whatever, or just being nice to the runners, as Hayden has mentioned before. It has been so nice to all the tourists here. And now we're saying goodbye to Fer, and then we're gonna go back to Débora del Garañón, that she's got some news. And thanks to the whole Arista team for being out there putting this amazing event. All right, we're back in El Garañón with Débora right now.
Bueno, pues por aquí se van preparando para asistir a los próximos corredores que vengan a este lugar, aunque ya ven apuntando a algunas de las personas que vienen, que el espacio es pequeñito, es bastante reducido. Bueno, por cierto, que nos tenemos aquí a este muchacho que comentábamos antes, que estaba en pantalón corto. Non hai freddo?
Un poquito.
Un poquito di freddo.
Un poquito, no, yes.
Va bene, va bene.
Va bene.
Bueno, suena la campana que nos indica que entra un corredor, así que en riguroso directo vamos a vivir ese habituallamiento. Ojo que sabe el carretero.
No paguem molt, haré quan surti.
Abel Carretero. Yeah, Abel Carretero.
¿Se te ha pasado el frío, Abel?
Ahora sí.
Nah, it says the cold is gone.
Ha sido horrible, la noche, horrible.
Cold is gone. Night has been awful.
Menos mal.
¿Al final zapatillas te vas a cambiar?
No.
No shoe change.
Voy a mojar cuando salga.
No change. That doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna get wet again.
Un gel me'l prenc aquí.
¿Un gel?
¿Te subo la cara? Dona. ¿Sí? ¿O no?
Yeah, some face cleaning, some hygiene there.
Venga, Abel, este año terminamos, ¿no?
Hombre, ahora ya será mucho.
Ahora ya toca.
Pero bueno, no canto victoria, que queda un ratito.
It's like, Abel, this year we're finishing, right? Yeah, there's still a long way to go. I'm not singing. I'm not gonna call it yet. There's still a long way to go. One hell of a question to make right now, to be honest.
Maybe not what you want to hear.
Yeah.
¿Qué equipo tienes? ¿Cómo te cuidan?
He's the only one to do an interview.
Yeah. He's happy.
Han venido para eso.
I just say, it's like,
yo corro y ellos me cuidan.
It's like you have a great team. How they take care of you is like, that's what they're here for. They need to take care of me. I run, they take care of me. That's all we gotta do.
That is their job. You
con
better
ello,
be
claro.
paying them.
Yeah, at least a barbecue, man. Come on,
¿no?
something.
Feed
O
some
es lo
dinner,
mismo que el
give them,
North Face.
Yeah.
buy their dinner for them.
45, mira. Este es el que se ha bebido ya.
2 gels, straight out.
¿Vos no Coca-Cola? Algo que te quitan la según.
Yeah, Billy's the man.
Interview mid-gel.
Yeah. That's something, things of live streaming, man.
Talking through the gel.
Where's trail running going?
Con todas las veces que has venido aquí, ¿esta es la vez que peor lo estás pasando?
Hombre, seguramente.
Yeah, from all the times you've been here, is this the worst one so far? It's like, yes.
Pues ya está.
Pues a disfrutar y acabar. Ahí va.
Glad to see Abel Carretero leaving the aid station in such good spirits. He's in great spirits, to be honest. He's got this humorous personality, and Deborah knows it, and they've been chatting friendly, and it's really cool to hear, really cool to watch, and having a laugh in the mini race.
Can we check on John Albon?
Let's go.
His splits, maybe from last year to this year?
Okay, 1 second. This is the Hannes Namberger has gone through La Degollada del Dinero also, and he's just 1 minute back from Josh Wade. Okay. So
I'm just wondering when John might be projected to be at the finish line. Does it tell you on there?
Yeah. Wait.
A lot of people are asking that in the chat, and also we just kind of wanted to see what he's projecting to finish in.
He's, let's see if we can say it. It's not saying, huh?
It's not really saying, is
not
it?
really saying it. No prediction.
You don't have a prediction yet. Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna see on the other live trail. 1 second.
Estaba pensando, digo, no sé si estará pensando en retirarse.
Este es Martin Kern. Ahí está la séptima posición.
We see Martin Kern on 7th place up in El Garañón already.
Estaría séptimo este corredor también catalán, pero afincado en Canadá.
Yeah, he's supposed to be in Ayagaures in 42 minutes. Yeah, should be finishing.
2 minutes, so that puts him what time?
Aga, here we are. It's expected at 1:30, 13 hours 30 minutes.
13 hours 30 minutes. Okay.
But I think this is could be a bit faster. I think it could be earlier.
Yeah, I mean the finishing time last year was 12 hours and 17 minutes.
Yeah.
They're projecting 13 hours 30 minutes.
It's been way slower than last year for sure, but I don't know if that much.
Yeah. So I would say maybe sometime between 12:30 and 1:30.
Yeah.
Is probably when we're going to see John cross the finish line. So yeah, if you're wanting to leave and then come back to see the finish, I would say sometime between 12:30 and 1:30.
You've got time for a quick run if that's what you want to do. You know, there was someone there. I didn't miss it. It's Roque Nublo is back. Amazing, and that is who is that? That's someone of our runners in our top 10. It should be
Tom Jolly, maybe.
Tom Jolly could be. No, he was wearing a vest, like a singlet, Carlos Fuga singlet. Could be Robin Fournier or Lucas Somme or Kevin Ramsfield just before Henriette Albon. Let's see. I'm glad they can get to see it, to get to see Roque Nublo again. Robin Fournier, I'm hearing from Albert is Robin Fournier from France. Oh, sorry, from Switzerland. And it says not really comparable to last year since there was no Roque Nublo, and why they added after Garañón didn't really compensate for that. So yeah, it's I think it's gonna be closer to 13 hours today. So we are now waiting. Where are we right now? We have our first 3 men that have already gone through the 98K point of the race. They're getting closer to the Ayagaures aid station. They should be there in 40 minutes, more or less, probably a bit less. And and then we're going to have that last 14K part through the desert, through the roads. I think that's where the changes are going to happen. We have the back of the top 5, top 10, honestly, on at El Garañón, passing through El Garañón, starting the descent through El Camino de la Plata. And then we are waiting for our ladies to come up to El Roque Nublo. Somebody was asking in the chat, is like, why do they have different sort of names on the timing? It's because they are on different points of the race. Still, there's people moving faster than the others, so that you don't see them move all
They
together
haven't
at
hit
the
the
same
checkpoint yet, so we don't have them through that checkpoint yet.
Exactly. That's it. So now we're waiting. Who we seeing now coming down to Camino de la Plata? Let's see. Where's my family? My family is still sleeping. That's why they're not here on the chat. It's it's like 8 a.m. on a Saturday morning in Argentina. Yeah. People are resting still. What do we have? Yeah, let's go check. He's right. Let's go check the 2024 timing.
Yeah. To run down kind of a little bit of what John, Josh, and Hannes are going to be approaching in their race. So they have a pretty runnable section. After, this descent, which is very technical, you have a very runnable road section all the way to, and then some pretty smooth single track that's not super technical, all the way to Ayugares. It's a little bit more technical as you get closer to Ayugares, but not too crazy. And then out of Ayugares, you have the last climb. It's a dirt road climb, and so it's pretty runnable, pretty gradual, and that takes you up. And then you have this pretty technical descend down into the last valley until it's a gradual downhill to the finish. But it's like in a ravine or like a canyon.
Yeah.
And it's very technical.
Yeah.
So there is still some technicality because even though it looks flatter, maybe more net downhill runnable, it's actually like in a riverbed.
Yeah.
And so it's very rocky, and you just are like running through that. And a lot of people say, oh, that is the hardest part of the race because you're finishing in this like riverbed. But that's what kind of makes it fun and challenging.
It's really interesting to see because yesterday, if you're around and while you're watching this and you can put on another device the streaming from yesterday from the marathon, that was exactly where all the action happened in that riverbed you were mentioning. That's exactly where all the action was happening. All the passing between Miguel Benitez and Antonio Martinez and Fran Anguita, they were up and down, passing each other, and actually Miguel Benitez twisted his ankle really, really bad in that point, and our camera biker almost falls off with the rock. So it's a really nice place. I really wonder how we're gonna get there, like what's the gaps are gonna be, to see how it goes today.
I mean, you still have to have legs even in that section, even though it looks easy on paper, it's not.
Yeah.
And so, there can still be a lot of movement in this race. The race is not over. Like, even though John took a commanding lead, he looks very strong. He looks like he's in control. You never know. It's going to get hot in there. There's going to be technicality. Like we could see, Hannes Naumberger moving all the way up to first place potentially because he's already closing the gap on Josh, and we don't know what's going to happen. Same thing on the women's side, right? Like, we've already seen quite a bit of movement on the women's side, but there still could be so much more movement that could happen, as we go.
Yeah, totally. So we were watching Lucas Zoom and Tom Jolie top there on the Roque Nublo aid station. We are wondering exactly what's going to happen.
I mean, Henriette should be coming to Roque Nublo soon, so we should be getting some visual on her pretty soon, I would say. And then hopefully we can see a bit of visual on John Albon as he gets down into Ayugares, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, there's people asking how long is this race in kilometers. That's 125 kilometers with 6,700 meters of elevation gain. Tom Evans DNF because of hypothermia. Let me just say, oh, that's my buddy Fede. Hola, Fede. Estás durmiendo poco. My buddy Fede is organizing one of the nicest, beautiful races in Argentina. I think there's two major races if you like ultra running to go in Argentina. One of them is in March in the city of Bariloche. It's called Bariloche 100. But it's not 100 miles. It was 100 kilometers. And then you have Patagonia Run in April. Both beautiful races. One in Bariloche, one in San Martín de los Andes. Fede must not be sleeping that much lately, having his event next week.
This might be Richard.
It's
Victor.
Victor. This is
Richard.
Victor Richard. He's coming down really well.
Yeah, he's still moving well. I mean, he
Yeah.
still has so much strength in those legs
Yeah.
because this is
Yeah.
nothing for him. He's used to 600-kilometer
Yeah,
races,
jeez.
300-kilometer races.
I cannot even put my mind around it. Like it's not like I cannot even drive that far. Like literally. No, but come on, it's wow, it's such a spirit, man. It's incredible. This is
Kailis.
Yeah, this is Dylan Dame.
Dylan Dame, yeah, from Belgium.
From Belgium.
Oh, there she is.
is.
Finally, we get
Holy crap.
see her. Yes.
She's going so strong. Henriette Albon getting to El Roque Nublo.
And it's open. It's clear.
It's open. It's clear for her. Wow, it's insane. Insanely beautiful image right now. Yeah, still moving strong, still moving super efficiently.
It'll be interesting to see how much of a gap she has created on this climb up to Roque Nublo. Like, yeah, I know coming out of Tejeda, she was together with Kasia Dumbrowska.
Yeah.
But she was a lot stronger, and so we can see how big of a gap she created on this climb, and that will tell a lot.
So is it part of living in Norway? You gotta come down. You gotta be a fantastic descender. Is that Jesus?
I mean, yeah. I'm sure. I've never actually ran the trails in Norway, but from what I've heard, they're very technical, rocky. You know, some of the best descenders in the world live there, including Killian, and they all train together.
That guy Killian, that's we're gonna talk about it later. Now we're talking about Henriette, but what a calendar. What a calendar he introduced. But yeah, Henriette Albon leading the race. Let's see, I'm just making time so we can get to see the timing mat at El Roque Nublo. Yeah, we got it. She is leading with 11 hours and 14 minutes right now. Let's see how that compares to the 2024 timing of Courtney Walter, who was the winner. Courtney went through here, Roque Nublo, at 10 hours and 52. So this is almost 25 minutes slower, but it's a comparison because the whole course is different. Like it has some different parts. The elevation changes. So.
And the weather. The weather makes a big difference.
That year that Courtney won, the weather was bad, but not tonight. I think it was insanely bad.
That is the great thing about trail running, though. You know, like there's so many elements and things.
1 second. Okay, we got Jessica.
Ya estamos aquí, estamos en Ayagaures, ya veis que aquí ya empieza a hacer calor, ya me he quitado todas esas capas de ropa que llevaba en Artenara y estamos esperando a que lleguen los primeros corredores, pero antes os voy a enseñar una cosa, porque es que aquí están preparando unas paellas para todos los corredores que pasen por aquí, para que, cojan fuerzas para ese último barranco de los Vicentes. Y vamos a hablar con este chico que me ha dicho que le enseñaron a hacer las paellas en Castellón. Y bueno, yo soy de Castellón y vamos a ver cómo le han enseñado a hacer esta paella, que podemos debatir, esto, si es paella o no es paella.
Do you know there is
y evitamos peleas. ¿Qué te parece?
Me dice que a la gente de Castellón, si la habéis escuchado, que le dice que es arroz con cosas o con pollo. Y yo tengo que decir, viéndolo así un poco desde aquí, que es un poco arroz con pollo porque esto lleva zanahoria.
Sí, estamos aprovechando porque aquí nos van trayendo verduras de todo tipo. Normalmente no le ponemos, pero como las tenemos.
There is a really Spanish joke going out there.
¿Cuántas personas vais a cocinar esta paella?
It's you know, paella is made out of every person, every region in Spain has its own recipe for paella. and he is talking that he learned to make paella in Castellón. That's where Jessica is from. So she's judging. She's judging the paella right now, and talking about how that is not a paella because it has carrots, and we're talking about ingredients and stuff. Part of the cultural experience of coming to Spain and coming to the island of Gran Canaria also. But I just wanna say, I'm just.
¿Quién es su hermano?
Pregúntale.
Uno de los que ha hecho que esto sea posible y me tiene aquí cocinando.
¿Quién es?
Fernando y Carlos González.
He's Fernando's brother. He's another of the Gonzalez, the race director. So there's another one. All the family is working there, so fantastic to have all the family, the Gonzalez family working out there.
Bueno, que acabe en este gran reto que es la Classic de esta de North Face Transgrancanaria.
So,
Muchas gracias.
yeah, awesome. So that was the aid station of Ayagaud is checking in. That's the next point where we're gonna see our lead men and the lead men first. We're gonna see our lead women before Adel Garañón and then at the Camino de la Plata. So let's see. Tell me.
I was gonna say that paella looked amazing.
Dude,
I'm hungry, man.
I'm hungry. Yeah.
I'm hungry.
It's almost noon here. It's time to eat. We only had a bunch of I don't know. I had a coffee and nothing else.
Hopefully they have some of that for the athletes at the finish.
Yeah,
some of that
absolutely. No, but look at that. You're arriving at 100. What is it? 98 kilometers. No, it's a bit more. It's 104 kilometers into the race or something like that, and you smell that.
Yeah.
I'm sitting down, man. I'm sitting down for a second. I'm not going to win the race, you know.
Tell John that.
Yeah.
See if he sits down.
Sit down, John. Come on.
Come on, buddy.
Stop drinking those weird drinks.
Josh and Hannes would like that.
Yeah. Let's give us a sprint finish. Here is Vipin asking for a sprint. If we can see a sprint finish, like if there's going to be a sprint finish. I don't know. Maybe with Josh and Hannes, but I don't know.
You brought up though. You were bringing up food, you know, and how John's mostly doing liquid calories or liquid carbohydrates, and that is actually pretty common for the top elite runners now. Yeah. Is like there's not a lot of real food that's eaten. Like sometimes, yes, sometimes
just
there will
cut,
be, and we've seen that a little bit. But most of the time, it's just simple carbs, like simple drink mixes and gels. And yes, they run these, 12-hour races, even sometimes up to 20-hour races on just that.
Wow.
And that's pretty common these days. When I ran 14 hours at Western States a couple of years ago, I did it all on liquid calories and liquid carbohydrates, especially when it gets hot. It's a lot easier to take that in.
How does your body behave after that? Because it's an effort. I mean, it's also an effort. How does your body behave after it? Does it hurt a lot, or is it okay?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the training you put in before, if you pace the race properly, if you fueled enough too.
Yeah.
If you got enough fueling and hydration in, then you, of course, recover a lot faster.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're always a bit wrecked after a race.
No, but I don't mean just because of the effort of the race, but just having fueling yourself in liquid.
You just don't want to do any of that after for weeks.
Yeah.
And so usually I do kind of
Pizza.
like a binge, and I'm like, I'm not going to do any more, gels or liquid carbs or calories, So yeah, you just go to the pizzas, you go to more of the salty, the proteins, the stronger, hearty. If it gets you to the finish line and it absorbs fast and it's what works for your stomach.
Absolutely.
Some people have to do real foods and that's okay.
Yeah.
But, most of the elites these days are doing mostly liquid type stuff.
Yeah, I was reading that about John too. He's really meticulous about it and how he takes his carbohydrate income. Was one of the people who we were talking about it earlier. He investigates about it. He tests in himself. The tests with Henriette and that coffee table with all these guys is like, what is working for you? What is working for you? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try that.
And a lot of the time, as pro athletes, we're going into the lab.
Yeah.
And we're doing testing with scientists in the lab to know exactly like the amount of carbohydrates we need at certain temperatures, the amount of liquids we need at certain temperatures. I remember like I went to a lab one time, ran 50 kilometers on a treadmill.
Oh, Jesus, why?
In a heat chamber, in a heat and altitude chamber. And we mimicked it as best we could. It's not going to be perfect, but Western states heat, Western states humidity, Western states, you know, it wasn't the same trail, of course, but I had a thermometer as well, and I had all this like testing that they were doing, and we were able to dial my hydration strategy, and that was a huge game changer for me to where I had my strongest Western States performances after that.
Jesus.
And so it's like you have to, you're a professional. It's your
Yeah,
job. We talked about this, and,
yeah.
and you have to take those, you know, do those things sometimes.
And it's, for me, it's insane because this was easier to see in triathlons, where like with people on bikes. It was easier to measure on bikes as for triathletes, as for road cyclists or even mountain bikers, whatever. But it was way harder for us runners in general, but trail runners specifically. And it's really crazy how it changed and it was not in 10 years. It's just in the past 2-3 years that this sort of investigations went like full on. I don't know. I remember Killian drinking the bicarb thing on UTMB absolutely out of context, which was pretty cool.
You do have to do those things. It's important, but you also have to realize like why you're doing this. And we're seeing on the screen right now this beauty, you know, the trail running, the passion for it. That's also very, very important to balance that out. And like you can do all the research in the lab. You can be as dialed and focused as you possibly can. But if you forget your roots, you forget the importance of it, then you can still have problems. Or also the weather, the different things like that can make a big difference. Like look, case in point, we look at Tom Evans today, and I'm not trying to say anything about Tom, but it's like Tom is the most dialed person in the world.
Yeah.
But then the weather gets him, and this happens, and I feel bad for him because you put all this work, you put all this effort in, and he'll bounce back. There's no doubt about that. There's no problem. But like you can do all that and still things can get you. And that's trail running, that's ultra running, and like that's just the nature of it.
Of course, and it's not. I'm pretty sure that he didn't not take care of it. Like I'm sure he had his I don't know, all the gear he needed to tackle the cold, but it was harder than him.
Just wasn't his day, and like we're seeing it with a lot of the people that have dropped out, not just the elites, but everybody in middle, back of the pack is like, you know, they've dedicated their lives to this race. You know, they've put in a lot of sacrifice, a lot of training to get here, and things can go wrong. But I would encourage them to stay motivated, to realize that training doesn't just go away.
Yes.
And you can bounce back from it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a little bump, you know, on the bump on the road.
Exactly.
So you were talking about the people that had dropped out. We have already 166 people who dropped out of today's Transgrancanaria Classic while having 700. I think it was 769. Let's see the proper number. 873 runners started, 166 already dropped, and we are only 11 hours into the race. We're seeing a North Face athlete here running down. I don't know who we're watching here right now. Let's just go see if we can get at least the team here. He's in the top 20. We just saw interesting gap between.
We haven't seen the second female come through, have we?
No, and it hasn't. No, because this should be. Yeah, only Henriette Albon went through. This should be
having
Kevin.
A pretty dominant performance right now, it seems like.
No, this is not him. Yep. Fantastic work for Henriette right now.
I think that experience pays off too, like from last year.
Yes.
Even though, she nailed it on her first attempt and was able to do what she did at Transgrancanaria last year, like I'm sure she learned so much from that experience, and now she's taking that into the race this year and able to execute even better.
Yeah.
So it's pretty incredible to see.
And also, I mean, being able to learn. Look at the the cloud. Jeez, that's so cool. The sea of clouds coming above the mountains there, and as we heard on the on our consciousness voice here, our buddy Ander just told us that according to our on-field reporters, Hannes Namberger and Josh Wade are running together. Somebody was asking, there we got it.
There's Josh.
There's Josh.
Don't see Hannes, but
oh shoot, lost it for a second. Let's see if we can make it work. We don't see Hannes. I think I'm retracting of what I was exactly saying, because
there he is again.
We couldn't see Hannes at all.
Wonder if he's in front or behind. We'll see.
Let's see. It's a bit unstable. It's one of the newer points on the live streaming logistics. We'll see if we can get it. The leader will be Naya Gaures in around 20 minutes, maybe a little bit less. What about girls? Henriette Albon was the one just passing Roque Nublo. We are waiting for second place and third place through Roque Nublo.
We will see Henriette. What will be interesting is if Henriette gets to El Garonian before Kasia and Claudia get to Roque Nublo, because that would mean she's two checkpoints, in front.
Yeah.
So, we're still waiting to see that. Also, for the ladies, I don't know if we've seen fourth place come through Tejeda yet.
No, let me see. Let me go check if Eleanor Davis went through. I was just looking at the overall.
Because there's been some pretty big gaps with the females.
We have 9 girls go through Tejeda.
Okay.
Actually, let's do a quick recap on that, with only Henriette Albon going through El Roque Nublo at 11:14. Then we had Kasia Dumbrowska going through Tejeda in second, Claudia Trems in third. Then it was Robin Cassidy in fourth, Melanie Delassois in fifth, Zita Kozak in sixth, Stephanie Case in seventh, Corentin Lujac from France in eighth, and Kelsey Hogan in ninth. There is almost a 2 hours gap already between ninth women and first women. Let me see. I'm just worrying about Elsie Davis. What happened?
We haven't seen her.
Let's see, Davis.
Because Elsie Davis was in fourth place in Artenara.
She retired. She's withdrawn from the race. Eleanor Davis has pulled out from the race. We saw her in Artenara coming out hurting a bit. So
there's John Albon descending down into Arugares right now.
He's coming way faster than what is predicted. He was supposed to be. There is this trail, then he does a couple of turns, and he's going straight to the aid station. But John is flying. John is definitely flying. Yeah.
And he looks very smooth, very under control. I think he still has a little ways to go till he gets to Ayugares. He's just running through the pine trees here, just above Ayugares, and then he'll get there to the aid station.
Oh, he still needs to go through the dam. No, you're right. You're right. I'm confused. Yeah.
And then he'll have a short climb coming out of Ayugares, and then the final descent and flat section to the finish. So, yeah, he's moving really well. I would say from Ayugares, he's probably got less than an hour to the finish line, I think.
Yes.
It should be less than an hour, just a little less than an hour from Ayugares to the finish line.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see how he tackles that that final climb. Yesterday we saw some fireworks there on the marathon, but he's really consistent. I would say, I think it took 50 minutes for the marathon runners yesterday. I think an hour-ish is going to be. Really cool.
You can see the village of Ayugares down there in the distance. So he's descending. It's pretty technical, as you can see, this trail. Not too bad, but it's a bit technical.
No, but it's considering what they went through already, I think this is the least.
It's the least technical, but it's a fun trail. It's actually very, very fun to descend. It's one of my favorite trails for descending on the island, just because it's a good mix of some runnable single track and also some technical, and it's kind of fun to bounce from rock to rock.
Yeah.
I don't know when you're this late into the race, but still.
Yeah, yeah. No, but you're looking at John, you know, it's looking at John. He can definitely still fly around and dance around these rocks, as we see some switchback cutting from our camera runner to catch up, and so we can see Jonathan Albon leading the 2026 North Face Transgrancanaria in such a fashion. Look at that. He's flying. He's close to Ayagaures, as we were mentioning. He's gonna go past the 100K mark. You know, it's 125K today. And he's gonna have that last 14K that, as Hayden was saying, it can go around an hour after the Ayagaures aid station.
Then in second place, we have his fellow countryman, Josh Wade, fellow North Face teammate, Josh Wade. He's running in second place right now, just trying to either catch John Albon or hold off Hannes Namberger, because we know Hannes is in third and he's closing pretty hard.
He's got this sandwich of amazing runners that he needs to take care of with John and Hannes in front and behind him, but I wouldn't like to be in Josh's position, to be honest. I'd rather be either John leading and trying to secure everything, or either Hannes chasing.
So in this position, you should be focusing on the person in front of you and trying to hunt or to catch them.
Yeah.
But most of the time as an athlete, especially if you're tired and you're in this position, usually you're focused on holding off the person behind you, and so you're running a bit scared most of the time. So I guarantee you Josh is probably running a bit scared. He's probably focused on that when really you should be focusing on trying to catch the person in front of you. And if you do that, usually you end up gapping or holding off and creating a gap with the person behind you. I've done both in my career, and I know that when I focus on the person in front of me and trying to catch them and do that, I always end up gaining time on the person behind
you.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's again, it's is that Kasia?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I think we have,
or Claudia. It might be Claudia, because I think she had a white pack.
Yeah.
Oh, they both did. Maybe
they both
did.
Yeah.
We'll see.
And they both. No, that's Kasia definitely, because Claudia was wearing white, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, was she? Okay.
No, the guys in Spanish are saying that's Claudia Trems. I'm so confused right now. Let's see if we can get the camera back there. Yeah, that's Claudia Trems. That's 100% Claudia Trems. It seems that she passed Kasia. Kasia Dumbrowska went over and passed.
Claudia Trems passed Kasia Dumbrowska on the climb up to Roque Nublo.
Yeah, definitely.
We were kind of projecting this might happen because Kasia was dealing with some cramping, and she was also struggling pretty bad on the climbing coming out of Tejeda, and Claudia looked a lot stronger.
Yeah, now she seems to be. I mean, she's moving. She's
not
progress.
Moving. Yeah.
But she doesn't look as smooth as she was looking on the uphill. Let's see once she gets to El Garañón that she's gonna get some aiding there.
Definitely doesn't look as strong as Henriette.
Yeah,
Henriette definitely looked stronger.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyone.
The gap is insane.
Oh, there's Ayagaures. You can see John descending. Maybe on this turn we'll be able to see the reservoirs and also the little village. No, maybe not. Camera guy taking shortcuts.
Yeah. Bielis. I think that's I don't know who of our camera.
You have to take shortcuts to keep up with John on the downhill.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at I'm always impressed about how muscular the quads look. Like you can see he's using every single muscle from those four. And
he's trained for that, and a lot of strength training goes into that. Usually a lot of balance work goes into that, because you want all those muscles firing at the same time to track the knee properly and support the knee and everything, and the hips as well. But the thing about John is John, I know for him, do we have the third female?
Is that Kasia?
Maybe not.
No,
I think that's
she's
a male.
No, it's a guy.
But anyways, I think with John, I know last year he wasn't content with his second place finish.
Yeah.
He really wanted to win this race.
Yes,
and I know he's putting a lot of effort, a lot of training, a lot of thought into coming back to this race and getting redemption and winning this race, because of course he was pretty close with it last year, and I know that kind of maybe bugged him a bit that he didn't get that win.
Yeah, and it's insane because he's also another super chill guy, like super relaxed. He's always making jokes. He's taking life super relaxed, but he's insanely competitive.
Very
like
focused.
it's very focused
very
and
competitive.
And loves competing and has that fire, you know. And it's like, I don't think I'm not saying that he takes being second as a failure, but it's like, I wanted the win.
I understand. I've been there. I've been second, third at some big races, and you just want to come because you know that you didn't maybe get the best out of yourself. There's also been races where I've taken second. I feel like I get the best out of myself.
Yeah.
But sometimes you're just like, man, I know I have so much more in me, and you want to work, and that's what makes elite athletes is they really want to nail it completely, get the best out of themselves, and see what they're capable of. And so you go back to the drawing boards and you find out what you can work on, and you sometimes spend an entire year focusing. On that so that you can come back to the race the next year and do what John is doing here, you know, and let's hope that, you know, he holds on for the win here. But at the same time, like, I think he can be proud about his performance so far.
Yes, this is that's Ferke again, our camera biker. He loves commentating what he sees. But yeah, I think John's performance so far has been, I'm knocking on wood, but it's been smooth and it's been absolutely dialed, and you can see that on his stride. You can see him, well, when he eats, like when he goes through the 8 stations, he's got to be proud of it, but he's going to be prouder if this ends up in a win.
And he's also going to be very, very happy if his wife, Henriette, holds on for the win as well.
Yeah.
And both of them get the victory here at Transgrancanaria. That would be pretty incredible, you know.
Yeah, that's going to be...
Husband and wife getting the victory.
Yeah. It's... and I don't know, I've never actually paid attention to that, but I don't know if he coaches her. Like
I'm not sure.
I'm
not sure.
They never like kind of.
I know they do a lot together. They do. I probably bounce ideas off of each other. I assume, and they do a podcast together. They do a lot of things together, coaching other athletes together.
But I never actually paid attention if they coach each other or not, or how it works. But anyway, it's just small details that makes the story even better. But look at that. He's you can tell he's suffering a bit.
I mean, you can see it on his face, but also he's so... there's Henriette.
Henriette Albon.
One Albon to the other.
Yeah. Oh. Henriette Albon leading the women's race at the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. Please give us the Albons. There we go. The Albons leading the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. On the right side of your screen, you got Jonathan Albon getting close to the Ajagaudes aid station, the last aid station of this classic race. And then on the left, you have Henriette Albon, his wife, and our leader in this 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. She's looking good.
Oh, yeah. They're both looking great. So.
Yeah, they have a great app they developed together that they both use, and they have their own coaching app platform. Yeah, of course. That's what we were mentioning. I just wonder if they plan each other's, training every day. We will ask that at some point.
but like you were saying, like you can see a little bit on John's face, but that's... Come on, I mean, you're so far into the race.
It's 104 kilometers.
Yeah, you're going to see that a little bit, and now it's just time for him to really buckle down, put his head down, and grind to the finish line.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's got enough in him that he can easily do that.
Yeah. So on our right side of the screen, we've got Kasia Dumbrowska. Kasia, that is in 3rd position. She was our early leader on the classic, on the race. So yeah, there he goes. Kasia is on the screen, so hopefully all our Polish friends that have been joining us and making great company to us on the chat are seeing Kasia. Coming down, she seems to be struggling a bit. We've seen her complaining about cramps on the uphill, so hopefully she can control it. She can still rally and keep on going towards the finish line.
Now on the left here we have Henriette Albon. She's our current leader. She is an entire checkpoint ahead, of course, so she's got a pretty big lead. Claudia Trimps is in the middle of them somewhere, but we have Henriette leaving the aid station now, so yeah, with a pretty commanding lead.
Great job for Henriette. Also sweet aid station. She took her time there. So I probably told her that she has over 20 minutes of a gap on the second one. But yeah, that was a smooth crewing for Henriette, and she's back out. It's interesting because she's tall in general, and she looks like she's running slow, but she's not running slow at all. It's just her stride. It's really good.
Very efficient.
We got Josh Wade now coming down also to the Ayagaures aid station.
Moving well.
Josh is flying, man.
He's flying.
He's running really fast.
I think he's running a bit scared because he's probably hearing that Hannes is coming behind him, and yeah, he's putting it on, man.
It's
really
exactly what you were mentioning before. It's like, okay, I'm not going to worry about this guy. I'm going to worry about the other one and push, and then if I make some gap on the rest, then it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Really,
it'll
really
be
cool.
interesting. I mean, I think John has got well over 10 minutes, I would think.
Yeah.
That's what I would project.
Yeah.
Just seeing where John and Josh are on the course. And here's Hannes on the left now.
On the left, yeah. They are, well, of course, John has already a gap, but there is not, I think, between Josh and Hannes, it's not that crazy.
I mean, John is not moving very fast.
No.
This is a very runnable part of the course.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty rolling, flat road, and he's not moving great.
He's cruising.
But we will see.
Now now we're gonna have Jessica there on the Ayagaures aid station. Now he's gonna do this sharp left turn and do there's like a an in and out thing. They gotta go up to the end of the aid station and come back.
Across the bridge.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's see.
Or the dam, sorry, the dam, across the dam.
Here is...
I mean, look here, comparison here.
Yeah.
I mean, both pretty run. I mean, this one's downhill that Josh is running down, of course, on the left. I feel like Josh is moving a bit quicker right now.
Yeah.
This will be interesting. I mean, we might have some sparks towards the end of this race.
Yeah, because we still have that uphill and then the whole riverbed and that flat part at the end. There is still places to go. Like there's still the run a bunch for these athletes. I got one here from Lucas that says, I think the reason why they are running so slow is because they haven't put their hats backward yet.
There it is.
The hats on backward position. Hannes has it. I think Hannes had this hat on back. No, he doesn't have it anymore.
I don't know. I can't tell. Can't see it.
Let's see. Okay, now let's go serious again as we have Jonathan Albon leading the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria and getting ready to jump in to the Ayagaures aid station. There we go. That's the sharp left I was saying. Let's see how it goes. There goes Jessica running towards the aid station. Yeah, let's go with Jessica right now.
Jessica, adelante.
Sí, Dani, Albert, está llegando aquí al avituallamiento y el avituallamiento externo está en la zona de fuera. Primero tiene que pasar por el avituallamiento, o sea, la asistencia externa está en la parte de fuera, pero tiene que dar este giro, este famoso giro aquí en esta zona para ir a buscar su avituallamiento externo. Aún así, busca la manguera, busca que le refresquen un poquito y ahora, nada, corriendo a buscar su última asistencia antes de meta.
Ahí la hemos visto a Jessica, al lado de...
Sí.
Mira cómo
There is the crewing is outside the aid station.
Le ponen hielo dentro de la mochila.
There's ice on his backpack.
Están
Oh, wow. That's a lot of ice.
It's hot.
Yeah.
It's very hot down here. Again, the differences in the climate or the weather in this island is crazy, and so it's hot, right? He needs ice. Especially like getting ice here is crucial because you have a pretty good climb coming up out of this, and he needs to keep that body core temperature down, and hopefully that'll help him to get up that climb. Like especially when you're going into a climb, your body core temp is going to rise, and so cooling off. You saw him get wet with the hose, you know, at the aid station. And then now he got some ice on his back in his pack there, and so hopefully that'll help cool him off a little bit so he can finish strong.
Yeah, now on this climb, it's already noon. It's already almost, it's 11:48 elapsed for the runners. It's 11:47 the local time here at the Canary Islands at Gran Canaria. That's why we're hungry, by the way. But now the sun is starting to heat way more than earlier, and I wonder if this is going to affect at all, and I'm wondering if they're going to cross each other here.
Yeah.
No,
it's very exposed
yeah,
in this section too. Yeah. There's no coverage, as you can see. It's desert. It's very, very desert down here, and so yeah, the sun's going to be beating down pretty hard.
Oh,
there it is. This is uphill, but it's runnable uphill.
I think he's wanted to do a toilet break.
Yeah, maybe.
A pee break, I think. But
I think he was looking back to see these guys too, where they're at.
Well,
like,
it's actually Hannes Namberger in second.
No. Josh is still in second. I'm pretty sure because I think you cross and then you go onto this, and then you hit the paved road going into Argares.
Okay.
Yeah, because the other dam's right there.
Oh,
There's two dams.
There's two dams. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah.
So.
I was kind of scared about that.
But they're close. They're very close. Like minute, maybe two.
Yeah.
So, but it feels like it's kind of been that gap for a while now.
Yes.
So they're pretty much they're running the same pace.
They're running the same pace. There's gonna have something's gonna have to change if we want to see some passings here or some cuttings. But then again, Josh knows the course for sure. Hannes also, but I don't know if they can recall this next uphill. Yesterday it was yesterday for the marathon. Oh, a little bit of a look over the shoulder.
Yeah, I mean it's all open here, so you can look back and see quite a ways down, and sometimes you need to do that. And that also shows, like I talked about before, he's probably running a bit scared.
Yeah.
He keeps looking back, which is understandable. I've been in that situation, and see, I mean, I literally think they're like a minute apart.
Yeah.
From what I can tell.
Yeah, that maybe he can listen to him, but he cannot see him also, which is also
here's
really
maybe some of the cheers and stuff from people, and you kind of like gauge off of that as well, and sometimes you're just like sitting there in your head hoping that you don't hear cheers.
Yeah, it's kind of desperating. So, it can make you play some mind games on yourself, but there's some shout out for you there. This is a damn good commentator. Yeah, man. Dude is look at that. That's a great. The dude is a deep reservoir of knowledge.
Oh, thank you.
That's a beautiful compliment.
I love the sport. I'm as much a fan as the sport as I am an athlete in this sport. So.
Nerds, man. We are nerds.
Trail running nerd, I guess.
Yeah.
But anyways, it's a really exciting race.
Yes.
You know, it's not over. Like, John was not looking great coming into this aid station. We saw that he slowed down a little bit after. Josh is running a bit scared, looking behind to see where Hannes is. Hannes is running very strong. His stride looks incredible. Hannes is known for coming on strong at the end of races. He manages his heart rate. He manages his effort very, very well. So that might mean that sometimes he's behind at the beginning of the race, but then towards the end of the race, he's able to be strong because he's managed things very well. He's taking care of himself, right? And so, like, I could see some mix-up. You know, none of this is secure yet. Who's going to take first, second, and third, which makes it a really exciting race.
No, and also I want to say that I saw, back in the day, I saw Hannes Namberger win the Lavaredo 120K on probably one of the hottest day in the history of the race. So he's a good, he can handle the heat also.
Hannes ran Western States last year as well, which, so he's probably used to the heat.
Yeah.
He knows how to take care of himself. It'll be interesting to see if Josh and Hannes use the ice strategy that John used, though. Of course, we saw John put ice in the back of his pack at the last aid station. It'll be interesting to see if Josh and Hannes do the same or not. I'm sure they'll both get wet with the hose there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the ice could be crucial in this situation, especially because like after this climb, it gets even hotter.
Yeah.
Because you descend down into like a canyon.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
canyons are like an oven. They're
Yeah,
always
it's
very, very
definitely.
hot.
Yeah.
So.
And we saw it again. I'm gonna do a lot of references to yesterday because we had the same situation. They were even closer. Of course, it was a marathon and they were running faster. But the gaps were really close. We saw Antonio Martinez leave the aid station with almost 3 minutes, and then he was caught. Okay, he was doing some signs there.
No, I think he was wanting to crew, but I think it's a bit confusing for the athletes because they have to go through this before they can get their crew.
Yeah.
So, but you see your crew and you're just hopeful. I need to get to him, and so you're just like, oh, you know.
Okay, let's go with
see
Jessica.
if he gets wet. A little bit. It's kind of cruel, actually, that they make you see your crew.
Yeah.
And then you can't actually go to them.
No. There he goes.
Can we get a split?
Yeah, let's go.
Between him and John.
Yeah. It's 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
So
Okay.
it's 2 minutes less. He was 9 before.
Yeah. So he is closing.
Yeah. Oh, and they're gonna see each other here right now. Oh, Josh Wade is in the aid station, ready to leave out, and they're gonna cross right now. Oh, they check in. Oh, wow. Jesus. Hannes Namberger is getting in the aid station, and Josh Wade, once he heard, he just rushed outside of it.
You hear all those cowbells too?
Yeah.
I guarantee you John's hearing that up the hill.
Yep.
And John's looking at his watch, seeing where he's at, but also it makes you a bit nervous when you hear some cowbells like that.
Oh, he didn't even stop for water or anything.
Se ha acabado de meter los geles como buenamente ha podido en el chaleco y ha salido corriendo. Un detalle, no se ha puesto hielo como se ha hecho antes Jonathan Albon, y ahora sí vemos cómo le ponen esa bandana con
Ice bandana for Hannes Namberger.
Josh didn't get ice.
No ice for Josh.
John and Hannes got ice. No, Josh didn't get ice. But Josh is moving a lot better than John was.
Yeah,
across this bridge.
Yeah,
or the dam.
Yeah, and what Jessica was also saying that once he heard Hannes was coming, he desperately grabbed all his gels and tried to get out as fast as possible and still putting things together.
It's yeah. I've used that strategy against younger runners too.
Yeah.
Where I make them forget things, like by rushing them.
Yeah.
So sometimes there could be strategy in that too.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Hannes moved through quickly. He was very efficient, and he also got ice.
Yeah,
he got everything he needed, but he also got ice. And as you've seen there, Hannes' aid station transition was probably just as fast as Josh.
Yeah.
But because of logistics, I don't know, he got ice too.
Yeah.
So you can get ice and you can still take care of yourself in just the same amount of time, especially if you have enough hands and you've talked about this before.
Yeah.
So like that can be very crucial in these situations.
Yeah, it's here. Oh, thank you. There is somebody making calculations for us. It's 7 minutes 12 seconds between first and second, and a minute 22 between second and third. Jesus. Those two dudes be like, hello. Yeah, absolutely. I always find that curious that so focused they don't even look at each other. It's really cool. There it goes. On your left side of the screen is Josh Wade pushing it.
In second place.
Second place, and on the right side of your screen is Hans Namberger from Germany, grabbing his poles right now, still in third place and definitely chasing Josh Wade. They've seen each other on the aid station of Ayagaures. So awesome. I think we're going to have a race. I don't think it's going to be hard if John has got to go through the debacle. Is it the word? It's like where things go absolutely wrong or absolutely sideways to be caught, but we will see.
It'll be interesting because I don't know if we're going to have cameramen down in the riverbed or
yes,
the
there
canyon.
should be.
Would they be there the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay,
there
good,
should be one.
That'll be good because I was going to say we might not see a pass if it happens.
No. There actually should be. I think one of those may actually just speed up.
Stay with them the whole time.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. So.
It looks like we got. I mean, I think might have drone footage
there
the
you
whole
go.
time too.
There you go. There's John. We should see the drone also in the top of the mountain. And then the two bikers that are gonna be hanging out with Josh and Hannes.
Yeah. On the women's race, we should be seeing Claudia and potentially Kasia coming through the El Garonian aid station soon, I would think. They went through the Roque Nublo. We haven't seen them come through Garonian yet. Henriette already went through there.
Yeah.
She's on her way down to the Cruz Grande area. And so we will see with them when they get to those areas. There's just not a lot of cameras in between those aid stations. But we do have cameras at those particular checkpoints, and so we'll see them. And then as you see, like when we get towards the end of the race, there's a lot more cell coverage, a lot more, opportunity to see the runners as they finish because the bikes can be with them, the drones can be with them, and it makes it a lot easier. So we will be covering the women's race at the end, just like we are with the men.
Yeah, absolutely. The podiums are guaranteed of coverage for both men and women. That's the main goal of the streaming. Finn says here, I feel it could still be close for first. Definitely. I'm not saying anything, but yeah.
I mean, look, I'm looking at Josh. If I remember this climb correctly, I mean, we had a 7-minute gap at the aid station. I feel like Josh is moving better than John. On technical terrain, which we will have through that riverbed canyon area, you tend to slow down a little bit, especially if you're tired on more technical terrain. If Josh has more legs, he's able to move faster on technical terrain. We could see minutes gained. You know?
Absolutely. And it's not an insane 25-30 minutes gap that with 14 minutes is going to be really complicated. It's just 7 minutes.
And 8.5 minutes to Hannes.
Yeah.
So
and again, the ice factor, look at how he's moving really well, really smooth. Okay, let's go with Jessica there.
Sí, estoy con Joan, que está aquí en un punto de animación que ha montado de North Face, aquí en este avituallamiento de Ayagaures. ¿Qué tal? Cuéntanos, ¿qué tenéis por aquí?
Bueno, pues hemos venido aquí a animar a los primeros de carrera, al menos, y estamos aquí con The North Face, hacemos un poquito de ruido y vemos a la gente. Vamos.
Ayer ya estabais aquí y montasteis una...
Doing the activation of with the North Face, with the brand, and also leading the aid station of Ayagaures.
Yo creo que luego, a medida que vayan llegando los populares y tal, que empiecen a venir los familiares a recibirles aquí, a darles esos últimos ánimos hasta meta, se va a empezar a animar un poquito más. ¿Qué les habéis preparado?
Bueno, nada, aquí tienen bebidas frescas para cuando lleguen porque hace calor y cencerros y manoplas para animar a tope a sus familiares.
Pues muy bien, vamos a animar a la gente a que venga a este punto, a que anime y que que haga sonar esos cencerros de The North Face.
Sí, vamos a darlo todo, que eso gusta a la gente.
Muy bien, muchas gracias. Ya sabéis, si estáis por ahí por Maspalomas, no tenéis nada que hacer, os subís aquí y cogéis un cencerro y animar a los corredores.
Muchas gracias, Jessica.
We just saw the leader of the aid station captain for the Ayagaures aid station, and we were also seeing at Roque Nublo our First Canarian runner, the top Canarian runner, reaching up the Roque Nublo aid station. That was, let me tell you, just 1 second. I want to see also the timing for the girls. That was Álvaro Santana Gavas, the first Canarian runner on the race. Second Canarian.
So the Ayugares aid station is 113 kilometers or 112.9 kilometers into the race. So the race total is about 125 kilometers. So we have about 12 kilometers to the finish, from Ayugares to the finish. So I would say John here has probably got 10 kilometers, maybe 9, 10 kilometers to go till the finish. And so, yeah, Josh Wade, Hannes Naumberger are right behind him. So a 7-8 minute gap back to those guys. I mean, they would have to lose in essence close to a minute per kilometer.
It's a lot.
John would have to.
Yeah.
That might be difficult, but never say never.
Yeah.
I mean, it could happen, and it does look like they're moving faster than him, but can he hold them off? You know, can he reduce that?
We've seen crashes. I mean, we've seen, not falls, I mean, but
like
races, bunkers.
A crash. Yeah. I mean, one. I mean, I don't think he will, but even just stopping could potentially be 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, if you're losing. Like, I've been at the end of races where, like, I literally couldn't stay on the trail because I was bonking or crashing so hard. And I literally had to, like, lay on the side of the trail. And like I couldn't do anything. I tried. I tried as mental and physical as I could, and I couldn't.
Yeah, systems start failing, and there's nothing you can do. But hopefully this is not the occasion.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't happen. We have a really good, strong finish for all of them to the finish, and it's a close race. But I wouldn't count it out. I wouldn't count it out that something could happen here, and we will see. You know, I'm rooting for all three of them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have a favorite. I've raced and trained with all of these guys. I've messaged them back and forth numerous times in different occasions throughout my career, and yeah, they're all great men, and they work really hard for this, and I would love to see them all get the best out of themselves at the end here. So, yeah, as you can see, John's starting to put his poles away. He's got a good technical descend. It's on like a Jeep road or like a double track that goes down into the canyon. You can see the canyon down there on the right-hand side, kinda. You descend off of this down into that canyon, and then you run on the riverbed for 8 kilometers, 6 to 8 kilometers, somewhere in there. So
yeah, it's 6, and then you turn right and you just jump again on that dirt road that brings you home to the Parque Sur de Maspalomas. But it's I don't think it's not that I have a favorite right now. I really like all these three guys. But I really wish to see a little battle. That's for sure.
I mean, from this, you go up this flatter section here, and then you take a right where John was. John's at the top of that climb.
Yeah.
I would say he still has at least 5-6 minutes.
Yeah.
He might have lost 1 minute per se because he had 7 at the last aid station, but I don't think he's losing time quick enough. I really don't know if Josh can get him, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, well, then I don't think it's I don't think it's gonna change that much, honestly. But hopefully.
Because John has now started the descent. It is a runnable descent here, and then you take a quick right onto a more of a technical road.
And his stride is back to be open. Fantastic. I think we're up to seeing an Albon masterpiece once again. Let me just check on the ladies' side if Claudia Trems is supposed to have gone already through El Garañón.
And this is the thing is John put that ice in his back, and that could be paying off big time. Maybe he was getting a bit hot going into that aid station. He got wet. He took a little bit more time at the hose to get wet. He put the ice in the back. That is going to probably hit you about 10, 15 minutes later. So maybe coming out of the aid station, he was still kind of running hot. And then all of a sudden that ice started taking its effect, and boom, he started cooling down.
Yeah.
And now he's feeling a bit better.
Yeah, with core temp going down suddenly, I think John, we will see him now in the technical side. If he can still jump from rock to rock, then we are up to good with John.
It's exciting though. It's exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll make this turn onto the final little part of this climb. So yeah, it gets steeper as you go on this climb. It's all dirt road, but it does get a little bit steeper towards the end of it. I'm trying to see if I can see Hannes in the back here, because we see Josh Wade here making this turn. Josh will get a good visual here, looking down to see where Hannes is. Hannes was 1 minute and 22 seconds at the aid station. Josh was moving really well, though. Oh, actually, this is Hannes. Sorry, this is Hannes. Oh, you can see him now. So you can see Josh Wade up the road a little bit. And then this is Hannes in the back. So with the bike here, and then you can see a group of 3 up the road a little bit. So that is your second place up the road. This is your third place with Hannes right next to the bike. So this is going to be a battle for second and third place. John Albon has a little bit of a gap, but we'll see what happens there. But yeah, these two are getting very close together. Oh, here's Claudia. Claudia Tremps has now made it to the aid station in El Garonian. Looks like she might be hurting a bit, but she's taking some time to take care of herself, take care of what she needs to do. But you can definitely see the grimace on her face, maybe struggling a bit. I mean, remember, she has been running now for over 12 hours. It's been very crazy weather, dealing with the nighttime where it was very cold, very windy, very wet. And now it's starting to warm up and get a lot hotter. So, yeah, we'll see if she can come out of this and continue to fight. We saw her interview earlier. She loves this island, loves this race, so she will keep fighting.
Estaba diciendo que le dolían los ovarios y la cabeza y que no creía que acabara. Que las está pasando.
As you can see here, it's important that you continue to eat, even when you're hating it and you're not in a good headspace or, you know, physical space, whatever it is. You need to continue to eat. You need to continue to drink like she is. Getting those liquids that fuel into the body will allow it to come out of this. Doing nothing is going to never be a good thing, because it will not allow you to come out of it. So taking the time you need at this, you know, aid station will help. Interesting choice. I mean, looks like she's eating some yogurt potentially with granola. I don't know if I would do that personally in an ultra like this, but hey, if it works for her, I'm sure she's trained a lot with these different, you know, foods and knows what goes well on her stomach. So, but as you can tell, she is hurting, definitely hurting, and trying, you know, to get out of it. Hopefully her partner here, her husband, can help her to be able to, yeah, find that extra gear, that extra energy to get out of it. Sometimes just seeing your crew, seeing your family, seeing your friends can make a big difference. You know, it can change your outlook on things. You know, it can make you, know what you're fighting for, because a lot of the time we are fighting for our families, our friends, you know, our community. And so you have to, think about that in these situations where you're in pain, you're hurting. So you can see the mud on her legs. I mean, they've been fighting the mud pretty much all night and all day now, and that can get a bit tiring. So maybe work muscles and things a little bit differently than you're used to. But yeah, need to see if she can get her legs back, and you're going to do that through, you know, eating and drinking, and then finding that extra strength to to fight for your family, your loved ones, whatever it is.
We've got some struggling from Claudia, right?
Yeah.
Just coming back from P-Berg, sorry. Is she injured at all?
No, I don't think so. I think she's just hurting.
Okay.
Yeah, they're changing her socks. She's been getting some good food in, so just trying to get out of it.
Yeah.
A hard moment. So
she knows what it is to navigate these moments.
She's at the top of the island now too, so that might help too, knowing like, hey, most of it's downhill from here.
Yeah.
And so I have some climbing left, but not a lot, and that might help.
What a love moment right now there with Dani, her husband, taking care of her. And not just because it's her husband, but the crewing. The crewing is like this, and you need to be patient. You need to be careful.
Yeah. Washing her feet.
Washing her feet. It's I don't know. I find this is one of the strongest love forms, right?
On the right here, on the right here, we see Josh Wade just cresting the top. So this is the top of the climb.
Oh, look at Hannes.
And you start descending, and Hannes is right there.
Oh, Jesus.
So, yeah, they're right next to each other.
Oh, they
That's a cool visual.
Each other. Yeah.
Cool visual.
Yeah.
But it's downhill. It's downhill and slightly downhill from here to the finish. This is the last of the climbing right here.
Yeah. Now it's there is probably some silly grade probably, but it's mostly downhill, and we're gonna have a battle. That minute that they had well, it's still there. That minute on the right, you have Mr. Josh Wade. Here on your left, it's Hans Namberger. It's a minute. It's still a minute between each other. But we will see how it goes.
Maybe a little bit more.
Each other. Yeah.
Somebody said here that John gained time on that uphill, and I agree.
Yeah.
Yes, I think John might have gained some time. He might have lost some time at the beginning of the climb, but then towards the end of the climb, maybe again that ice kicking in, he definitely gained time when it got steeper towards the end there. So yeah, I think if John can just stay under control and stay composed, like he should be able to get this victory.
Yeah.
Because from here, like you said, there's only about 8 kilometers to go to the finish. So,
yeah, no, and also this guy, he needs to be worried about. Well, nobody's gonna tell him, but it's I'm sure he knows that that these two guys are close to each other and they are battling. And when you have this sort of battles, I think it's. We're going to the roughest of the roughest right now with Claudia.
She's starting to shake. That shiver. Come on, Claudia. She's in second place.
Yeah.
All she's got to do is keep fighting, and she can get a podium. So
keep moving.
In the moment, it's easier said than done, but she was probably hoping for a win, I'm sure. But a podium at a big race like this is a great way to start the season. It's a great way to. It's an amazing accomplishment for anybody's career.
Yeah, totally.
So like in this moment, even though you're wanting the victory per se, and you're like, oh man, I can't do this. Just keep holding on, keep pushing for second, and also knowing that Kasia is struggling too behind her, right? Like she's not the only one struggling.
Yeah, totally. But it's once you get it, and she's cold right now. Once you get into no, come on, Clau. Oh, come on, it's like I
this
can't.
Shows
I can't.
the raw
no
emotion
puedo,
of
no
this
puedo.
sport,
Yeah, no
it
puedo.
Shows the raw emotion.
The no puedo is the I can't do this anymore. Oh Jesus, that is really tough. Fantastic work there on Dani trying to get her.
I've been there.
Yeah,
I know how it feels.
He just said, okay, fine, I get it, get out. That's what he said. That it's like, okay,
tough love,
fine,
tough
I get
love.
it. Yeah.
Sometimes you need a bit of tough love.
Yeah, absolutely. He knows her. I mean, he knows her, and she's out.
Yeah,
Fantastic job there. What a crew we just saw.
And she's still moving.
Yeah, she's running. Dude, that was insane. What a moment we had there. That was Danny Arena, Claudia Trems's husband, on the wheel. Actually, he's in control of the situation. Claudia was going through a really tough rough patch there, really painful moment. She was saying in Catalan, she was saying that she couldn't do it anymore, that she didn't have it. And Danny basically said, yeah, I get you, but get out. And so that was,
Henriette.
Yeah, there's Henriette
Albon.
coming. Wow, it's going really fast again. That was a great job from the crew, and also as Hayden was saying, this is the raw emotions of trail running and the tough moments, and man, it's as you said, tough love.
Sometimes you need somebody at the aid station that knows you like that and knows how to, push your buttons or like get you to move. Sometimes it could be a good thing, sometimes it could be a bad thing.
Yeah.
But in that case, we saw that it was a great thing.
Yeah, it was knowing the cheat code, man. Knowing the cheat code to get you out of that chair and get you moving. It was insane. I've never seen it so clear in live streaming.
Here's John. He's moving still very well in the riverbed here. So
yeah, he's going.
He knows like this is his race to lose, and all he needs to do is just grind to the finish, and then he's done, right? At this moment too, when you know you have a good lead, when maybe you can't see the person behind you, and you're this close to accomplishing something that you've been thinking about for a long time.
Yeah.
You put in all that work, you start thinking about those things, and you start visualizing that finish line, and all you want to do is get to that finish line, because not only do you want to finish the race because you're tired, but you want to experience that, right? Like I've been at the finish line in first place at the biggest races in the world.
Yeah.
And oh man, it's such an incredible feeling that you long for.
The adrenaline, the mix of happiness and even I bet I haven't had the chance of being in that situation ever in my life, but even there should be a bit of a sort of nostalgia feeling or sort of sadness feeling, because it's you work so much, you put so much energy on all of this for so long, and it's finally done, and it's good.
Sometimes like it can kind of be an addiction, because you get that feeling at the finish line, and there's a lot of like hormones and different things that that's probably working there, and you're feeling. And that adrenaline, like you said, and you long for that again.
Yeah.
You long for that feeling, and you're like, I need to get that again. I need to get that, right?
That shot again, yeah.
Exactly. So, but we can see here, John.
No, and I just wanted to add to what you were saying. It's he already, again, absolutely in between brackets. Like he failed last year on his goal, which was winning, and tasting it right now must feel like really, really good.
And it's inspiring.
Yeah.
It's especially as a pro athlete who tries to do the same thing myself.
Yeah.
It's very inspiring to see somebody do that, to finish second place and be pretty vocal about, no, I wanted to win, and that is what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And for him to put in the work and do and dedicate himself and discipline himself to the work to be able to come back and do what he's trying to do now, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, like he's that close to tasting that, and for me it's very inspiring, and it makes me think, man, this is what I want.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
Now
I want to do this.
Like, I want that.
Maybe not. I want to do it at this race too, but you know what I mean. Mini races. That was Bora Fernandez.
Yeah, we have Borja Naya. Let's go with Jessica.
Ese giro para buscar su avituallamiento externo. Está aquí todo su equipo de Scott esperándole, con todo preparado. Hablábamos con ellos y les hemos dicho algún truquillo, como que le den hielo para esa mochila para que se refresque, porque no lo tenían pensado, y les he dicho, ponedle hielo, que nunca se sabe cómo es ese barranco. Llega Borja, vamos a ver si podemos escucharle un poquito. Borja, ¿qué tal?
Una bolsa de hielo para ponerte en la espalda porque hace mucho calor. ¿La quieres?
Getting ice as well.
Yeah.
Smart move.
It's interesting because they figured out watching the other crews, and they were asking, "Do you want the?" We saw the other people grabbing ice. Do you want ice? He said no. He's like, "You are taking ice." Boom, and they put it to him. So great crew. Fantastic.
So that's fourth place.
Fourth place, Borja Fernández.
Lo pasó muy mal, de hecho no pudo llegar a meta porque nos decían porque justo aquí en Ayagaure solo cargó un soft y bueno.
So what they are talking is that last year he DNF'd exactly at this point because when he went up to El Barranco de los Vicentes, he got there and he only took just one soft flask, just one bottle of water. He did a very bad aid station last year. In retrospective, he did a bad aid station. So now they were waiting for him there with new bottles, and that's why they didn't even let him choose about the ice. So
I've been there, man. So my first time running Transgrancanaria, unfortunately, I had to DNF. I had to be pulled off of the course, and it was in. I think it was Tunte.
Yeah.
Because at Tunte, we didn't go through Tunte this year, but it was at Tunte aid station where I had to be pulled because same thing. I didn't take care of myself at the previous aid station. I didn't get enough hydration.
Yeah.
And I got severely dehydrated, and then I got some like heat exhaustion.
Oh no.
And I came into that aid station in a very bad spot, and they had to end up pulling me.
Jesus,
and so, yeah, it can happen like towards the end of these races for sure, and you have to be smart. Here's Henriette Albon.
Henriette Albon
descending.
In the probably the most beautiful shot that we're going to get at this 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. We're going to see Henriette Albon with the cliff behind her, with the rocks, with all these beautiful mountains that they are coming down from. It's
Aquí estamos, que dice que está con las luces apagadas, pero ahora se las encienden rápidamente. ¿Qué necesitas?
Otro cuerpo.
Otro cuerpo no se puede, pero ¿qué puedes pedir?
What do you need? A new body, he's saying.
Is this the local guy?
Yes, no, this is yes, I think so. That's Stanislao Rivero. I'm afraid he's the local, the Canarian. Yeah, this is the local Stanislao Rivero.
We got the local love on the left, and we got Henriette Albon descending on the right, and she's the lead woman. What is she currently overall?
Let me check. She is in the
12th.
Come on, 12th. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, Henriette Albon's in 12th place overall, first female, has a pretty commanding, commanding lead.
She can move up to top 10.
How big of a gap did she have on Claudia?
That is half an hour, 30 minutes, 28 minutes.
28-minute lead for Henriette. Oh, there's Kasia coming in.
Kasia Dumbrowska.
Third place female.
Yeah.
So yeah, 28-minute lead from Henriette Albon to Claudia Trimps, and then Claudia to Kasia.
Let's see. But she's talking that she's not on a good spot right now. As you can see, there is 17 minutes between Claudia and Kasia.
Okay.
And she's asking for some massage on her legs because she's hurting
She's
so
trying
bad.
to massage with that bottle.
Yeah.
Maybe just the ice or the cold.
The cold, yeah,
it's definitely not massaging. You can see, just like Claudia, she's mentally not in a good spot.
Yeah. Today's going to be
emotionally kind of struggling.
Oh,
here we go.
Here he goes.
Yeah.
Hannes Namberger catches Josh Wade. Josh Wade did that look over the shoulder, and it was because the German machine was coming. And I think there's not going to be a lot of speculation here. And there it goes. Hannes Namberger with the high five and going over Josh Wade. We see it live here, the passing of Hans Namberger overpassing Josh Wade for the second place at the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria Classic. And he is on the move. Hayden, what a move from Hannes.
Yeah, I think from what I look at, it's the ice.
Yeah.
I think the ice and the cooling is the difference maker right here. You
Yeah.
saw Hannes, you saw John take the ice, cool themselves down, get wet. Josh did not. He did not do any of that. And you can tell they're feeling better, they're feeling stronger, their body core temperature is down. You know, that's an awesome gesture right there. Like, they've been fighting all day. They've been, you know, trying to hold each other off and catch each other. And yeah, you know, that's sportsmanship right there.
Yeah.
But yes, I do think maybe experience is playing a role here.
Yeah.
Hannes and John are taking care of themselves, and Josh maybe is a little less experienced. He's just not taking care of himself as much, and that's what can happen. So,
No, but it was crazy. I think how fast he's going.
Yeah.
I think if the race had 5 more K, we would be talking about another ending. But
I think Hannes is still hunting though, and in realizing that anything could happen. It's not likely he'll catch John, but he's probably thinking anything can happen here. Like, you never know.
Yeah.
And this is typical Hannes fashion. He just always is so strong at the end of races. Like, he's the type of guy you do not want on your heels, because you know, like, he is going to be strong and he's going to be coming. And if I have any low point, Hannes will be right there.
Yeah.
And so
he was smelling the blood, man. He was smelling that Josh may have done any mistake, but he's flying right now.
Yeah,
he's going so fast.
You could tell the hard work he's put in for the runnable, like, more speed stuff is probably paying off a bit too. Like, he's been really focusing on that, doing hard interval sessions on the road and the track, and probably realizing, like, hey, I need to have that a bit for the end of these races when it does flatten out like this.
Yeah, it's wow, it's
moving.
Yeah, and I'm seeing what you're saying. It's I have seen Hannes run before, and I've never seen him with this stride on the. I've never seen anything. Hannes running so fast with this stride. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. And he's a way better runner. I see him more. He used to be more muscular back in the day, like when he started, when he showed up. What's
putting on some pants, maybe?
Pants, yeah. Oh, Biel. That's our camera runner. Superstar camera runner, Biel Raffles, with Jessica on the 8th station of Ayagaures. Let's see what he can say.
Hola, buenos días. No, a veces ya que nosotros vamos escuchando la Albert y Dani, escuchamos, por ejemplo, no, es que no hay las chicas, pero resulta que tú estás corriendo con las chicas, pero por lo que sea, porque la GoPro no va, porque el cable HDMI está doblado, porque la humedad juega malas pasadas, o lo que sea, y a veces estamos corriendo y que podríamos estar dando imagen, pero por lo que sea, pues no va, y es como solventar problemas constantemente, y lo bueno es que van saliendo las imágenes, y también lo bueno es que hay como bastante margen de mejora en el sentido de poder enseñar mucho más la carrera.
Biel there is explaining the technical issues they have been going through today. That's he's heard that there is usually some complaining because the lack of imagery or whatever. He's explaining all the different details they have to run through to get the images out for you. But
I think they've done an incredible job.
Yeah, it's we are hanging out all together in the hotel, and they are insanely perfectionists, and they love what they do. They are really great at their job, and they are constantly trying to get better. So if there is 10 seconds of no image, I was watching. He was doing a replay of yesterday's live, and he was for one moment his camera was out, and he was like, oh, and made like wow, like a really cursing there, but yeah, no, it's a fantastic
and also
job,
like they're trying to do this on a unforgiving island, you know, on pretty remote areas and hard places for cameras and bikes to get to. But hey, they're doing the best that they can, and I think they're doing a great job. You know, shout out to them.
Yeah,
Kasia,
yeah,
you know, we
Kasia
can
is
see she's not in
struggling.
a good spot, but
No.
she put her pack on, which is a
Yeah.
good sign that she's planning on leaving and going out of the aid station. I think she just needs some time. Just
Yeah.
needs to take a nap on that water bottle for now.
Yeah. She's
So-
it's interesting because it feels like she's in pain at some like somehow, and that the cold of the water is helping her.
Yeah, I don't
know.
people are like, because they're saying, oh, why is she putting clothes on if she's trying to cool down with the bottle? I don't think she's
think
trying
so.
to cool down. I think it's just like whenever you put something hot or something cold on your skin, it feels
It
good.
feels-
it's
yeah,
comfortable,
it's
right?
comfortable, yeah.
And maybe that's more of what it is in that situation. So I wish she could see the chat.
Yeah,
I really
yeah,
wish she could
yeah,
see the
man.
chat. I mean, just the amount of Polish supporters on the chat is incredible. We have, it's full of Polish flags. It's full of Polish, you know, people chiming in and encouraging her. And I hope that she realizes that she's not, like, she has a whole country behind her.
Yeah,
You know?
I think it's this whole vibe, the good vibes, all the love you're sending to her, it's gonna arrive in some form. She's I'm sure she knows it. I'm sure she feels it. So really psyched to read this, and thank you to all of you that have been all on the other side of the streaming, cheering for Kasia, and of course and supporting us, and yeah, so stoked for this, so stoked for you guys that are cheering for Kasia. You know, it's a really rough patch that she's going through right now, but it seems like she's gonna go.
And we haven't seen the fourth place female
Oh.
come in yet
Yeah.
either. So it's like she still has a pretty good gap in between fourth place.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I mean, really, if we look at it here, Henriette Albon is the only one that's actually looked like she's in a good
Yeah.
spot, like she looks strong coming into these aid stations. Claudia in second is struggling. Kasia is struggling.
Yeah.
I don't know fourth and fifth.
Well, we actually saw before Eleanor Davis that she's cramping a lot.
It does look like Robin Cassidy has gone through Roque Nublo, and so has Melanie.
They're together.
De La Soy.
Yeah.
So that means, yeah, they should be arriving here soon, I would think. So fourth and fifth are
11
catching.
11 minutes, it's predicted.
Okay. She's got at least 11 minutes, we know that. But she needs to get out of the aid station. She needs to keep moving. Yes, she needs to eat and drink, but you can eat and drink while you go.
While you go, yeah.
And so it might be better just to walk and get out.
Yeah, but she's been struggling so much. It's interesting. I really
can't hear what she's saying.
No. Oh, they're speaking in Polish though.
A jak poczujesz słoneczko na laplacie, to już będzie łatwiej.
A jak nie będzie?
No to będziemy tam na ciebie czekali. Spokojnie.
Es increíble, Dani, que una persona que está así de cansada pueda seguir. No olvidemos que le quedan.
Yeah, that was hopefully you guys they were speaking Polish, so hopefully you got to listen to what they were talking. We unfortunately we don't understand it, but she's yeah, it's incredibly tired, and it's I'm sure you've been in this position at some point, man, and it's some things that happen. How do you grind through it? How you get out of,
I mean, you start
situation?
questioning everything. You start questioning your training, your preparation. You start thinking about, what more could I have done? But really, you just need to stay in the moment and focus on what you can do then.
Yeah.
And just push those thoughts aside and just be like, I need to do what I need to do now. And a lot of the time, that is what she's doing. Like, you just need to move.
Yeah.
And you just need to keep eating and drinking and moving and hope that the body comes around, and it most likely will. It's just sometimes it takes just being tough and moving.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
But it's not easy.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
It's not easy.
It's
Definitely,
very hard.
It's such a painful spot. Like coming out of it, it must be really difficult. We got Tom Jolie here,
yep.
So we should see Henriette Albon really close. That's Henriette Albon, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is she there?
Yes.
Yes.
I think so. Yeah, yep.
That's Henriette Albon. ¿Ha llegado? No,
No.
degollada del... Yeah. Degollada del dinero. 98K into this 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria, looking awesome. She's looking really good. Completely solid.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
This is moving.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Making it look so easy.
That's and relax. You can see her relaxed on her
relaxed.
face.
So
Yeah.
look at her arms; they're so relaxed. Shoulders are relaxed. Wow, she's just putting on a clinic today.
Yeah, she's doing a fantastic job.
I mean, she's been one of the best runners or mountain runners, long distance runners in the sport for the last couple of years now. And I know she's dealt with some injuries off and on, but you can see when she's healthy and she's firing, she's one of the best.
I think last year's Transgrancanaria was like her breakthrough performance. She's had a bunch of fantastic performances before, but I think it was like her all-around solid win that put her name back up, and now she's got it again, and she's gonna.
It's just fun too, man. When you're flowing like this, it is fun.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing better. You're just like, wow. You're hurting, you know, you're dealing with things, and you're hurting, you're tired. But you're just like in this flow state, and you just like, none of that really matters. And you just kind of go, and it's so fun, man, to be in that position.
Yeah.
To be healthy, to be strong, to just be able to do what you want to do and not have to question it. And that's where she's at.
Yeah.
You can see it.
That's Victor Richard, the machine. Victor, who's usually running over 250 to 600 kilometers races.
He's probably got a 300-kilometer race next weekend.
Yeah, so he's training. He's doing long run. Long run for his 300K race. But yeah, again, I just Carlitos, how are you? Fine. Carlitos, our race director, is here checking in at the live streaming facilities. But yeah, man, even I mean, if for us, the mortals, having that flow, that beautiful state of mind when you're running and you can go through it and everything is going well, feels amazing. I cannot even put in my imagination what it is to be winning a race, such a big international race, and being over 12 hours and 40 minutes into it, and still be moving. And hopefully she gets some input that she's got it in control, like that she doesn't over push it or overdo it. Hopefully in Ayagaures she gets some
moving at this pace, she might catch her husband.
Yeah, actually, yeah. John should take care of it. Yeah. Fantastic. That is
Bora Fernandez. Just getting to the top of the last climb here, and then he'll descend down into the riverbed. He's in 4th place, but Hannes and Josh Wade have a pretty big gap. So I think our top 3 is most likely secured, I would say.
Yeah.
But Bora is having a strong day still, and a 4th place performance here at Transgrancanaria is nothing to be ashamed of for sure.
No, and a massive day also, considering last year he had to DNF this race right after at the riverbed. After the riverbed, he had to come. Well, around here he had to come back and drop. So it's really good to see him flowing and feeling well, and securing this 4th place, because I think it's secured because Victor was kind of way back.
Victor was at the aid station though, wasn't he?
Yeah,
but that's pretty
far.
Yeah,
it's far away.
Yeah.
It's like
probably 15 minutes or so at least.
And then we have already Jonathan Albon ready to get out of this riverbed. He's gonna do this road here, and once he passes that corner there, he's gonna do the right turn to enter into the final 2 kilometers of the race. Jonathan Albon is securing. He's getting closer every step gets him closer to this so desired win of the 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria, finally jumping on that first step on the podium. But I don't want to leave this out. They were, you know, we have a bunch of Polish supporters of Kasia Dumbrowska here on the chat. And Kasia was, we were listening to her before. We have Henriette doing a bit of a laugh there with our camera runner.
Or maybe just a little grimace, I don't know.
Yeah.
She's going up a little hill. So.
Yeah. No, I think
she laughing?
Yeah, Iru said something. Iru said something. But
maybe he told her something about John.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh shoot, we missed it. That would have been cool.
But there you go, the husband and wife, both leading the race and both well in control of this race.
What a proud moment. Let's see. Yeah. It's exactly what you're saying. Iru just informed Henriette that Jonathan is winning. So
he's
yeah,
probably gonna win. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the laugh. That was the smile. That's so sweet.
She's happy.
Man.
Yeah, that's nice, and hopefully that'll keep her motivated too.
Yeah.
Give her a little extra. She don't really need extra, but
yeah,
anything will help.
Absolutely. So just to wrap it, our Polish friends on the chat were translating what Kasia's crew was saying is that later when you feel the sun, you will feel better. So she was definitely feeling cold and trying to get her running again. That's why she put those pants on. But yeah, Kasia Dumbrowska is on the road.
Maybe
again.
that bottle she had on her face was hot.
Probably.
Maybe they put hot water in there. I could see that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely was cold because she was getting a lot of clothing on. So.
Yeah.
And it's just when you're not running as fast as you normally do.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep that body temp up, right?
Yeah.
And then you just get cold, and then you tighten up pretty quickly.
Yes.
But man, look at this.
Yeah, no, it's insane. Henriette is flying.
See, this is that single track I was telling you about after the Cruz Grande area. It's pretty nice, single track,
nice,
pretty flowy, pretty smooth.
But then all of a sudden you get all these rocks again.
Yeah,
so you need to be careful, which is really cool. Look at that. Look at her go. She's I couldn't get to see much of her race last year, like on the streaming. I was working on another race. I'm so glad to finally see her in action, and especially now that both the Albons are gonna be are actually crushing the race, and see them flow towards the finish line. There we go. Now we got them both. This is gonna be. They have really nice. They have really nice social media clips here. Huh? It's it's fantastic to see this. Oh, that was a little bit of. Do you see that?
She was just waking herself up a little.
Yeah.
Making sure she's alive.
Yeah, because she's got some technical part there. Also need to be focused and sharp. And there it is. Jonathan Albon is gonna do that right turn I was telling you before. To go down on the last 2 kilometers of the race, and we're gonna have him really soon here at Parque Sur de Maspalomas, cutting that tape and getting that so precious win. I wonder though where Hannes is right now. I really wish we can get to see him soon.
I've been running this road a lot recently in the last few days. Unfortunately, I can't do the steep up and down, but fortunately, I can run on the flat just fine. So I've been running this quite a bit, so I know exactly. It's kind of nice.
You have it marked every 100 meters, right?
Yeah. Yesterday, I was actually kind of doing a small tempo towards the end of it on this section, and I didn't realize that I was. The marathon was about to finish.
Oh, yeah.
And so I was running down the road, and everybody was cheering me on, thinking I was the first place marathon. I'm like, no, I'm not racing. I'm not racing. Yeah. So
that's because you were running fast, man. Nice. So yeah, it's well. Tell me then. I've seen it. I know I've seen it for the past 5 years doing the streaming. It's a wide road.
Yeah, it's wide. It's slightly downhill.
I don't hear you. I think it doesn't make any justice, but you can definitely see that bridge, and you can see everything from here.
Yeah, not
right?
here. Once you hit this corner up here, you'll be able to see the bridge pretty easily. And usually there's people lined up on the bridge cheering you on. You got kind of underneath the bridge, and then you take a quick right over into the park, and that's where you finish.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I mean, at this point, he knows, like, he's got the win.
Okay, we got fourth woman going through El Garañón. That must be. Let's not miss it. That is exactly either Robin Cassidy or Melanie de la Soie. Yeah, let's wait for the timing to come back, and we will get you the name of the four. But we have.
You can tell John he's hurting.
Yeah.
But he just knows I got to put one foot after the other. I just gotta. Let's see if he says something here. Connection's not good. But you know he's probably just, man, like soaking it all up.
Yeah.
Feeling the vibes and just realizing, man, I just gotta. Just keep moving. Don't fall.
Yeah, don't
fall.
Dude.
That's the only thing, right, that you think about in this situation is don't fall.
Buddy, don't fall.
But
Absolutely.
he should be fine on a pretty smooth dirt road.
What's he doing? Is that probably
taking a selfie? No,
yeah. Check that out.
Phone.
No, it's either the sleeves or a jacket or something.
He's getting himself ready, you know, for the finish line photo.
Yes. I had a friend of mine from Argentina who used to win races down there. That he said that last kilometer, man, you gotta clean up yourself and be pretty for the final for the race finish picture. Yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah.
Somebody said in the chat that fourth place woman at the A session is Robin Cassidy.
Thank you for the input there. It's always really important for us to have your input. Sometimes this is my first time seeing Robin Cassidy racing, so we definitely do not recognize him straight from the gun, and that's why we're really thankful for you on the chat. Yeah, and there's less than 2. Now it's less than 2 kilometers to go. I said a kilometer and a half probably for Jonathan to complete this journey from the northern side of the island to the southern point of the island, from La Playa de las Canteras in Las Palmas de Gran Canaria, moving towards the highest point in the island, going through the iconic Roque Nublo, and then down towards Mas Palomas, and securing this so wanted, this so precious win, and starting the 2026 season that it's going to be, I think Jonathan is preparing for what's going to be an interesting and entertaining 2026 season of racing.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what he has, but I'm pretty sure it's more mountain races that he's focusing on, and so this is a good start to that.
Yeah.
You know, his time, he'll probably just be a little under 13 hours is what we're looking at. Remember, this course had some changes. It's different than it was last year, of course. The winning time last year from Caleb Olson was 12 hours, 17 minutes.
Yeah.
And John's going to be closer to 13 hours. But again, it's a lot different course this year. And there was some changes made for some landslide or some mud rock slides that they had. And so, an incredible time. So, I mean, to break 13 hours on this course or be around 13 hours is a really, really good time.
Yeah, and an amazing performance, as we were speaking before. It's everything has to be dialed in. We were comparing. Thanks to the Lux Runner who gave us a shout out to go check the 2024 course that is comparable to this. But look at Hans, man. Han is already there. He's consolidating.
He's hitting the
second
road.
place. Yeah, he's about to hit the road.
He's definitely closed the gap, but John just had too much time.
Yeah, the gap was bigger.
Yeah.
So the winner, Raul Butasi, the winner of the 2024 race, he did 13 hours and 22 minutes, and Jonathan is going to be almost half an hour faster than this. So it's an insane performance for him. It's really, really good. And also for Hans Namberger, that has already raced here and finally gets to nail it and to jump on the second spot of the podium. Let's see. Oh, you know, actually, I am lying. This is Hans' first time on the island in his running career. So
he's done some other, like
Transvolcania,
but he's never done Transgrancanaria.
Never Transgrancanaria. That's why I was confusing. But it's actually Hans Namberger, first time on the island, and that is awesome for the Dynafit athlete, the German athlete, who's going to stand in second place. Let's see if he does the same journey as Jonathan is doing. He was second last year. Now he's about to take the win. Hans in an absolute dominant performance from Ayagaures to actually the second part of the race. The whole second part of the race for Hans was insane. But now that we go below this bridge, we are in the final kilometer of the race, final K, for Mr. Jonathan Albon from Great Britain, living in Norway. There at the East Fjord and at the high performance center they have there with all the crew of international athletes, skiers and mountaineers. They've been doing a fantastic winter, fantastic training, and continues writing his own legend. Jonathan Albon, as we said before, one of the most versatile runners in the history of trail running. Probably we were discussing, of course, in a super informal way, we were discussing there is only one person that could race Kilian in any surface, and we believe it's Jonathan Albon right now, and especially now that they are both training together. But it is finally nailing it. 125 kilometers with 6,700 meters of elevation gain. It's gonna be less than 13 hours. I think he's taking a look at his watch to see if he can get it.
He's just trying to muster up what he can.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, he probably might put in a little surge to see if he can break that 13 hours.
He's still got
about a kilometer.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Because you got to go underneath this little this little bridge thing here,
and then
take a quick right.
Silly uphill there.
Yeah.
And then the whole run around Parque Sur de Maspalomas, and then into the park. But anyway, I think he dropped it. I think he dropped the idea of the 13 hours. But fantastic job for Jonathan Albon. Let me hear it out in the chat for him. Look, there's a small shout out for you there. Rafael Rusi says, "Hey, then good luck this year, brother. God bless you." And get well, Hayden. Sorry you could not represent USA, but he's gonna come back. I know he's gonna come back and do it again.
I'll definitely be back at some point, but right now I gotta focus on the health a bit. So, I'm excited for John. I've known John for many years now. I've raced him at World Championships and different things like that, and yeah, it's really incredible to see him, put together a performance like this, and can't be happier for him. Incredible person that's really pays attention to the details, and it's awesome to see him execute that today.
Okay, now we are in Maspalomas. We are officially into the town of Maspalomas. We are officially on the premises of Parque Sur de Maspalomas, and we are ready to welcome this guy who is writing his name in the big history of the 27th edition of the 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria. Really looking forward to get into that finish line. There's people watching the football match and also cheering for John, who's gonna open the finish line today for him, for all the runners of the Classic and for all the runners of the advanced race today. Jonathan Albon makes that right turn, and he is gonna go for it. An insane performance for the British. One more to add to that.
I don't know. What are you saying?
What are you saying? Yeah, but such a funny guy, man. He takes it all with fun. He's always enjoying what he does. He's one of those persons that knows that he's blessed, knows that he has the talent, knows that he's got this amazing lifestyle. And once he gets to know that his wife Henriette is also putting on an insane performance, he's gonna be happy, let me tell you that. But now it's all about him with 12 hours, and he's gonna break the 13-hour barrier. The North Face athlete, again from Great Britain, the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Jonathan Albon, is gonna take the win, is gonna cut that beautiful tape, and he is giving the high fives and enjoying with the people there. He's got it. Mr. Jonathan Albon is the winner of the 2026 The North Face Transgrancanaria with a beautiful time of 12 hours and 58 minutes. Insane performance for Jonathan, topping his second place of last year. Hayden, such a beautiful moment here.
Yeah. I mean, you can see it on his face. He's tired but happy at the same time.
yeah, totally.
So, no, and he did break 13 hours. You know, we weren't sure if he was going to, but an incredible performance to go under 13 hours on this demanding and grueling of a course, especially with the weather and everything that they dealt with. It's pretty incredible to be able to run that time that he did.
So it's really cool. I like it. He's just sitting there with his crew there, with the North Face crew.
Sometimes you just got to take a moment, you know. You got to say some thanks and just kind of take it all in.
Yeah. Now he's, I like it though. He was kind of complaining to our camera biker before. Now Depa is receiving her. He just won. He won in October. He took the win at the Salomon Ultra Pirineu up in Bagà in Catalonia, one of the toughest 100K out there too. He was mastering that course, 100K with over 6,000 meters. He makes a little bit of a stretch. Yes, and there goes the sprint.
Don't tear
for
a hamstring.
Jonathan. Yeah. And he's going to come back again. He was sprinting with Depa, and they're going to do it again. Yes, for a moment. And there they go again. This is probably the best moment for Jonathan Albon. His signature move on the finish line. That sprint. High-fiving the spectators that came here to cheer him. That's so cool.
I wonder if they have that in their app.
Yeah.
Run 125 kilometers and then do some strides after.
And win something, you know, get a discount or something. It's really cool. But now this guy also, what a performance for Hans Namberger too. What a battle he did. He was so patient today, learning about this course because he didn't know it. He never raced before. Jonathan did race it last year, so he knew it better. He knew where he failed. He mastered it again and got the win. But this guy, today, he didn't get the rush to go around and try to catch, didn't go desperate, following both Josh Wade and Jonathan Albon, who were their immediate competitors, and of course, Tom Evans that eventually had to drop, unfortunately. But he did it really well. Oh, don't fall, buddy. That's our camera biker there catching hands so we can see him on the finish line. Let's listen to Jonathan on the finish line.
On the classic distance, why did you come back, and will you come back again?
I guess it's always nice to try and better yourself, so that was one reason to come back. And I also just love running on the island. The trails up the top there are some of my favourite in the world. The pine forests, the contour eyes, just such a nice place to come trail running. A little bit less so in the north and in the south, but up the top is my absolute favourite.
Okay, thank you very much, Jonathan. Congratulations again, and have a good rest. A big round of applause for Jonathan Albon.
Great to hear that. Yeah, fantastic to see that from Hannes. Hannes is soaking it all in. He's insanely happy, as I was saying. A great performance. A super patient race day for him. And now it's finally getting to end after 125 kilometers, and it's not a huge of a gap finally. It's going to be 4 or 5 minutes, I believe, between both of them. Yeah, and there it is. Mr. Hannes Namberger from Germany, from Team Dynafit, getting ready to finish his traverse, his Gran Canaria Island traverse from north to south, once again from Las Palmas de Gran Canaria to the Parque Sur de Maspalomas.
I was waiting for that.
Yes.
His family, his son. I know Hannes is an incredible father, and he does a lot of this for his son, and he involves his son a lot in the process, so this is a special moment for him.
Such a beautiful moment. Look at him go with his beautiful son there, about to cross that finish line in 13 hours, 3 minutes, and 7 seconds. Hannes Namberger is second today at the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria Classic. Yeah, with that high five, probably the most beautiful high five he could get right now. Great, great, great performance for him.
John was probably telling him, hey man, like, I kept hearing you were catching me. Thanks for not catching me.
Thanks for not catching me,
because
dude.
Hannes was the strongest at the end, that's for sure.
That was so good. Such a good performance. The boy gets the medal there.
That's all the kids ever want.
Yeah, right? You know that.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know that for sure.
They just want the medal.
You didn't win it. They won it.
Yeah.
We are seeing Claudia Trems coming down El Camino de la Plata towards towards the Degollada del Dinero.
The Cruz
No,
Grande.
sorry, the Cruz Grande.
Yeah. She's moving.
She's moving.
Walking.
Yeah, she's still moving.
You know,
she's walking.
Yeah, there she
goes
goes.
for a run. Yeah. She is still on the move. She is still running after that really rough patch we saw her before on the top at El Garañón. And here he is. He made it to. He did play his cards early in the race. Josh Wade, Mr. Josh Wade.
Be another third place performance for him.
Yeah.
Second year in a row, he's been third place. And Josh trains extremely hard. He does. He puts in a lot of volume. He's a young guy who's really trying to make a name in this sport. And I think this solidifies it, you know, like to be able to come back to this race 2 years in a row and be third place, and then also be third place at UTMB. It's like, yeah, I mean, he's quickly becoming one of the best long-distance mountain ultra runners in the world, and I think he should be happy with this performance, especially against people like John Albon, Hannes Namberger, who are really big names in this sport. And I think Josh is an incredible athlete. I'm really excited to see his future.
Yeah, it's part of the new generation of long-distance trail, like really long-distance trail runners. And I really like to see new people coming on probably this side of the sport is not growing as fast as the shorter distance. It's kind of logical, but having world championships focused on distances up to 80 kilometers, the over 100K distances are being a little bit on the side, and I'm really glad we got a guy like Josh coming so young to push here and compete. He's been another, as you mentioned, another third spot on the podium in just 1 year.
He's such a grinder too.
Yeah.
He just grinds. I think like Josh kind of reminds me a little bit of Zach Miller.
Yes.
To be honest with you.
Even his stride, huh? Even the way he runs.
Similar, yeah. He's just that type of person where he's all in.
Yeah.
Puts in the work and just grinds. So.
Yeah, it's really cool to see some new blood, new people on the sport.
As tough as nails, that's for sure.
Nails, yeah.
So
just gave his best gracias he could give us to our camera biker, saying congratulations to him. Josh Wade must be proud of himself today, of such a beautiful performance. And then, as you mentioned, he was just gutting it out. He tried to grind it, tried to make it from the beginning, leading the race, pacing Mr. John Albon and also Hans and Tom Evans.
He did the same thing last year. Him and Caleb went out in the lead and really pushed from the start. And I think that's just his way of racing. Is he wants to be in the lead and push and get the best out of himself. And maybe he suffers a little bit towards the end, but he always comes out on the podium, and you know.
Yeah, and as you said, sometimes it can happen. But now it is Mr. Josh Wade finishing and completing this third spot in the podium on the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. He finishes in 13 hours and 7 minutes. Beautiful race for Josh. Proud of this guy. Proud of all the three men on the podium. And we get ready to welcome more runners. But it was finally it was a British-German-British mix in that podium.
Yep.
Great job for Josh. Let's say, let's see. He's 30 years old, around 30 years old, part of the new generation of ultra runners.
Yeah, I think Caleb Olson's 30, Josh is 30.
Yeah.
You got a lot of those guys right there in that 30. I think Adam Peterman is around 30.
Yeah, Adam is also.
So, yeah, it's these younger guys who are, right in there on that 30-year-old. I mean, I'm only 35, so.
Yeah, no, but dude, I'm 35. They make us look old, dude.
We're not old.
Yeah, we're not old. We're definitely not old.
Yeah,
but there's already, 5 years is a completely new generation. It's also, I heard the other day that Killian is almost 40 now, so it's like we are,
it's the next one. It's like 5-year gaps.
But
I feel like.
We always speak about the same. Our goal has to be Miguel Eras. Miguel Eras is 50 years.
And Ludo.
And Ludo Pomerade, of course. The 50 years old that still can run really fast. So there is a long lifespan on the ultra running world. And we're going to do the podium photo right now with our winner, Jonathan Albon. Second place, Hans Namberger. And third place, Josh Wade. Yeah, there they go. Look at them go. To the North Face crew must be really happy about this, with Jonathan Albon in the middle winning the race. Then second place for the Dynafit athlete Hannes Namberger, and then also for Team the North Face, it's Mr. Josh Wade in third place. On the right side of your screen. Yeah.
Of course, Josh and John were both on the podium last year, so we just have only one new face on the podium this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome, Hannes, to the Transgrancanaria podium, and hope we can get to see all these guys again. What?
So Josh,
What's going on? What are you talking about?
Maybe headlamp or something.
Headlamp or something, probably, yeah.
I don't know.
Sí, Dani, Alberto, acaba de pasar por aquí justo nada. Estaba entrando justo Josh a meta y estaba aquí llegando Albert. Venía calorado, pero bueno, lo hemos visto salir corriendo. Ha venido, se ha avituallado, ha cogido agua, se ha remojado un poquito abajo y ha salido trotando bien. Y bueno, yo creo que con fuerzas para afrontar esos últimos kilómetros. De hecho, bueno, le estáis viendo en imágenes y creo que está con fuerzas todavía para llegar hasta el final bien.
Muchas gracias, Jessica. Ahí vemos efectivamente en pantalla a Abel Corretero, al corredor de Tarragona de la Pobla de Mafumet, que también pasaba.
Mr. Abel Carretero, that was Jessica Trujillo giving us some input from the second Spanish runner on the race. Borja Fernandez in fourth is our first Spanish runner. Should be arriving really soon to the Parque Sur de Maspalomas at the finish line. Then we have Victor Richard, and as we were saying, Abel Carretero, who is already on the move towards the southern point of the island. Let us know how you're doing there. I get a bit confused. There were two different chats in English with the part 2 streaming, or the World Tour stream and the translate. Yeah. They're both them, but I'm reading both of them. I have both of the chats open, both the World Trail Mayors and the Transgrancanaria open here. So we are thanking you once again for being there out in the chat as we wait for news from the ladies. The next point where we should see the lead women is here at the Ayagaures aid station where Jessica is. And we should get some input from Henriette Albon really soon. Let's see how it goes for her and for the rest of the girls.
Vamos a estar posiblemente hasta que lleguen las tres primeras atletas clasificadas y cuando podamos tener imágenes de ellas iremos para allá. Nos dice por aquí, ¿a cuánto está Borja de meta? Pues Borja es el siguiente en llegar a la meta, si no ha pasado nada raro. Borja Fernández, el corredor cántabro, va a ser cuarto, así que también conectaremos con esa línea de meta otra vez en Parque Sur para ver llegar a Borja Fernández, que sin duda para mí ha sido uno de los nombres propios de esta edición. Como decíamos, un corredor que tiene su trabajo, que es albañil de profesión y trail runner de diversión, un eslogan que creó él mismo.
All right, let's see what we got. On the ladies' side, it's predicting a finish line at, let's see.
Tan alegre que veíamos pues con Hannes Namberger o con el propio Jonathan Albon, pero también le vemos que va corriendo.
We are expecting a finish in around 3:30 for our first women. We should be seeing her really soon at the Ayagaures aid station.
Dicen por aquí por el chat, Jordi Martín dice un saludo a Jessica, que ha pasado el primer sábado de las fiestas de la Magdalena en Canarias luciendo la cinta de las fiestas. Claro que sí, Jessica, no sé si me escuchas, pero esa cinta que tenías ahí en la muñeca no ha pasado desapercibida por el chat. Nos dicen por aquí, Jordi, que este sábado de las fiestas de la Magdalena te ha tocado currar en Canarias,
Me ha tocado currar en Canarias, pero bueno, aquí llevo la pulsera. Es la pulsera del año pasado. Es la del año pasado porque no he conseguido la cinta de este año y además voy a decir una cosa. Si alguien de Castellón me está viendo me dirá, hasta mañana no hay que ponérsela, hasta mañana está la romería. Pero bueno, yo estaba aquí y mis amigas me están mandando fotos de la Plaza de las Aulas, están allí bailando con la Kinky Band y digo, bueno, yo no estoy allí en cuerpo, pero bueno, un poquito de la tierra aquí en la mano.
Ahí está, esa pulsera de la Magdalena.
Some internal jokes here on some back home parties, town parties for Jessica and Danny. Rusty Blade says, still rooting for that husband and wife double. Absolutely. Absolutely, we are all rooting. Now that John has finally having the chance of taking the win, we are rooting for this to happen on both sides, so it's actually really cool. Hopefully we can get to see both of them on the podium later. Tell us, it's 1:14 p.m. I assume you're all having lunch wherever you are, or maybe some breakfast if you're on the other side of the pond. Let us know where you're watching us from. Thank you again for being here as we see Abel Carretero, the Spaniard, running towards trying to complete his final climb and getting ready to go downhill and through the riverbed to get to Parque Sur de Maspalomas. Final 12:10K for him. Let's see how it goes for him. You just let us know where you're watching us from. Let's do some chatting. Thank you again for being out on the chat all day. We are already into our number 6 of this live streaming that began last night. Okay, in Garan. What's going on? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you there. You are mostly from from Poland. Bipin says, bro, really said lunch, man. Here is 7 p.m. It's now dinner time. Absolutely. Breakfast here in Canada. Hola from Norway. Hola, Andreas. You know where Kevin Ramsfield is in the race now? I think his tracker don't work anymore. No, I have no idea. Unfortunately, I cannot give you information. I cannot track runners specifically. Is that Seth
Swanson?
Yeah, that was.
Oh, I forgot he was in this race.
Yeah. That was Seth. And so, it was so cool to watch him.
There he is, right there.
Yeah.
Go Seth.
He's at the degollada de los.
Montana, the Montana legend.
Yes. He's at the degollada del dinero coming down already. He's actually in 17th position, really close to. Claudia should be coming behind him. I think he overtook Claudia up in El Garañón and.
First American?
First American, probably. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely. What a legend. Do you remember when was the year he was second in Western State? Was it the Rob Car year? One of the Rob Cars year?
One of those.
So cool. Such an incredible runner.
Incredible community member, too, and family man, father. He's got a lot of things going on, but he's just, an incredible person.
Yeah. Is he still, he's still in, do you know if he's in Montana with the rest of the crew? With
I think he is
with
still.
Wolfie and all those guys?
Yeah, I think he's still up in Montana from last I heard. I mean, I don't know him that well. But
No, but you know, it's it's always friends of friends, right?
Yeah,
Sweet. Now we're gonna have to wait for more images to come. Let's see.
Aquí ya traíamos en comparaciones que a veces son absurdas.
I think there will be changes in second and third women and fourth because they look tired, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like Claudia has kind of regrouped and started moving well. Third place, we haven't seen her since, but Kasia, she did not look very good at all.
Yeah.
It's highly likely that the fourth place runner, which was the British woman, what was her name again?
It was 1 second. Let's bring her. It's
Robin.
Robin. I was
Robin
gonna say
Cassidy.
Ruby.
Yeah, Robin
Cassidy.
Cassidy came into the aid station looking strong, looking like she was in a good position. So I would not be surprised if Robin ends up catching Kasia by the next aid station and potentially even moving close to Claudia in second place. I mean, Henriette is going to most likely win this by quite a ways. She has, 30-minute lead, maybe even more now.
Yes.
But yeah, it would be really cool to see someone like Robin Cassidy make her way up and potentially be second place.
Yes.
I mean, we don't know.
Hopefully she does it. I think the gap between Robin and Claudia is a bit long, but again, as things are going, anything can happen. But yeah, she can definitely, both of them with Melanie, they can catch Kasia for sure. That's really close. It's Claudia Tremps. Yeah, we have Claudia Tremps at Degollada del Dinero.
She's fighting, man. You can tell. She's. I mean, she's leaning on the pole. She's definitely fighting still and still having a hard time, but she's moving. This is a journey for her, that's for sure.
Yeah.
She's
bloated.
Yeah. Some bread.
She's saying that she's bloated, that she couldn't eat for a while, and she doesn't have energy even to talk. And she went to grab the bread. And said, it's too hard. It's like I like it though, because it's complaining world when you're feeling like that. You know, it's like everything sucks, everything is awful.
Hard bread is hard to eat.
Yeah, it's not good.
Especially at this point, but
nothing is good right now.
So she's in second place. Does it see what's the gap now between her and Henriette?
Let's see if we can get the timing. It takes a bit of a time there. Yeah, it still
show you.
Yeah,
but
check.
We'll see, and we'll let you know what the gap is between Henriette and Claudia as soon as we get it.
Yeah. We have Borja Fernandez there, also getting to the finish line, and Claudia itself. Come on, Claudia.
She's moving.
Yeah,
she keeps moving.
Yeah.
She's just not. I don't know if she's not enjoying it, but she doesn't seem like she's enjoying it.
Yeah, and the food, man, it's all about her.
But she's still moving well in the downhill.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, still moving really well in the downhill. Like I said, I think like once you get to Garan, it's kind of difficult because it's the high point or the you start descending from there, right?
Yeah.
And so if you can get there and get out of that aid station and keep moving, you have all this downhill that you can get some legs and freshen up and just let gravity take control, right?
Yeah,
and I think that's what she's done, and it looks like she's able to move.
Yeah,
so.
totally. There is a massive gap now between Henriette and Claudia. It's almost 50 minutes, 45 minutes between.
45 minutes.
Yeah.
So Henriette has a 45-minute lead. Okay.
Yeah. So let's see now the rest. I think second, third, maybe not second, but third and fourth and fifth is gonna be tighter. Also, shout out to Stephanie Case, who is there. I know there are some Canadian people watching there, cheering for your Canadian runners. She's running not together, but really close to Kelsey Hogan, the other Canadian runner that is representing here at the Classic. She went through El Roque Nublo, and she's about to get to El Garañón, the highest point of the race that Hayden was mentioning. So, yeah, shout out to both the Canadian crew.
Stephanie's in seventh place, yep.
Yeah.
And the other Canadian is in 8th.
Absolutely, yeah totally. Heather Swanson says, yes, Seth is the best and still in Montana. I think there's somebody related to, to Seth. Yeah. Like, I'm glad that you could get to see him from the other side. Oh.
Small fall. Did she fall or did she drop something?
No, she dropped something.
Oh, okay, I didn't see.
And Iru is pep talking her, is like, come on, you're doing well. No, I'm not. Yeah, you are. Just move and you'll make it to the finish line.
A little encouragement there.
Yeah.
So there we go.
We got here Kailas Fuga. Oh, I just heard from I just read from Jessica. I think the advanced runners are passing through Ajagaures, and I think Pau Capé is leading the advanced race. Let's see. They are going through this same aid station.
Pau is in 10th.
This is not right. No. Oh, no, sorry, it was Pau Miraz. Sorry, Pau Miraz from... sorry, my bad. Pau Rius from the Classic. Yeah.
This is him?
Completely wrong. This is
42.
No, this
Number 42.
should be either number 42. This is Dylan Dame. That's Dylan Dame. Yeah. Pau was wearing Salomon best, wearing Salomon clothes. All right, on the left side of your screen, we have second lady on today's 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria Classic, Miss Claudia Tremps, and on the right side we have Mr. Borja Fernandez on the right, about to complete this traverse in fourth position for him.
These would be the two top Spaniards at the event for men and women.
Absolutely, that's right. From Claudia, we did kind of expected it that she was gonna be the top Spaniard. Of course, she's I mean, she's got this history with the race and knows it and prepares it super consciousness. But then for Borja, it was kind of on paper it was Abel Carretero was supposed to be closer to the top spots on the podium, but finally Borja, who is a mega talented runner, he could finally nail this fourth position because last year he DNF'd, so it's really good to see him.
And I'm sure there's some kind of pride to be the top Spaniard at this event. You know what I mean? Like, this is pretty much the biggest, most important race in Spain, like one of them. And like, this is similar to maybe an American taking first, or being the top American at Western States, or being the top French person at UTMB. You know what I mean? Like, it means a lot to the people here in Spain, and it's an important accomplishment.
Yeah, and also for their running careers, people pay attention to this. You know, sponsors and you know. She's in a super funny mood though. It's insane. She's making jokes all the time. She tripped there. It's like, whoop. I almost died there. That's good to hear. Yeah, Eric saying, hey, hola from Qatar. How's thank you Marcin for asking that. How's everything going there? Sandra says Robin is well known at British ultra scene, podiuming at many races like Dragon's Back, the Spine Race, Arc of Attrition, Ultra Train Snowdonia, and Lakeland.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic. We're getting to know her in the international scene today. And she's got the chance to jump into the podium here today, so hopefully she can take it there. Hola, Chris. ¿Qué pasa por San Martín? It's my buddy Christian Boro from San Martín de los Andes. Where is Kasia? They're asking. She's running in third. We're gonna wait to see her in a few moments at this same path. This where Claudia is right now. We should get to see Kasia in the same place. And then on the right side, Mr. Borja Fernandez is going to jump in the last kilometers. Sorry. With a really nice stride. He's running really well, honestly. Looking smooth, the Scott athlete from...
and I'm sure he's just really happy and stoked about being able to finish this year after you said he had the hard DNF last year.
Yeah.
DNFing in this area, you know, close to the finish line, and now he's able to power through that and get a finish this year, which it's always really nice when you get through that. I remember one year at Western States, I unfortunately had to DNF because of an injury, and then going through that same spot the next year and getting past that spot, it was like very rewarding, you know. It felt really good and was rewarding. So
that's good. That's good. Comebacks are really
oh,
good,
for sure, yeah. I think you learn so much from those DNFs too. So much.
Claudia is saying right now that she wants to drop because she cannot eat and she's feeling awful.
He's still moving though, in second place, you know.
She's talking to Albert, our Spanish commentator, saying that he's not leaving his position until really late today because he's got to wait for her. So
Pues nada, que vayas a merendar, dice.
Venga, mándale ánimos a Miro y dile que tiene un montón.
There he goes. That's cool, man. That's really interesting. I don't know. There is discussion, you know, of how much of an advantage it can be on the
oh, like with the lead bike and stuff like this.
Yeah. But it's I think it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But all right, now let's go. Let's go with Borja Fernandez. That's gonna be our fourth man. Born in December 13 of 1983. Borja is a builder. He's a builder as a profession, and he's a trail runner for fun, as he says. He's from Torrelavega, Cantabria, north of Spain, one of the most humid parts and greenest parts of this country. It's great. I think it's great job for Borja. Also one of his most accomplished finish today. Look at that smile.
So he's over 40. He's about 40, 43.
Yeah, absolutely.
43, 44 years old.
Yeah, 43, 44, absolutely. Incredibly happy. Borja Fernandez from Cantabria is about to take fourth at today's the North Face Transgrancanaria. If you were connected with us since early this morning, back at kilometer 60 something, he said, hey, I'm done. I have nothing else to give. I'm already really tired, but I'm gonna keep on going and see where I can go. And this is where it brought him. It brought him to a fourth place in an insanely competitive 125K of the 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria. Borja Fernández, el albañil de Torrelavega.
I think he said coming out of Tejeda, let me just get up this hill. You know, he's like, I need to get up the hill. You need to get up the hill.
Yeah.
And then what'd he say again?
I gotta take this damn hill out of my way. Yeah, exactly.
Well, he got through that hill, and now he got to the finish line. So
absolutely, must be really proud also of how he ran today, how solid he did it. Great job for Borja Fernandez from Spain, from Torrelavega, from Cantabria, from Team Scott. He's gonna jump to that finish line. Fantastic job for Borja Fernandez. Desde Torrelavega, from Torrelavega to the rest of the world. 13 hours, 34 minutes for the Scott runner. Great job for him. Oh, first Spaniard, absolutely. First Spaniard on the finish line. So proud of that, saying cheers to his crew, to his family. Really good. They did a fantastic job crewing him today. Yeah. That was insane.
And that's who gets all these athletes to the finish line.
Yeah.
Is their crew, their family, their sponsors, their team.
Totally.
Yeah. Ojalá nos calle la boca y vaya si nos la ha callado y a lo grande. Grande Borja Fernández, cuarto clasificado de esta de North Face Transgrancanaria 2026.
Ahí está, también escuchamos a Depa también felicitar ahí a Borja Fernández y a toda la comunidad cántabra, donde tiene tantos y tantos seguidores. Este tío que es una grandísima persona, que es un tío muy divertido. Yo os recomiendo que entréis en su Instagram y os echéis unas risas, porque tiene unos reels muy graciosos. Así que también es un gran creador de contenido. Borja Fernández, que hoy ha hecho, como decíamos, una de las carreras de su vida.
There we go.
Que habrá ganado Borja Fernández, un atleta que ha sido internacional con la selección española, que ha ganado maratones.
Former Spanish champion, as Depa is saying, former part of the Spanish team in the World Championships. Borja Fernández today, top Spanish runner at the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria, and a great job for him. Let's go listen to Depa for a second.
Yo también, yo también.
Te venían los recuerdos, ¿no? Del año pasado, el barranco, Vicentillos, cometiste un error de no coger agua en aquel momento el año pasado. Este año se aprende de los errores y un premio, joder, cuarto clasificado, primer español en línea de meta, espectacular.
Yo me considero ganador porque los tres que han quedado delante mío, pues ya sabemos todo el mundo lo que son.
I consider myself a winner because the three guys in front of me, well, you know how good they are.
Las cosas y intentas de todo y mira, al final, si lo intentas, al final lo acabas consiguiendo. Y aquí estoy, un cuarto puesto para mí, personalmente es una victoria.
Y hay que pasar página, hay que mirar de aquí en adelante, no hay que pensar en todo lo que tenemos detrás, hay que mirar en todo lo que nos espera y tenemos Borja para el rato, ¿no?
Bueno, no lo sé, eso no lo sé. Pero bueno, lo que pueda, yo lo que pueda, disfruto un montón. Hoy he disfrutado hasta el barranco de los Vicentillos, no te digo más. O sea que...
Pero bueno, muchísimo mejor gestionado que el año pasado, que te quedaste aquí sin poder entrar. ¿Algún momento especial de eso de cierro los ojos este año? Me quedo, bueno, yo creo que por la parte de arriba tú cerrabas los ojos y dices, esto es como estar en casa en Cantabria, ¿no?
Sí, joder, a la noche no estaba para hacer muchas piruetas, ya la hemos pasado fastidiado, ha estado duro por arriba. Pero bueno, al final es sobreponerse, mirar, agachar la cabeza, tirar para adelante y ya está. Y el tiempo del clima es igual para todos, el recorrido del circuito es igual para todos, así que no... Da igual, cuando te retiras, cuando llegas cuarto ni por una cosa eres mejor ni por otra peor.
Es verdad eso que dicen que las carreras de ultra, sobre todo carreras tan largas como esta, estamos viendo más de 13 horas de recorrido, como que hay que dividirlas en diferentes etapas y que a lo mejor tienes una etapa en la que dices yo aquí me retiro y aquí no sigo más, pero sabes que 10 minutos, 15, 5 kilómetros después vas a dar la vuelta y que como tú muy bien has dicho, el resto de participantes.
Sí, es muy complicado gestionar estas carreras, es muy complicado, sobre todo por los ritmos que pone esta gente. Si te quedas porque te quedas y si intentas ir con ellos porque vas todo el rato en la cuerda floja, son muy difíciles. Yo he tardado pues, un año y pico que llevo con esto de las ultras y esta es la primera que me sale de verdad bien, que he tenido sensaciones bien desde que he salido hasta que he llegado a la meta, la he conseguido gestionar. Al final, bueno, pues eso, mucho trabajo, muchas horas y mira, y al final el resultado es el que es.
Borja, de venir de carreras explosivas, entre comillas, estáis hacia maratón, campeón de España, carreras internacionales, carreras representando a la selección española. Es verdad que el ultra es otro deporte.
Es totalmente, no tiene nada que ver. Es que es muy complicado, hay 1000 factores. Por ejemplo, estas carreras además de la isla, los contrastes térmicos son terribles. Gestionar eso, que no te afecte al cuerpo, la alimentación, tienes que hilar muy fino. Esto no tiene nada que ver con ningún otro tipo de carrera.
Y de deporte individual, esto nada. Ahí tenías a Jose, a toda la familia que te han estado apoyando. Esto es cualquier cosa menos un deporte individual.
No, me emociono porque si no fuera por ellos, no, es imposible estar aquí hoy.
A Jose, familia, Borja Fernández, la cara humana de este deporte, se llama Borja Fernández, primero español en línea de meta, cuarto clasificado, arriba el volumen.
Using a bad word to cheer him up. But yeah, that was a nice interview with Depa and Borja Fernandez speaking about how he feels a winner being fourth today because he believes he cannot compete with the other three aliens, as he said, with John, Hannes, and Josh. So fantastic race for him. He was happy. This is the first ultra that he could nail, who could actually nail. Considering he's just he's always raced he said that he's always raced, he's a specialist on shorter races, and he's only been racing ultras for a year and a half, and he's been trying a lot and never could do it, and finally today it's the first race that he can feel that everything went well, that he could nail everything, and he suffered a lot. For example, the temperature contrast today was super tough for him, even though he comes from Cantabria, which is a pretty humid and cold. Do we have? No, I don't. No la escucho. So yeah, that was the Borja Fernandez interview, and now we have Carlos Gonzalez, Fernando Gonzalez's brother, with the interview of he's the race director. He's actually the person in charge of the whole race. Let's try. I don't know if you guys are listening to him. Yeah, there's absolutely life after 40, definitely.
Cada año es diferente. Años de calor, años de mucho frío, años de calor y frío. Y este año, por lo que parece, nosotros hemos estado aquí un montón de horas, no hemos salido, pero es una edición que se podría calificar de fría, ¿no?
Sí, efectivamente. Otros años tenemos ese contraste entre el fresco de la vertiente norte de la isla y el calor de la vertiente sur, pero esta vez se ha acentuado. La isla lleva muchos meses recibiendo mucha agua, con temperaturas bajas, el terreno está más blando. Ahora estos últimos días ha llovido mucho, ha hecho viento, ha habido desprendimientos. Hemos estado hasta ayer cortando árboles, retirando piedras. En el recorrido los compañeros de señalización no han parado, han hecho más horas que nunca, y esto endurece el recorrido y, como tú dices, es una edición fría, sí.
Y a nivel de organización, son muchos años ya, muchas cosas ya que tenéis por la mano. Siempre pueden pasar cosas como en las ultras, pero estábamos antes con Fer, que nos comentaba tu hermano que estaba el enteror y que cuando han dado la salida ya como que se ha venido un pelín abajo, que lo sueltas todo, ¿no? Que ha llorado de decir, bueno, es que todo está yendo bien y ya casi estamos en la recta final de esta de North Face Transgrancanaria 2026.
Sí, a mí me pasa por el estilo. Antes lo hablaba con alguien, ¿no? Que a medida, como son varias etapas, varias modalidades, a medida que va saliendo una carrera, terminando, saliendo otra, terminando, como que vamos cumpliendo, y se acerca uno más a la expectativa de mañana a las 6 de la mañana poder ver entrar al último corredor en meta, que es cuando uno verdaderamente descansa, ¿verdad?
Y después vosotros, que cuando empezaseis con esto, ahí a principios del año 2000 casi, ya no que esto llegaría a ser así, pero sino lo que hemos vivido hoy, que estás metido dentro de las carreras, que estamos hablando nosotros con los corredores, es totalmente impensable, ¿no?
Sí, no me puedo plantear una expectativa de lo que iba a ocurrir porque esto no existía, ¿no? Realmente era un deporte incipiente, en aquel momento ni siquiera estaba definido su nombre, ¿no? Era una carrera por la montaña.
De aventura, casi.
Carrera
era
de
más aventura que...
De hecho, la primera trance se señalizó con lo que aquí llamamos mojones de piedra, ¿no? 3 piedritas una encima de otra. No se planteaba con cinta ni nada por el estilo. En ese momento yo ni siquiera estaba en la organización, echaba una manilla a mi hermano y a las otras personas que formaban parte de la organización, pero nadie tenía en la cabeza esto que está ocurriendo ahora.
Y hablando de retransmisiones, este año se ha hecho la apuesta por ampliar, no solo con la maratón y con la Classic, sino añadir la half y el kilómetro vertical, que sobre todo la half fue un exitazo, porque mucha gente nos comentó que fue una carrera súper espectacular.
Sí, en la Gran Canaria fuimos haciendo modalidades con menores distancias a medida que nos planteábamos que teníamos que abrir la puerta a personas que se iniciaban pero que no tenían la preparación o la motivación para hacer carreras más largas, y así fuimos reduciendo distancias, ¿no? Y esto que antes era la starter, ya llegó un momento hace 2 años en que alguien en el equipo dijo, esto no es una carrera de iniciación, esto es una carrera por montaña dura con un desnivel y una tecnicidad espectacular, y de ahí surgió la half, que está teniendo además mucho atractivo para corredores élite, y bueno, nos animamos a hacer el streaming y, como dices, ha sido un espectáculo.
Sí, me hizo gracia documentándome, que además yo preguntaba al grupo, oye, pero tengo que poner la starter como dentro del palmarés de la half, y me decían, sí, y claro, hace gracia porque de starter nada, o sea, es ya una carrera de nivel internacional con muchísimos corredores de élite en la que se pegaron unas tortas, como decíamos aquí en el chat, como panes. Estamos viendo, ahí lo tenéis en imágenes, a Henriette Albon, ya camino de ese avituallamiento de Ayagaures. ¿Has estado esta mañana aquí con nosotros viendo la carrera? ¿Qué te ha parecido ya a nivel deportivo? Jonathan Albon, uno de los mejores del mundo, ¿no?
Brutal. El ver el paso por Artenara para mí fue un espectáculo, como llegaron súper pegados. Hablaba con Fer esta mañana, ¿no? Que se cumplía eso que hablamos casi todos los años cuando hay ediciones en las que la cabeza de carrera sale muy junta, que van a cuchillo. Es una cosa brutal, esos ritmos uno no se los imagina porque nosotros sabemos por dónde han pasado. Los espectadores ven una parte nada más, ¿no? Pero nosotros sí sabemos por dónde han pasado, y que sean capaces de mantener esos ritmos y esa intensidad en esos momentos es emocionante.
Y luego he visto un momento, así de reojo, que yo estaba leyendo todos los que han ganado aquí, y te he visto incluso sonreír, ¿no? De nombres como Shevchenko, como Marco Olmo, como Andreu Simón, Pau Capell, Ryan Sanders, ¿no? Aquí han ganado los mejores del mundo de este deporte.
Claro, porque me traes recuerdos, porque a todos ellos los hemos acompañado, Fer y yo, en el coche, vigilando que todos los cruces estuvieran bien señalizados y diciéndole, venga Marco, venga Seb, Y claro, te oigo decirlo y digo, coño, es verdad,
Sí.
estuvieron aquí.
Yo veía en ese momento que le iba contando, te veía recordando lo de Ryan y la
famosa manta térmica, la
lo de
confusión.
Marco Olmo, la revolución que supuso para la isla y para Gran Canaria y los millones de historias que hemos vivido y que ahora estamos viviendo con Jonathan Albon y con Henriette Albon. Te dejamos ya que sigas con... ¿Te quedan más fuegos por apagar o ya está un poquito tranquila la cosa?
Bueno, de momento está tranquila, pero hasta que no, como te decía, hasta que no entre el último corredor y pase por el arco de Parque Sur, no respiraremos, pero no es mi caso, es el caso de los cientos de personas que están trabajando en todo el recorrido con seguridad, señalización, habituallamientos y demás. Así que vamos bien, pero hay que esperar.
Una última cosa, porque al final nosotros aquí tenemos la suerte o la desgracia de dar mucho la cara, pero hemos hablado mucho del equipo, ¿no? El equipo del streaming, de la gente que hay detrás de las cámaras, el equipo de Arista Eventos que trabaja para que esto salga y también del equipo de voluntarios, ¿no? Toda la gente que hay detrás de esta carrera, detrás de estas imágenes, detrás de las bambalinas que hacen posible que 6.000 corredores estén aquí desde el miércoles disfrutando de la isla.
Sí, realmente el otro día lo hablábamos en la presentación, la Gran Canaria es la conjunción de un montón de voluntades y un montón de motivaciones, ¿no? Arista tiene el papel de remover el puchero, por decirlo de alguna manera, ¿no? Pero hay un montón de ingredientes de altísima calidad y contamos con el mejor equipo para el streaming, con el mejor equipo de comunicación, con el mejor equipo de voluntarios, de seguridad, de señalización, de habituallamientos en todos los equipos. Hay un montón de gente súper comprometida que vive la Gran Canaria como algo propio. Entonces, no es algo que protagonicemos unos pocos, ¿no? Es un éxito de todos.
Es un éxito de todos al que hacemos extensivo las felicitaciones a toda la gente que nos estáis viendo también, a la gente que estáis en los habituallamientos siguiendo la retransmisión. Pues nada, muchas gracias por lo que hacéis, muchas gracias por cuidar también a los corredores y por estar ahí y por hacer tan grande esta Transgrancanaria. Gracias, Carlos, te dejamos que sigas con tu trabajo, sigas con tu manguerita apagando fuegos y te agradecemos que hayas pasado por aquí por la retransmisión.
Gracias a ti, Albert.
Well, we're back at the watching Henriette Albon that she's arriving every step closer to the Ayagaures aid station. Our women's leader on the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. Henriette Albon still looking amazing, running really solidly, really strong towards the Ayagaures aid station.
She's moving so well.
Yeah.
Still moving so well. It doesn't seem like she's broken stride at all this entire race. It's just like continuously just steady the entire time, like never really pushing it, never really, you know, running slow. It's just steady the whole time. And that's what it takes to win big races like this. You know, you just have to be steady and consistent throughout the race. And she's, you know, putting on a clinic and showing exactly, you know, that. So this road is kind of, it hurts.
It hurts, right?
It's really steep,
really
but it's hard.
Yeah, and it's like, sort of tarmac, right?
It's like concrete.
Yeah, concrete. Yeah. Absolutely. We're going to have a word from Débora aparte del Garañón.
Han pasado por aquí primero y segundo.
Débora with
un total de 0 segundos.
Sí, como el pit lane de la Fórmula 1, pero bien, van cómodos.
Débora aparte del Garañón checking with Miguel Eras, part of Team Homa, doing the aids at up there with already the
¿Y quién tendría que venir
with the advanced
¿Lo
runners.
tenéis ahí pillado?
Sí, del equipo viene Mario Mirabel, que viene ya cerquita, se ve que no tardará mucho, así que esperándole y ya está, y para adelante.
¿Estás disfrutando esta Gran Canaria así desde otra perspectiva?
Sí, la verdad es que sí, llevamos ahí toda la semana con el vertical, 21, 42 ayer o 47 y ahora la Advance. Nos faltaba alguna representación en la Classic, pero bueno, con estas carreras fenomenal.
Un día muy duro, ¿eh? Los corredores de la Classic hoy lo están pasando muy mal.
That's our new third place. I was going to say that before. On the right side of the screen is Melanie de la Soie, the Swiss girl that has passed Kasia Dumbrowska and is now standing in third place. I just wanted to have visual of it. On the right side of your screen, it's Yeah. I will tell that before. We've been translating before the interviews in Spanish, but we won't do that anymore. We will keep on talking about what we see. It's Melanie Delassois in third place on your left side of the screen, coming down, looking really, really strong.
She moved past Kasia and also Robin.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so she's moved now into third place. Yeah, moving good.
Moving good, and maybe we will see. We will see how what Claudia did in the end, but she's definitely running faster than what we saw Claudia do before. Henriette is already up on the dam there over the Ayagaures aid station. It's a great job for Henriette. This is what I find interesting. She's been running the same running the same stride, coming down, going up, or now here at the flat part over the dam, and she's looking really, really smooth. Melanie Delassois. Let's check about Melanie. She's over 700 points at the UTMB index. Last final race she raced December 13. She was 4th at the Trail de Chateau. She was 4th at the Endurance Trail de Templiers, the 100K race in the renowned race in France. She was 15 at UTMB last year. There we go. It's 27 hours for 15th place at UTMB. Won the Monte Rosa UTMB race, 82K distance. She was 6th. Yeah, and she raced the Tenerife Blue Trail. She was 3rd at the 110K.
So she has experience on the islands.
Yeah.
She knows how to run these islands, and you know, with a 3rd place, a podium at Tenerife, it's it'd be cool to get another podium on this island as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think she can go for even a bit more of what she's going right now. So. She was also 16 at the 2022 UTMB. She's been running a lot, and it's actually her first time in the island of Gran Canaria. She's raced in Tenerife. She's raced in La Palma. She was 5th at the Transvolcania ultramarathon back in 2022 too. So Melanie Delassois running towards the podium here at the North Face Transgrancanaria 2026, but I think I'm gonna bet that she may move even one spot more.
Yeah,
on the
I mean,
podium.
it looks like she's moving a lot more efficiently than Claudia was, and I wouldn't be surprised if she catches Claudia, especially like Claudia seems to be taking her time in the aid stations as well, like every aid station, so that might cost her a little bit too. But if Claudia could hold on for a podium spot, which I believe she'll be able to, that would be a great accomplishment considering she's had kind of a rough day.
Yeah. We have here the legend, Victor Richard from Belgium. He's getting close to that finish line finally. It's Victor is gonna take 5th today, a great result for him. A mega experienced runner, a guy who knows what it is to be really long time on the island. He's gonna be clocking around 14 hours, and also a super solid race for him. He was patient. He ran from the back. He ran a progressive race. He was not in front at any moment in the beginning of the race, just biting every bit of the gaps between his immediate competitors to end up here in this 5th position. That is well deserved and well earned for Mr. Victor Richard.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing now with the athletes coming in like experience, right? Because Laura Fernandez is 43 years old. He's been racing for many, many years.
Yep.
He played a smart race, and he was able to move himself up into 4th place. We have Victor here. I'm not sure his age, but he's had a lot of experience in the long stuff, and he's been able to do the same thing, really move themselves into position. And I think that's what you're seeing in these races. Like now these days, if you want to win the race, you have to kind of put yourself in a position, like you have to be in the front of the race. but sometimes that can be a bit risky, depending on your fitness and what you're capable of. So you see a lot of blow-ups, right? You have a lot of people in the front, and usually that front group is where the winner or potentially, most likely, the podium will come from.
Yeah.
But then you have a lot of guys that maybe play it a bit safer, and they're the ones that move into those 4th, 5th, 6th spots, It's pretty common, I think you're seeing in the sport right now, but you rarely see somebody come from, say, 10th place at the start of the race and finish first.
Finish first, yeah.
It doesn't happen much anymore.
No, that doesn't happen anymore. It's I always remember all the Bronco Billy performances. I can't remember his name. It's Bronco Billy. Jeff Browning.
Yeah.
Jeez. He used to run this way, like running really easy, being in the top 20 barely, and ended up at some point at Western States, he ended up in 2nd, 3rd place. So I think that sport is way gone right now. Now it's changed a lot.
But you can still take top 5.
Top 5, definitely.
And you just have to decide, do I want to win the race or do I want to have a good, solid performance and be top 5?
Yeah.
And I think that's the kind of decisions you have to make now, because like we see with every competitive race, you have to go out with the leaders if you're going to win.
Yes. You got to be out in front since the beginning if you need to. If you want to cut that tape. It was not the case for Victor, but I still believe he's going to be proud of this 5th position, and especially of his time. And the time is really, really good. Yeah, you can see that fist in the air for him. Really, really happy.
He just looks so smooth and compact and strong. He looks very strong, I would say. And that's just probably that durability that he's built over the years.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is just 14 hours for him, which is crazy. I think Jessica has. I think Jessica's gonna have Henriette. Yeah, absolutely. Henriette Albon is at the Ayagaures aid station. She's gonna do the turn. Yeah, go Jessica.
Sí, Dani, te escucho. Justo como decís, acaba de llegar Henriette Albon aquí al avituallamiento. Está haciendo este giro para subir al avituallamiento externo, que están aquí ya preparadas para avituallarla y darle esos últimos refuerzos para llegar a meta.
Ahí tenemos a Henriette Albon a la izquierda.
There it is, Henriette Albon right now leading the race. El audio.
Getting some ice. The ice bandana.
Completando este top 5 más
All right.
Llegando a la línea de meta, Victor Richard.
We got a nice bandana for Henriette Albon.
Vemos que sonríe, está sonriendo, está bromeando con las chicas que la están habituallando. Ha recargado los softs, se ha puesto.
All right, there she goes. Henriette Albon is going towards the finish line from Ayagaures. After getting the ice bandana, she grabs some new soft legs and is ready to tackle this final 10-12 kilometers towards the finish line. Yes, she's still looking solid, still looking incredibly solid. And there's not much to say. She's just running incredibly smooth, doing an insanely well-executed race and dialed.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all the hard work paying off.
Yeah.
It doesn't surprise me. She puts in a lot of very good training, a lot of really hard work, and she's able to execute that on race day, and it's awesome. It's really exciting when all that works out like that, and you have a special day like this. These special days they don't always happen. Maybe you only have a few of them in your entire career.
Yeah.
But when you have them, you remember them, and it's just a very special moment. moment, like something that doesn't happen often. But I think for her, she's just like, yeah, I mean, now she doesn't really have to worry.
Yeah.
She's just gotta get to the finish line
and not. I like that because it's not even survival mode. She's just moving. It's just moving, just running, just getting towards the finish line. Of course, she needs to protect this first position, but it's not that it's in jeopardy at all. And it doesn't even seem that she's struggling. Yeah.
Sí, estabais diciendo que el avituallamiento ha sido muy rápido. De hecho, aquí le tenían preparado una silla por si quería venir, quería sentarse y descansar un poquito, porque como decís, lleva mucha ventaja.
It was a quick aid station for Henriette. She didn't want to sit on the chair they had prepared for her. She just grabbed her softs.
Y la silla yo creo que ni la ha visto porque ha salido disparada para ir hacia la meta.
Towards the finish
creo que
line.
tienes por ahí en el avituallamiento a Sandra Moreno, que va de negro, que es una de las atletas canarias también emblemáticas, que lleva muchos kilómetros en las piernas. Así que si quieres, hazle un atraco ahí a
La voy a atracar.
Y le preguntamos un par de cositas.
Estaba disimulando, ¿eh?
Sandra, te hemos pillado, ¿eh? No hagas como que miras el móvil y atiéndenos.
Me dicen, está ahí Sandra, a ver si la puedes entrevistar, la puedes atracar y le haces unas cuantas preguntitas. Te hemos atracado. Vale. Te apartabas así un poco como diciendo, no quiero saber nada, pero aquí estamos. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien, gracias. Viendo la carrera desde otro punto y la verdad que se ve espectacular. Yo creo que los corredores y las corredoras están disfrutando de nuestra isla porque está muy bonita. La carrera imagino que habrá sido dura porque he estado también siguiéndola y han pasado de 3 grados a 20 grados en menos de 1 hora y media, pero bueno, yo creo que están disfrutando bastante.
La estás viviendo un poquito así con el gusanillo de
We're back.
decir,
We are seeing Henriette Albon there on the right, racing towards that final uphill. Let's see how it goes here. I think we have some, Victor Richard finished finally in 13 hours, 58 minutes, less than 14 for him. Just an hour back from Mr. Jonathan Albon, our winner of the day. Let's see, I think, Robin Cassidy went through La Degollada del Dinero in 20 minutes ago. No, sorry.
Kasia hasn't gone through there yet.
Yeah.
So she's moved back into 5th place, but we'll see if other people pass her as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, Robin Cassidy was just 5 minutes ago. She went through La Degollada del Dinero. So we are going to definitely have some changes on the top 3 women. Let's see if Melanie de la Soie, I was reading someone in the chat saying that she can really close, that he saw her race back in Tenerife last year. So
so on the women's side, we have Henriette Albon, and then 2nd place is Claudia Trimps. 3rd place was Melanie de la Soie. Yeah, and then 4th place we have Robin Cassidy. 5th place as of now we will see is Kasia Dumbrowska. 6th place Zita Kosek from Latvia. 7th place Stephanie Case. 8th place Kelsey Hogan. 9th place Corentin Lukac from France, and 10th place Ingrid Lid from Norway.
I think, I don't know if it's Latvia or if it's Lithuania. The LT.
Oh, LT, yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Might be Lithuania.
Maybe Lithuania, yeah, I don't know. We have another, here it is, another advanced runner at El Garañón. Has been suffering some injuries there. But yeah, now it's the moment where all the races start crossing. Well, both races start crossing here at El Garañón, and they're going to be coming down the same. I don't know if it's exactly the same path. Let's see. Yeah, it's basically the same path towards the finish line.
The women's field has really just moved a lot. We saw a lot of the women that were, leading early on are now moving back, or there's been a lot of DNF on the women's side as well. So there's a lot of new names moving into the top 10 from, different countries, maybe some names that we're not too familiar with. But yeah, it's been moving a lot and shuffling a lot on the women's side.
Yeah, absolutely. And then some of the candidates like Yasmina Castro, they are still in race, but a bit back behind on the top 15. So yeah, I'm wondering where Melanie is gonna land in the end. Where is she gonna land? She was moving really strong, probably as strong as Henriette, with the difference that Henriette is leading with uh, really calm stride, knowing that she's got this in control and just moving towards the finish line. But Melanie's chasing, and I believe once she. I also want to see what's Claudia's decision in the end. She was suffering a lot, and
I don't think she will drop just because of what the race means to her.
Yeah.
But she had, she'd mentioned it a few times that she was going to drop, that
Yeah.
she couldn't do it. So she's definitely fighting those demons. She's fighting some feelings, but I think she'll be able to dig deep, realizing how much this race means to her in the end.
Yeah, totally. I hope she makes it. I hope she makes it for her own, for her own mental health and everything. It's a huge disappointment if you cannot, and if you can grind it, at least you can walk it. I don't think it's gonna jeopardize her whole season at all. It's just gonna be a couple of
And
days.
it's mostly
it's gonna be
stomach
done.
issues that
Yeah.
she's dealing with. So, I mean, that's the thing. She's not injured. It's just stomach problems.
Yeah.
It's Zita. Yeah, Zita
Kozak
Kosek is from Lithuania.
Thank you.
We found out, yeah.
Thank you for letting us know.
And then shoes that Henriette is wearing. I think they're on.
The On Cloud is the carbon shoe that On has for trail running.
And we saw this earlier. She made a shoe change. So the first half of the race, she was wearing a La Sportiva shoe, which was probably going to be better for some of the muddy terrain that she was dealing with at the start.
Yeah.
And then she switched to a more lighter carbon, like more runnable shoe in the On.
Yeah, I cannot find it right now. I'm 100% sure it's the On trail running shoe that has a carbon plate. Let's see if I can find it here. Is the Cloud Ultra
Pro? Maybe?
Pro, maybe, yeah, Cloud Ultra Pro. Yeah, this one. Yeah, it's the Cloud Ultra Pro shoe, I'm pretty sure. The one that Henriette is wearing right now.
And it makes sense that she's switched into that for the second half of the race because, of course, the second half of this race is a lot more runnable. As you can see the terrain here, she's running up this dirt road. It's a lot drier on this side of the island, so the Cloud Ultra Pro will do better on that. And then, of course, the La Sportiva at the start.
Yeah, absolutely. That's interesting shoe change from Laspo. That it's usually it's usually a harder shoe. No, it's like it has the fame of being a solid shoe, a super like harder, not that soft shoe. But I think they made a change there. On the whole La Sportiva concept, and they are making a bit softer shoes, and changing started with that race with that shoe for the most muddy part, the most technical, the complicated part that it was during the night, and then switching, as you said, for the On that for this section that it's pretty cool. So yeah. Yeah, that's there. And I found La Sportiva Prodigio very light. I wanted to use them on this kind of dry terrain. It's not good. I haven't tried it. I just had it in my hands, and it's completely different to the former La Sportiva, the Acacias, or all those old models.
I mean, one thing I would look at with this is that I find just awesome and for the whole race is her use of the poles.
Yeah.
She is so efficient with the poles. Like if you want to learn how to use poles, just watch her use these poles. I mean, it's incredible, like, how efficient she is with them. And she's been that way the entire race. Like, we've seen her using the poles on everything. And she's just been able to move so efficiently with them.
Yeah, it's. I think it's part, as we were talking about it. We were talking about it before about the skiing background, knowing how to ski, knowing how to cross-country ski. It's part of it is part of their body. The poles are part of their bodies. These runners that they have this yeah, this
It's like an
yeah,
extended
it's like an
arm.
extension arm. Yeah, it's like an extended arm.
Having
Absolutely.
4 legs.
Yeah,
you know?
totally. And it's better for your shoulders. It's better. I mean, it's better for your lower back. It's better for your legs, of course. And it really takes care of you. So yeah, it says. She talked on the Albon podcast about their testing the on shoe. Okay, awesome. Benefit of having to train on skis all winter. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, her and John, you know, they
Yeah.
train a lot on skis.
Look at that. That's the activation the North Face did at the finish line, and that's the screen they put, and people are chilling there watching the streaming.
Yeah, I think my family's actually down there. I just
Yeah.
got a message from them saying we're down at the finish line, you know, taking it all in and
Yeah.
everything. So
That's good.
Yeah.
It's a really nice place to go with the kids, right? It's
it's
super
beautiful.
green.
I
beautiful
finished
green.
a couple of my training runs here at this park, and we
Yeah.
would just hang out at the park after, have a little picnic, and spend some time with the kids on the park. There's a climbing wall there. There's a bunch of playgrounds, different things like that. So it's an awesome little spot.
Fantastic, yeah. It's and also it's nice for hanging out after the race for all these runners. And then there's in the back of it there's like a sort of amphitheater. Is it?
Amphitheater.
Yeah. And around that the runners, once they finish, they can go grab their finish line gifts and also some food for after the race and all the beverages and everything. So it's actually pretty nice. It's a really nice spot to.
Yeah, I mean the organization does such an incredible job, like organizing this event. Like I was able to spend some time with Arista events here on the island and go to their headquarters and just see the passion that they have for the race and just the details that they focus on, and they have a great team here, a big team that's just really focused on making this event the best possible, not just for the pro runners, but for the middle of the pack, back of the pack, and the spectators as well. And we've heard 2 interviews today from Fernando and
Carlos,
Carlos, and they've both. Those 2 guys are incredible human beings, incredible men. They're actually incredible athletes too. Like they have done like some crazy events and everything. Like I know Fernando personally, and Fernando has done like all of the biggest ultras in the entire world, like multiple times.
Plus that he never mentions it. He comes from an adventure racing background. He has done some of the gnarliest adventure races in the world too.
And he just loves the sport. He loves not just the big events, but he loves the grassroots part of the sport. It's his passion, it's his love, and he's an incredible human being. And he takes care he's took care of me and my family here and take care of everybody. So kudos to them. I mean, really shout out to the organization, to the people that put on this event. It's one of the best in the world.
Well, and if you are hesitating on coming here, I know it's far away from where I'm from Argentina. It's far away from the States, of course, too. But it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. If you're gonna plan a vacation, if you have enough time that you can come and you can choose one race in the winter or on our summer down in South America, but if you can put a race in your calendar, this one won't fail, and you can just sign up. You can just in a world of lotteries and this sort of stuff, this race, you can put it in your calendar, mark it, come and race, and then it's accessible. It's not insanely. The island is not insanely expensive. You have several options if you want to. Spend your money, you can spend it on all of these massive 5-star hotels. If you want to rent your Airbnb and cook your own meals, you can do it too. It has a bunch of variables, and there's a lot of things to do around if you're coming with the family. It's not all about just running and cycling. You're who better than you to say it? You've been here with your family.
Yeah, I saw somebody on the chat asked earlier, like, where's the best place to stay? If you are looking to trail run and stuff like that. I think John Albon mentioned in his interview too that he loves the top of the island with the pine trees and some of his favorite trails. And I would have to echo and agree with him that yes, that is my favorite part of the island as well. So if you're fortunate and you can, like I would spend 2 weeks on the island and maybe do the first week in Tejeda. Tejeda is an incredible place for trail running. It is the best place if you're looking for trail running, and that's where we stayed. The first part of our stay here was in Tejeda, and Tejeda has amazing restaurants, a great accommodation, and endless trails. The best views on the island, in my opinion, and just the air quality. It's at altitude, so you can get all that in. And then I would say in the second week, if you can, maybe spend some time down by the beach.
By the beach,
you
right
know,
here, Mas Palomas.
Yeah, and you can kind of spend some time up to the race in Tejeda, come down for the race, because that's, of course, the race starts on the beach.
Yeah.
And then spend a few days after to kind of relax and vacation on the beach. And there's great things to do in both, and you can get both kind of experiences. But I would say if you're coming for a trail running specific camp or a trail running specific vacation, Tejeda is my favorite place.
Awesome. Yeah, we're planning to come with my wife closer to the summer, and that's great to hear. Otherwise, we were going to end up, I mean, the place I know the most in the island is Mas Palomas because of work. So it's good to hear that Tejeda is the place to be, the place to go. And for anyone there planning around, it's just, and also, I mean, if you have any doubt about anything on the race or on the island or how to get here, the guys at Arista, the guys at the organization, they also have this amazing crew of people that can help you out if you have any doubt. That's Mr. Pau Capell. Mr. Pau Capell at the aid station at El Garañón.
Aquí tiene la nena, pero evidentemente pues quieren que
Multiple-time champion of this event in the Classic, and I think some of the shorter ones as well.
Yeah, he won the advance for sure back in the day, and then he's won 3 or 4 times. 4 times actually. One share with Pablo Villa in the Classic.
And this year he chose the advanced, so he was originally, I think, signed up for the Classic, but decided to drop down to the advanced to start his year.
Easier, yeah. He's gonna go for UTMB again. That's what he said, and maxi race later in the year. So it's a great start to go, but he's taking it easier right now. He's a way chillier guy. Oh, there's a baby crying. Oh, her little girl is crying there. Oh my God.
There you go, being a dad and doing what he needs to do in the race too. Yeah, I've raced against Pau for many years now.
Really,
you know,
right?
I was in the UTMB when he won.
Yeah.
And so where's he going?
He's taking her with her.
Yeah,
She's gonna do some weight training.
Going inside the building.
Yeah, the building. It's time to be a dad right now. It's okay.
It's good training for him.
Good training. Yeah. And I like it though. He's way more chill right now on the racing side. I mean, when he's focused.
Yeah. He's
racing,
got his focus races for the year,
Yeah.
and I'm sure he will really focus on those. But I think he just loves the island, and he wanted to come out here, and he might not have been prepared to do the Classic, but he said, you know, I could come out here, I can do the advance, I can get a good training day in, and have a good time with the family.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
Sometimes you have to do that, and because you can't be on all year long. You
Yeah.
know, it's almost impossible.
Yeah, and it's actually, we've seen it in the past. You saw people going, like, trying to stay fit during the whole year and getting injured and getting burned and getting out of the sport. So now also bringing this sort of professional approach to the sport is bringing this way better. That's Abel Carretero.
Yeah.
6, huh?
6th place, yeah, I think so.
Suffering.
He
suffering
moved
a
up.
lot.
He was really suffering early on, though. Remember,
Yeah,
and he
he
moved
was
back
shivering,
a bit.
yeah.
And now he's moved up. I like his shorts too. They're like
the
they look like
jeans.
jean shorts.
Yeah, the jorts.
Jorts, yeah.
Yeah, those are really cool. Fantastic job for Abel, the Otso runner, the Otso team runner. Overcoming probably the lowest of the lowest today. Some close to hypothermia, I would say. He was super pale, shivering back in the Artenara aid station. But yeah, it's finally, he finally finishes.
He's
right
shivering
now, yeah.
again.
Yeah.
No,
yeah, I got you there. Jesus. Yeah, that was a little bit of a jump for Abel. He's gonna come back at any moment. But here we got Henriette Albon.
The last descent here before
Super
she hits
easy.
the flat. Yeah.
Super easy.
Just completely under control, or in control, I should say.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm sure she's. We saw earlier that she got word that her husband John Albon had won the race.
Yeah,
and
huge
She
smile.
had a big smile and kind of a laugh, and was
Yeah.
happy with it. And I'm sure she's going to take all this in and be happy to see him at the finish line.
Fantastic. Yeah, this is just let me tell you that Sita Robin Cassidy has gone through La Degollada del Dinero around 20 minutes ago.
Looks like Zita too.
Yeah, and
Zita
Zita
Kosick is
yeah.
moving up really well. She's in 5th place now.
Yep. Yeah. She's in 5th, and she went through there 2 minutes ago. Wondering where Kasia Dumbrowska is, but she was definitely struggling and suffering a bit. Yeah. Hope she's doing well, and hope if she, whatever she decides, she's comfortable with it. But if she doesn't suffer anymore.
Henriette Albon doesn't have a main sponsor.
No, they were talking about this in the chat before, that she doesn't have a sponsor, and they believe it's because she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to have a sponsor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's no way she shouldn't have a sponsor.
Yeah.
But I guess if you don't want it, which is cool. I mean, she's running for the reason she wants to run for.
Yeah, and still performing, which is pretty cool. And I don't know, it's sort of it could be a statement too, you know? It could be sort of a statement staying outside of the marketing bubble, if you want to call it a way. But
after 2 back-to-back wins at Transgrancanaria and countless other amazing performances, maybe somebody will just offer her a lot of money that she can't, turn down.
so many shoes.
She deserves it. She deserves it.
Absolutely.
You know, and hopefully that comes. But
yeah, for sure. That's really good. But yeah, it's interesting that she doesn't have a sponsor actually. Somebody's saying, "Go, Stephanie K." Stephanie's running in 7th. I think she's gonna move up to 6th really soon. At La Degollada del Dinero, we will figure it out right now in just a few minutes.
Yeah, we still haven't seen Kasia, have we?
No.
No,
nothing.
She's on the struggle bus, that's for sure.
Yeah, the struggle bus. That's cool. Okay, that's the vocabulary I need to introduce to my Spanish. You know, like that to my English.
To your English.
Yeah. It's.
I don't know if those are American phrases or what.
Yeah,
but
no. I have a bunch. I have some of this, some of that. The struggle bus is yeah. I had from the old school days of reading blogs and stuff in the ultra running, American ultra running world. I introduced the douche grade.
Douche grade.
Douche grade is it's a great term. We need one of that in Spanish.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the puke and rally.
Puke and
Rally is probably one that I've also put into play myself at some point in running.
I've puked and rallied many times. It's actually kind of nice sometimes.
Yeah, it's like relief. It's a relief.
It's a relief, exactly. Sometimes you just need to get it out of you. The whatever's sitting in there is just not. Maybe that's what Claudia needs to do.
Yeah, maybe puke and rally.
Puke and rally.
Yeah, because she was just super bloated. It was so bad. But yeah, hopefully she can get it back in and get it back out actually.
Get it out.
Yeah. Struggle bus, brilliant. You got the approval of the chat, and that's great. Yeah. So
Henriette is definitely not on the struggle bus.
No.
She's on the magic school bus.
Yeah, magic school bus. Yeah, we had that one in Argentina, man. El autobús mágico. Yeah. Yeah, she's on a roll. She's I don't know. I every time I get my eyes on the screen, she's looking exactly the same, running exactly the same. Moving super smooth, super well. Let me see. I just wanted to see what was her time last year, even though, again, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's a different course.
Yeah, but I just want to compare with that time, with her time with Courtney's also.
Oh yeah, from 22 or no,
Yeah,
24.
24. Courtney was 24. Yeah. Courtney in 24, she was 15 hours 14 minutes, and I think she's on the way for that.
Yeah, she might be faster than that actually.
Yeah, because she took 15:02 last year. Huh.
She's got what, 6 to 8 kilometers, 7
Yeah.
maybe 7 kilometers to go.
Yeah, she's gonna. Once she ends this. Oh, she's gonna pass someone there. Look at that.
Yeah.
She's gonna pass. Yeah, look at that, dude. She's going so fast.
Oh, that's the guy in the green.
Yeah,
what's his name?
It's
we saw him earlier.
Yeah, wait, I'm gonna bring it here. It's not Martin, was it? Martin Kern? No, or
oh no, Kern. Yeah. I think it was
Martin Kern. Yeah. That was him. So yeah, he's definitely.
She might have passed another guy too.
Yeah, maybe we missed it. Lucas Robin Fournier, or it's either Martin pulling back, which also could have been.
She's definitely eating up all the men now.
She's maybe she's got the itch of coming in the top 10 overall. Maybe, why not?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be so fantastic. But yeah, that's Abel Carretero getting ready to finish right now.
I know course records really don't matter per se, and I said that earlier, but do they consider Courtney's 2024 the course record, or did they consider last year the course record? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, they don't talk about course records here.
Yeah, well, that's
they
good.
don't do it. They don't do it. We've asked a million times. I mean, it was the fastest on the long route last year, but then Courtney had it was not the same course. Courtney's course had a deviation and maybe had a bit more of elevation gain.
Yeah.
So it's complicated. They have to change it so much that they stop talking about course records. Yeah.
And a lot of that is because of the changing weather on the island.
Changing weather on the island. There's some I don't know if there's too much rain and it brings a landslide, and then they have to reroute. Then another periods of time there is fire risk, so they cannot go through certain trails, so they just gotta switch it or whatever. There was last year for the Roque Nublo, I think it was something about the birds. It was some natural thing that they couldn't go through it, so that was also cutting a bunch of kilometers on the courses. Are we going to see other runner, maybe the top 20? We are actually watching Abel Carretero about to finish in 6th place on the 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria Classic. And then on the right, we have Henriette Albon leading the women's race. So yeah, we're gonna be watching at least till Henriette's finish for sure.
Yeah, someone said in the chat, Courtney ran 14:40 in 2023, ran 15:14 in 2024. So, like we've talked about, the course has changed so many times, and sometimes it's shorter, sometimes it's longer, sometimes they have to go on a dirt road rather than a trail, and which changes it up quite a bit. And then you take into account all the crazy weather on the race as well. So. Yeah, not sure exactly what the course record is, or if it it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I think either way, Henriette is running one of the most impressive ultras I've seen in a long time. She has just completely taken charge, completely put on a clinic, has shown what it takes to be dominant. and she has put on a dominant performance today, you know, similar to what I've seen from someone like Courtney DeWalt or Katie Scheid. So I think we need to definitely take a look at that. And, this is an incredible performance. So bravo to you, Henriette. I mean, yeah, she's closing in maybe 5 kilometers from the finish. So we should see her coming in the next, I would say, 30 minutes or so, maybe a little bit more. But yeah, it's pretty incredible what she has done today against a very competitive, very stacked women's field. And so, yeah, kudos, bravo, amazing.
Últimos metros ya para Abel Carretero, al que hemos visto, Dani, en un momento realmente crítico en Artenara, decir, no lo sé, estaba temblando, estaba bajo mantas, se ha levantado, ha seguido, ha apretado los dientes, ha dicho, bueno, yo si cae alguien más, pues mira, eso que me llevo, y al final después...
Yeah, someone brought up, you know, watching this and then watching Black Canyon 100K. Like, I think it's pretty amazing what the World Trail Majors are doing and putting on these amazing events and live coverage, and that's what's so cool about this sport. Like, when I first started this sport, there wasn't as much of that, and now you have the opportunity to watch events most weekends of the year, at least all the big events, and it makes you as a running fan, someone who loves this sport, like, really appreciate it and be happy that you have the opportunity to actually watch our sport and watch these incredible athletes conquer these, you know, terrains around the world and see these incredible places too. So great job, World Trail Majors, for doing that. Great job, Transgrancanaria, for putting this on. Black Canyon team, you know, out there doing what they're doing. It's so cool and incredible to see that. Congrats to our finisher here. Solid performance. Was able to fight back and put himself in a top 10 position. And yeah, incredible fight to the end. Now we're going back to our female first place, Henriette Albon. She's running through the riverbed or the canyon, ravine, whatever you want to call it, at the bottom here. She will run through this section. You know, it's quite rocky, as you can see, and then it will turn into a dirt road for her to go into where she needs to go.
En teoría sí, porque hemos visto cómo adelantaba a Martin Kerr, como mínimo un décima.
When we saw earlier, the mountain bike is struggling to keep up with her on this type of terrain. It just shows how rocky it is, and the mountain bike actually, you know, fell. But yeah, he's gotten back up and caught up with her, and now he's chasing her through this rocky section of the course. It's a tough way to finish, but it's good.
Hey guys, how are you doing there? You're gonna hear us chew a bit.
There's an interview going on. I'm not sure if it's actually...
No, that's fine, that's fine. We are broadcasting this. We're just seeing Henriette. I asked our guys at the production, as there's a lot of things that I cannot translate. There is so much of you know, of flow there going on the language that it's I rather not translate anymore unless there is I don't know, some one of the ladies, one of the main ladies or something.
Just to catch people up, because I've seen some of the stuff going on here. We've had 6 men finish so far. Abel Carretera just finished. or is that Abel? What's his name?
Abel Carretero.
Yeah. He just finished. Sorry, the sixth man just finished. We're now waiting for our first woman here, Henriette Albon. She is, on the final stretch here, going into the finish line. Again, first place today for the men was Jonathan Albon from the UK. He was able to win the race in about, I think it was 12 hours, 58 minutes. Second place was Hannes Naumburger from Germany. Third place was Josh Wade from the UK. Him, having another third place performance after last year's third place performance.
Yeah.
And so that's on the men's side, and now we're just waiting for the top 3 women to come in as well. We don't know if the third place woman, Melanie De La Soy, has passed Claudia Trimps yet. We have not seen that on the coverage yet, but we will let you know if that happens for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to have to wait now to the Ayagaures aid station for some input on the ladies' race. We will see how it goes. We also don't know anything about Kasia Dumbrowska. So yeah, it's all about waiting right now. It's a waiting game. We believe Henriette is gonna finish at around 3:15 p.m. local time, and we will see how it goes.
And then someone asked about Tom Evans, what happened to Tom Evans. We've reported on this numerous times, but Tom Evans he DNF'd in between the Artenara and Tejeda aid station. I guess they say that he had hypothermia, and so that's why he had to drop out at around 70 kilometers into the race. Here's our 7th place male, Pau Rios from Spain. He's kind of just been consistent all day, right in that 7th to 10th place range, it seems like. And he's definitely fighting, trying to get into that finish line in 7th place. And looks like he'll probably secure that. He's probably a kilometer away from the finish line. So definitely using his arms. You can see that.
Yeah.
Like, he's letting his arms power him.
A lot of arm moving there. That's running with your whole body already to get to finish this race.
It looks like he is a unsponsored athlete as well, independent on the bottom.
Yeah.
So it's really cool to see, these unsponsored athletes finishing the top 10 on such a competitive race, because a lot of these people have full-time jobs, families, different things that they're trying to manage. They're not full-time professional athletes and can focus on just training and recovery, So yeah, it's pretty awesome to see that.
Yeah, and he's been on the talks all day. He was also I'm constantly talking about this group of people that was running last night. He was part of that group of 10, 12 guys. He was wrapping, actually, it was him and Seth Swanson that they were wrapping that group that ran together for almost the first 30 kilometers of the race. So really cool to see him stay there up in front and finishing in 7th place. Yeah, he's giving it, living it all out, man. It's he wants to finish, sprinting towards the finish. He's running away from our camera biker, Pau Rios.
His legs look like mine, dude.
Yeah.
Everybody makes fun of me and says I have chicken legs.
Chicken legs, yeah.
But they're powerful, strong chicken legs.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Oh, come here, buddy. Come here. Yeah, come on, Pau. Yeah, and it's the stride. I have a good friend of mine from Argentina. Yeah, Pau, look at that. Such a happy face for him. Probably his top result so far. Ran out of gels. ran out of gels, and oh, Abel has suffered a lot today. Something we don't like to see.
Hasta ahora todo el mundo había llegado entero y predecíamos que habría alguien que llegaría cansado y ahí lo veis, la otra
But
imagen
yeah,
y
Pau
la
Rios
alegría
here
de
said
Dani,
that he didn't have any more gels, ran out of gels in the last 5 to 10K. So he's been suffering a lot, but step by step made it to the finish line. And look at him, he's looking great right now. Yeah.
All smiles.
And
contagious, man. When you see somebody smiling like that, it makes you want to smile.
Yeah, of course.
I got a big old smile on my face.
Dude, so happy about it. Like, definitely his top result. Let's see. It's 8:10. His index is about 8:10. He's living in Canada. Look at that.
Cocodonia. He did Cocodonia last year. DNF.
He's DNF, but he started Corona 250. Come on, Pau. Great job.
He has done this same race in 2023, and he was 17th place.
Yeah, with, look, 3 hours more. Jesus.
3 hours more and 10 spots more.
Great job, Pau. Fantastic job for him. Being congratulated.
This is by far his best performance of his career, I would say.
Yeah, totally.
That's awesome.
He did a 13-hour Ultra Pirineo, which is also pretty cool, but a ver, let's see what he says.
Ahí estaba comentando Deva que está tan contento como si hubiera ganado. A ver si podemos escuchar las palabras de Pau a través del micrófono de nuestro compañero Deva.
Este séptimo puesto, pero bueno, es lo que tienen también las carreras de ultradistancia, ¿no? Pero ha sido siempre en el top 10.
Sí, es duro. La noche fue muy larga, mucha lluvia, mucho frío, y no sabía si podía acabar. Pero bueno, poco a poco.
Muy bien, poco a poco, arribando aquí, llegando a línea de meta, Gran Canaria. Yo te conozco de Salomón Ultra Pirineo también, que coincidimos ahí. ¿Tu primera vez aquí en Gran Canaria, tal vez? Segunda vez, y este año como que te has salido realmente.
Por mí es como si hubiera ganado, sí.
Pues
una victoria personal.
Pues te voy a decir que no eres el único. El cuarto también ha dicho que se había ganado. Así que esto es lo bueno que tiene el trail. Todos son ganadores. Un aplauso fuerte para Pau.
Pues lo escuchábamos, Dani. Él había sido aquí.
Fantastic job for Pau Rios, who is also considering himself a winner today, as Borja Fernandez said before. Probably the best performance of his life. Enjoying it a lot right now. So really good. Who do we have here? First Canarian runner. No. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Te dan calambre, ¿no? Pinchazo. A lo mejor un pinzamiento, ¿no? De algún nervio o algo, seguramente. Te radia hacia arriba, ¿no? Te radia hacia arriba el dolor. Hacia abajo. Bueno, pero está todo el mundo más o menos igual, ¿eh? Así que incluso te digo más, hay gente que va peor que tú, ¿eh? Tú al menos vas al trote vas haciendo, pero hay gente que bajó todo el senderito. Ese se lo bajaron caminando. Bueno, es lo que hay, tú sabes cómo es. Un ratito bien y otro mal.
Yeah, that was Stanislao Rivero that has some sort of pinching in his leg that it's not allowing him to run that much, but still moving forward. Also on the Transgrancanaria Classic part of the, let's see. My buddy, hola Changuito, my buddy El Chango is here. He was battling at Yeah.
Dice que le duele las piernas, dice. Desde luego. Se echa una carrerilla y empieza a doler las piernas, dice. Mire, pasaste mucho frío.
Yeah.
La gente por atrás trancó de frío.
Let's see if we can see something of the ladies, if we have any information about the ladies. Stephanie Case went through Degollada del Dinero too. That was 8 minutes ago, and just 6 minutes ago it was Kelsey Hogan, also from Canada, going towards La Degollada del Dinero, and we are waiting for Henriette Albon at the finish line. In the next couple of minutes, we are waiting for Claudia Tremsi, Naya Gaures also in the next couple of minutes. We will see how this goes. And also we need to have information to see if Melanie de la Soie is going to be passing Claudia, or Robin Cassidy is getting closer to them also, as they were both running really strong, to see how it goes. We should, oh, that's us. Oh, there is Claudia coming down, still holding to second. Great job. So cool. So cool to see her moving. So cool to see her still grinding there. She's
running cautiously, but she's moving.
Yeah.
Second, still in second, it says. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's already coming to the Ayagaure stage. Well, still a while to go, but it's still there. We should see Dylan. That's Dylan Dame on our right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Let's see.
He's 8th place because they had the other guy at 8th place, but this guy is definitely 8th place.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, Claudia is still moving, still doing well. You know, we saw her at the El Garonian aid station with tears coming out and just really, really frustrated and tired and saying, I can't do this, I can't do this. And of course, her husband was able to push her out of the aid station and get her out of there. And she's, yeah, you know, we've been getting some feedback from her where she's like, I just don't think I can do this, but she keeps trekking along. She keeps going, and I think, yeah. Like I was telling you before, man, is like, if a race means that much to you, you're willing to fight through those hard moments, right?
Yeah.
And she talked about in her interview how much this race and this island means to her. And so she's able to fight through that, even though it's a very, very challenging and hard. She can muster up the amount of energy and mental energy to be able to do it. So
yeah,
you got to know what you're fighting for.
Yeah,
you
totally.
You know.
She's, I mean, I think today for her it's more of a, I don't know, it's just an internal battle. It's
but you need those sometimes.
Yeah, it's
in
just
life.
Her versus her, because something definitely failed on her nutrition. Maybe, you know, we're staying at this hotel that has this buffet, and you know that food, she's been eating her own food probably, and maybe brought her own things, but when you are so dialed on such a diet, and you know, taking care of everything you eat because you don't want to mess up with your stomach, and you come to these places and
it could be too, some of it could be the change in altitude, going from the sea to the top of the island and then back down, and maybe she's starting to feel better now because she's down off of altitude or the elevation.
Plus the cold.
Plus the cold can do that as well, and it can create the air pressure can be different.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why she felt bloated and stuff like that as well.
Yeah.
So.
No, but it was interesting because she was showing Guido before, and she's got like this belly that she usually doesn't have. It's coming out of nowhere.
You could tell like she was definitely bloating.
Yeah.
But she's fighting. She's fighting through it, and
she's tough, man. She's tough as nails too.
Yeah. Very tough.
Really like to see her still fighting there. Cowboy hat is fire with the earring. I didn't see any cowboy hat. But yeah, we're let's do a little commercial break so we can have a bit of a bite before we come back to the race. About to do the left turn there to the finish line. The Belgium runner from Team Kailas Fuga is about to complete his 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria. 14 hours, 52 minutes for him, on a bit of a pain face, but he made it. Great job, Dylan. Absolutely great job today to finish at this Transgrancanaria Classic, 125K and 6,700 meters of elevation gain. Great job for him. Let's see. Let's see how it goes now. Now we are on the wait for Henriette Albon already. It's she should be arriving really soon. She was flying. She already went past Martin Kern that we saw how she passed him.
We have Claudia here going into Ayugares aid station.
Dude, she's running again, man. She's surviving.
Yeah, I think she'll be just fine. I think she'll hold on for that second place. She's definitely not going to catch Henriette Albon, but I think she can hold on for second place.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get at least some visual reference on the gap between her and third place. Melanie Delassois.
Sometimes too, like they weren't waiting.
Oh, cool.
I think sometimes too, though, like you can look good on a downhill, but it really, we'll see how she looks on the uphill coming out of this aid station.
Yeah. Let's see if she can get some food, if she can get some ice or something to keep herself cold. I wonder, she's wearing this this long sleeve thermal shirt. Hopefully that's not, it's one of those, you know, thermal for cold or hot t-shirts. But I don't know. Let's see how it goes.
I heard it's still pretty cold on top of the island. Of course, it's warm down here, but I got a report from a friend just barely that said it's 3 degrees still on top of the island.
Wow.
I don't know if that's how true that is, but he said he went up there and it was like 3 degrees up there.
Jesus, that's it's really cool.
And you got to look at like the middle, back of the pack runners. They're braving those elements still.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
And for a longer period of time too.
Man, and there's gonna be people going through a second night, which is insane. This is probably.
¿Sigues con la molestia o qué?
Yeah.
It's funny because she's saying it. How do you feel? Awful. I cannot eat and I cannot run. Oh, okay. He says like, I just saw you running.
But see, again, it's the uphill.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what happens on this longer uphill coming up. Because she definitely can't run the uphills, it's looking like.
Oh, and her belly's.
Venga, lo tienes casi, ¿eh? Ya sabes lo que te queda, ya. Te queda el barranquito que tanto te gusta.
She can run the flats.
Yeah.
She just got to get up this next uphill and not get caught, and she should be fine. But if she gets caught on that uphill, I think, yeah, there's no coming back from that.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see once she gets to Dani, to her husband, see how it goes. She seems to be, at least, she looks a bit more composed than the other day. Than in the previous aid station.
It's such a long event, it feels like another day.
It's like last year.
Yeah.
So Corentin Lukács from France has gone through La Degollada del Dinero 4 minutes ago, and still no news from Kasia Dumbrowska. I assume this is going to be a DNF, but I would like to have, it's a DNF actually. She came back to El Garañón and dropped there. I wonder, Katarzyna Dąbrowska is finally out of the race. She has dropped. Kasia Dumbrowska, for all our Polish friends, she has withdrawn. She's retired from the race. She DNF'd. Unfortunately, she was suffering a lot, suffering so much. So it's good to see. At least it's good to have news from her. It's really sad that this is the worst ones we can have today, which is the withdrawal. But you saw her with us. You've been hanging out with us for a while. Oh, come on, Clau.
Oh, no.
Come on, buddy.
Just get to the aid station. It's not that far.
Un kilómetro 300 no llega, creo yo. Ya te están esperando allí, venga.
Come on, it's a tough day, and she goes out running. Jesus, it's amazing. I'm really, really sad for Kasia. As Kibobo says, getting out of that aid station was a miracle. Probably the same decision to withdraw. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. She looked like she was suffering so much. Makes no sense when suffering kicks in that bad. So. Yeah, now we're watching Claudia Trems also pushing hard to get to the aid station, probably in the worst pain ever. On the pancake, it was the struggle bus. On the struggle bus right now. She's got a long journey today on the struggle bus. And we will figure it out. Now when we get to the aid station, Danny, her husband, is going to be there with some kind words again. To try to make her regroup and go. Let's see. Yeah, sad news. Kasia is going to come back stronger. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Someone says here, wait, so is Henriette winning by over an hour? Yes. Currently, Henriette is going to win for at least an hour on the rest of the field. Yep.
Yep.
And this is the mindset I want to have, like Claudia. So painful it hurts and still pushing hard to finish. Yeah, absolutely. It's I find it hilarious when you're in so much pain that you cannot talk properly. Like you start going, your mind starts going to places, then you just sit down, and then you start running again. It's that behavior of the human.
It's in there.
Yeah,
it's just you're trying to convince yourself it's not.
Yeah,
sometimes
Oh, look who we got on our left side of the screen. It's Henriette Albon on that final couple of meters before the right turn that is going to bring her to the last 2 kilometers of the race. She's at least 10-15 minutes away from glory.
I think you can see the difference here of the dominance and the amazing performance Henriette has had just by her pace. You know, she's at the end of the race and she's still running like that.
Yeah.
And then you see Claudia, who's of course struggling a bit and not running as fast. But it's just like, that's just how it's been all day.
Yeah.
With Henriette. I mean, it's just been that way the whole day pretty much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course, Kasia was looking really strong early on, but and you know, Henriette passed her. But it's been
something happened, huh? I mean,
it's been dominant.
Yeah. But yeah, it's I don't know. I also find it really interesting to see how a crashed race, you know, like a bonked race, can continue being with Claudia. She's still there. She's still pushing. I know I'm pretty sure she knows she's in second place, but yeah, it's insane. No, but I think she's gonna pull the plug. She's doing a lot, all these signs. Let's see once she gets to Danny, how it goes, and hopefully her poles are not broken. This is also something I was watching before with Claudia. Hopefully her poles are not broken because they are not properly folded, and hope it's not for because of they're broken.
Yeah, I mean, her poles look a little bit strange in that quiver, don't they?
Desde aquí contigo hasta abajo.
Hasta meta.
Hasta meta. Si llevo 3 años haciéndolo, no te voy a dejar solo ahora.
So, are you coming down to the finish line with me? Yeah, we've done it for 3 years. I'm not gonna let you down right now. Oh, awesome! But to the finish line, yeah. Oh, cool. I'm tired today, but yeah. She's looking for companions. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Here's Melanie.
Here's Melanie. Yep. Melanie de la Soie she's still far away from Claudia, eh?
She's descending right now down to Iogares. She's not that far, maybe 5-10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes, I would think. It depends on how long Claudia stays in the aid station too. But yes, she's definitely she's being a little cautious on this downhill, it looks like too.
Yeah, absolutely. There's somebody asking there, is there live for the advanced? No, it's not. There's not. We're following the classic, and if we get to see someone in the advanced, we try to put them, as we did in El Garañón.
You can see Iogares there. Yeah, I think you're right. She's probably
still up
10 minutes maybe.
Yeah, even before the dam. That's before the dam.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how it goes for Claudia Trems coming into the aid station at Ayagaures. Right now, we're gonna hear. We're gonna try to hear and see from Claudia at the aid station. Ponemos ahora sí sonido y todo del puesto.
¿Qué tal, Claudia?
Ahora no. Sí, ahora sí.
Vale, me dice que no puede hablar, no quiere hablar, así que nada, voy al avituallamiento y así les escuchamos allí, porque eso me ha dicho que...
No, yeah, Claudia doesn't want to talk, of course. I just want to hear if she says anything. Let's see. Nothing. She wants nothing. She just wants to go.
She
there.
just wants to get to the finish line.
Yeah, yeah, and to Dani probably to her aid station.
Imagen dentro de nada va a llegar al punto de avituallamiento donde está su familia esperándola.
All right, let's see how it goes. Let's try to listen from the aid station.
She's still pushing on her stomach.
Yeah. Yeah, probably some cramping.
She's taking, no, yeah. She's
Yeah,
probably getting hot.
Yeah, 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 absolutely.
Good thing.
Mientras Claudia se va cambiando de ropa, está Dani, le está cambiando los socks y le está preparando la mochila para esos
Softlass
últimos
changing.
kilómetros hasta meta.
That's Ferke, our camera biker. Back there.
Le dice que se encuentra muy mal, que lleva 9 horas sin comer.
Poor girl.
Shout out to the crew too. They've been up all night as well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's not easy crewing through the night.
No, she's suffering a lot. She's crying. He's offering things to her, lighter things to eat. It's like I cannot eat one of those scraps anymore. Like, it's incredibly suffering. Let's see. She's trying.
She's eating.
She's eating. She's trying. Yeah.
Yogurt, I think again.
Yeah, it was kefir.
Oh, before maybe just another male.
Let me see. No, she cannot eat, man. Poor girl.
I thought the yogurt was a very interesting choice.
Yeah.
I've never eaten yogurt in a
I've seen it, but
race.
it's not even yogurt. It's kefir, which is
oh, is it kefir?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ah,
okay. Yeah,
Que viene caminando, que no puede más.
yeah. She cannot take it any longer.
Que no le baja la comida.
Oh my God, poor girl. She's in a complete yeah, how do you say it? It's angustia, a state of angst. No, it's not angst. It's like pain, you know, like super sadness.
Yeah. Her emotions. It's just emotional. Hard to get through some of these big races like this sometimes. I mean, that's the thing, is it's such a emotional, mental, physical, like there's so many elements of these long distance, races like this, and you get tested in all those ways.
Yeah, absolutely. And then it's one little piece goes down, and then the whole castle goes down, and it's terrible. I think this is what we're witnessing right now. It's terribly sad.
And sometimes when you get around the people you love and that give you comfort, it just comes out.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
I've been in tears at races, like fighting or DNFing or whatever it is. Like it's hard. It's very hard, and I've been in situations where I've been in tears, and it's just means a lot to you.
Yeah, absolutely. And then it's when you find that comfort, you said it's really easy to let it out, and it makes me terribly sad. It's heartbreaking, especially because you're not enjoying anymore. Like you get to a point you're not enjoying anymore. But then it's also interesting to see the switch where she clicks and she starts running again.
Yep.
And then the both sides of the coin, man. Look at Henriette flying on the right side of the screen, ready to tackle that one last kilometer of the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. It's insane. She's still moving fast.
Yeah, and like we said, at this point, she's going to win by over an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, because it's over an hour between the Ayugaras aid station and the finish, and she's almost there.
Yeah, even though if Melanie de la Soie shows up right now at the aid station, it's still gonna be over an hour for the second place. But it's so painful to watch the person you know, a person you have a relationship with, in so much pain, man. It's tough. But I'm sure, like, but Danny is the man. Look at Danny talking and like, dude, it's like, I mean,
he knows her, man.
He knows her, 100% knows her. They're just newlyweds. They got married in December. And I like that also, like when they start like complaining, like, it's super exaggerated. She's trying to get back at it. She knows she's got it. It's just she cannot eat, and she's probably suffering the consequences of not eating.
She's taking a lot of spoonfuls, and
yeah,
I think that's good.
Yeah.
She's gonna finish. She's just trying to get the. She's putting her headband back on. She's gonna do it. She's just working up the courage.
Yeah, absolutely. But then I want to give the excitement, of course, because we are going to get her on the win right now. Yeah, it's somebody's saying it, that she seems mad at herself. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's go. Let's try to go with Henriette, 100% with Henriette. Let's wait until Claudia regroups and gets ready to jump in to the course again. But we are gonna have, let's give it out for all of you. Look at that, doing the same drill as her husband, starting to getting
ready for the finish line photo. You gotta look good, man. You gotta look good.
You gotta look great.
That's something you're gonna be posting all over your social media. Your brands might use it.
Yeah.
Or I guess she's not sponsored, but
well, the Albon app, you know,
the Albon app's gonna use it. Exactly.
You don't want to look bad. It's gonna be out there. You're on live TV, getting ready to be watched by thousands of people that are connected right now to the streaming. As we see on the left, Claudia Trem's going for it, and she's out. Claudia is out, heading towards the finish line. Fantastic job for her. And there goes Ferke, our camera biker. And now we are definitely staying with Henriette Albon, who is going to be our women's winner today.
For the second year in a row.
Second year in a row, that's right.
Wow, that's year in a row. Yeah, last year and this year. Last year, I listened to her podcast about this, and she talked about how she was in 15th place at one point in the race and was able to move up through the field. She was questioning before the race last year if she was gonna be able to even race because of a knee injury.
Yeah.
She, taped it up. She said she, decided to start the race, but told her crew, she said, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to finish. And then she ended up winning the race last year.
Come on.
This year, probably looks like a little different story. She was able to come in healthy and then, boom, be able to win it for a second straight year. So in a very, very dominant performance.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry, I'm going to correct myself. Angela, it's the second time she tells me this. Is the Ascent Trail app now. It's not anymore the app, the Albon app. So thank you for the heads up. There, I was doing the app name wrong, so yeah. This is the second time she says to me, talk to me about it. But there she goes, Henriette Albon, and in a spectacular day, an amazing performance. I've said it a million times already. It's really.
She's just been smiling and laughing all day.
Yeah,
she's gonna put the
she's
poles
gonna
out.
put the poles out?
I told you she uses it for everything.
Christ, that's fantastic.
She
Great
needs to
job.
use it for everything.
So cool. That's it's also a statement there, man. It's like the poles are saving us. It's really cool. She makes this right turn to get down to the Parque Sur de Mas Palomas. Let's hit it up. Let me hear it in the chat for. Yes, our Italian man says it is Transgrancanaria. Absolutely, that's it's gonna be today. That's a great name. I think the race should change the name absolutely to Transgrancanaria because Jonathan Albon won on the men's side this classic distance, and today for the second time in a row is gonna be Henriette Albon taking the win. Now she's gonna jump in Parque Sur de Mas Palomas. She has to be extremely proud. She has to be extremely happy about her performance and getting ready to jump once again. She's done it last year. Hayden said it before. You want to try this again and again and again, and she's gonna do it now. She's gonna turn left there, and she's gonna take this massive win. It's gonna be our women winner of the day for the second year in a row. Hands up for her. 15 hours. Some high fives, of course, for the people there. And cutting the tape right now, it's Miss Henriette Albon. 15 hours, 16 minutes, and 32 seconds to take the win at the 2026 Transgrancanaria Classic. Wow. What a beautiful, beautiful performance from Henriette. So cool.
I don't think we've seen her have a rough moment the entire day.
Yeah, and look at there he goes. The signature Albon
I told
move.
you it's in the Albon app.
It's in the Albon
It's
app.
in the Albon app. Strides after running 125 kilometers.
They are collecting kudos there. So good. It's not the Albon app. It's the Ascent Trail app.
No. It's the Albon app.
No, look at that. Look at that. Angela
Okay,
is the Ascent Trail app now. Great job.
I got it mixed up too.
Fantastic job for Henriette Albon. So let's see. Where is Jonathan? Actually, he's gone. Yeah. A Central app in the amazing. Oh yeah, we got him in the chat. The app is in the chat actually. Who's handling?
It's Jonathan.
It's Jonathan, dude. Go say hi to your wife, man. So good. Great job for Henriette from Norway, completing. Yeah, she's got a huge mix of brands there. That's why. Maybe because she likes it, man. I don't want to wear whatever people tell me to wear. I want to wear what I like. Yeah, great job. Thank you guys for being out here cheering Henriette with us.
One more time, your 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria Women's Champion, Henriette Albon.
Yeah. Huge shout out for Henriette.
So,
that's a great job for her.
Henriette,
Let's try to listen to her.
We talked a few days ago. Last year, you didn't expect to win at all. You just came to race this classic, and you found the victory. This year, again, for your second participation here and second victory in a row. How do you feel?
I'm really tired.
Not surprised.
That was the toughest running race I've ever done. The conditions were very challenging in the night. It was super muddy. We were running in a big river at one point. Yeah, that was really tough. I didn't feel good really at any point, and I wasn't sure I was going to make it to the finish.
Come on.
But I seemed to get an extra burst of energy towards the end, which was nice.
Is the Transgrancanaria becoming your favorite race now?
I was running around today thinking, why am I doing this again? But for sure, it's a super nice course. It's quite technical, which suits me. I enjoy technical running, so a lot of that as well. But it was very, very tough today.
Which has been the toughest part for you all over the race since last night?
The first 8 hours, especially like hour 4 to 8, I don't have any music until Artenara, and I was almost a bit bored, like running a lot alone in the night. And then my head torch came off at one point, so that wasn't great either. But I managed to fix it. But yeah, the night is very challenging.
And last year you said on the finish line that you didn't know that you were leading the race until the last 40K, if I'm not remember wrong. This time, were you completely conscious of the position you got?
Yes, I kept getting updates, so I knew I was roughly like 8 to 10 minutes behind first place at some point. And then into Hera, I knew she was just ahead of me, and then I overtook her and knew I was in the lead, so.
Okay, so we hope you get a very good recovery. One more time, many congratulations, Henriette. Big achievement once again for you here in Transgrancanaria. Will we see you next year as well?
I might take a year off. Maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Henriette Albon for the second consecutive year. You're the North Face Transgrancanaria Classic champion.
That was a great finish line interview.
I'd hate to see what it would look like if she felt good.
Yeah.
She's like, I didn't feel good the entire race. I'm like, well, you made it look good.
Yeah. It looked fantastic, Henriette.
You never looked like you were suffering at all.
Yeah, that was really cool. And then something that I wanted to hear that from the athletes. Actually, it's she said they were running on a river at some point last night with the water and like with full of water, so that kind of took her out. So it's interesting. The night that must have been criminal last night.
Yeah, I think she said it best. I mean, this is a very challenging race. It's very tough, and she said, you know, it's very technical, but she loves technical running, and so yeah, I think like. Yeah, if you're looking for a smooth, runnable race, this is probably not it. This is more of a challenge, a technical mountain race where you can really get the best out of yourself in that. And yeah, it's incredible. She's just tough. I mean, it was just fought through it the whole night and made it look easy.
Yeah, and then, you know, the issues, what we were talking about issues is the head torch falling, like no music, feeling alone. She said she felt alone during the night. And then, of course, to wrap up, she said that she may take a year off, which is... Yeah, we'll see.
Exactly. I've said the same thing many times about Western States, and I keep going back.
Yeah.
I said the same thing about this race 2 years ago, and I came back.
The toxic treats, man. We have so many toxic relationships in trail running. But yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to see. Beautiful to see such performances. Yeah, it looks like Melanie is gonna catch Claudia. It looks like Melanie is gonna catch Claudia in just a couple of minutes.
Somebody says in the chat, John is in the hotel room watching sci-fi and eating Cocoa Pops. I highly doubt that, but
yeah.
If he is, send a picture, please. I want to see it.
John, if you're listening to this, please send us a picture watching sci-fi and eating Cocoa Pops. No, he must have been there and on the side. I mean, of course, it's her moment.
For sure.
But I wanted to. I would have loved a picture of both of them under the arc there.
I'm sure they'll get it at some point.
We'll
but
get it.
Incredible job, Albans. I mean, first place in men's and women's, both to the Albans, and yeah, what they're doing is working.
Yeah, definitely it's working, and also it's I think it's the first time like such a big race has like a power couple winning. No, it's I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's other races, big races where this happened, but at least in Transgrancanaria is the first time we see it like this, with such a dominant performance and
like Tadej Pogacar and his
Urska.
Urska.
Absolutely. It's funny, that clip where he's riding, I think it's Giro d'Italia or something like that, or Tour de France, and he's asking about her. It's like, How did Urska do today? She was 7th on the stage. Oh, awesome! And how was it on the whatever, like the sprint? And they are talking about her while cycling. I think today was the same. We had sort of the same vibes. Yeah, well, sort of. I'm actually missing something here. We've seen this before with Killian and Emily winning. I think they both won the Gamma and Transvolcania one year.
That's true.
Yeah,
that is true.
Yeah. But we set up human couples. Oh, is that Melanie? Is that Melanie coming for her?
We haven't seen Melanie come into the aid station yet.
Yeah. She went past, but we missed it. No, we missed it because we were with Henriette.
Okay.
But yeah, it said that in 10 minutes, more or less, she was gonna come. We used to have just a couple minutes ago, we had a double image, and it was Melanie coming up the mountain and Claudia here hiking up. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the. It's really cool. I wish I can ask her at some point. Oh no, it was a dude. Yeah, we will see. I got in the internal chat that some of the pep talk was. Some of the pep talk was Danny and Claudia. Danny, her husband, and Claudia talking. Is he made it really easy? Is either if you're gonna go, just go. If you're not, just drop right now. And she just took off. So yeah, sometimes those, I don't know, when you're in that cloud that you're navigating nothing, exactly. You're just going and your
pretty
brain
much
goes,
just like, you know, if you're gonna finish this, then just go, because you'll get to the finish line sooner.
Yeah,
you won't have to just sit here and waste time before you get to the finish line.
You'll terminate this agony as soon as possible. And but yeah, it's also I find it I find myself related like to what Claudia is going on and how she's solving the things, because I kind of tend to go, my mind tends to go nowhere, and you need to receive orders at some point. It's like, go, and then you just go, and it's okay. But yeah, here she goes. Some music, some poles there.
She's got her flask in her hand.
Yeah.
Maybe she's a bit dehydrated and she needs to drink. Cramping? Yeah, maybe some cramping.
Yeah. Stomach cramp. Oh no.
Venga, paciencia, ánimo.
Oh, that must be
Venga,
horrible,
Claudia.
man.
Sometimes you take your flask out of your pack like that and you put it in your hand because it reminds you to drink more.
Yeah.
And so maybe she's like, I'm a bit dehydrated, I need to drink more, and so I need to remind myself of that.
Yeah. Great job about Ferke there, also super patient. Going with her, yeah, poor Claudia, she's suffering a lot. Joker, Kasia dropped out like an hour ago, unfortunately. But yeah, it's what a tough day for the ladies. We had a fantastic battle until halfway of the course, and now we are seeing. Well, I think we're still gonna have some battle there. Melanie can research there, and
somebody's
maybe,
right back there. Yeah,
maybe that's her. I can see.
Yeah, I think it'll definitely be a battle all the way to the finish line for second and third place.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen fourth yet, have we? Because I mean, fourth could potentially catch someone like Claudia.
If she cannot move. Let's see.
Fourth is Robin Cassidy.
Yeah, but
from
she hasn't gone. Still has like 12 minutes to go through Ayagaures.
Okay.
So we're gonna have to wait right now.
I think that might be her, man.
Yep.
No, right here.
Yep.
It might be Melanie. I'm not sure.
Let's see.
Can't see. Whoever it is moving really well up the climb.
It's Melanie. Melanie de la Soie is gonna catch Claudia. Wow.
She's running the climb, too.
She's running the climb. She's going to go fast to the finish line.
No poles, too, on this. Impressive.
Wow.
No poles on the climb. Everybody's used the poles on this climb besides her.
Yeah. But she's running, huh? She's
Yeah, sometimes it's just like, because running is a different motion than hiking, especially with poles, or even like running with poles, it's a different motion. And so sometimes you just need to switch it up and have that different motion because your muscles from the other motion are fatigued.
Yeah.
And this is maybe like feels better because it's not as fatigued, you know?
Yeah.
Especially when you've been hiking and running with the poles all day, all night.
Totally, all night. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I just, I also wonder if it's just the excitement of knowing that Claudia is there, you know, like just getting excited and then not pay it, you know, like not pay it later.
And you can see on the right-hand side of the screen, like that's the top of the climb. It's pretty gradual, but still, like, she's not able to run any part or move very fast on any part of the climb, so it's inevitable at this point.
Yeah.
And there's still a lot of climb to go where Melanie can gain a lot of time.
A lot of time, yeah. Yeah, no, it has to be really bad for Melanie not to grab second spot right now and secure it towards the finish line. Yeah, she's running fast. She's got her poles. I thought she didn't even had them, but yeah, she's got poles there. Yeah, she's gonna catch her just a few seconds.
She's from Switzerland, correct?
Yeah, she's from Switzerland.
Nice.
Says, damn, that climb looks tough for 110K into the race. Yeah, it is. You tell me. Is it that tough?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, for me, it's perfect.
Yeah.
You know how you were talking about douche grade?
Yeah.
This is douche grade.
This is douche grade, yeah.
This is douche grade.
Yeah.
I love douche grade.
Yeah.
I am like, that's my favorite grade, is douche grade.
The master of douche grade.
Yeah. So for me, I love this climb, but yeah. It's tough.
It's tough, definitely, yeah. And then you can run down also. Remember Melanie doing the same thing in Tenerife last year, super strong on the last section. Yo, Lux Runner, thank you for being out here, man. You've been all day. Last night, past couple of days, and
some
2 days.
hikers.
Yeah.
There's some hikers out on the course.
Get off. Let Claudia go. Nah, poor guys, they're enjoying their day. Oh, we have some visuals. We're gonna see some.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
We're gonna see.
I wonder if Claudia knows and how. I'm interested to see how she'll respond to it.
Mentally, mostly. Yeah.
I don't think she'll try to go with her, but I just hope it doesn't.
Yeah,
completely defeat her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm sure she knows, though, and she's probably seen her, and she's probably heard.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I assume she's already aware of it.
But she's kind of a silent assassin here.
Yeah.
She's just like, she don't have a bike with her or anything. She's just going.
Yeah. There is no reference regarding her. It's crazy. She caught like 45 minutes with Claudia. 40 minutes, I think it was the difference before. Or no, a bit less. It was like 20 minutes, but still. She's been doing a fantastic race. Melanie has been doing a great race. And Claudia is in absolute survival mode. Hopefully this
Melanie is running a very smart race.
Yeah. Hopefully this brings Claudia to the finish line, like makes her motivated herself.
Venga, a tu carrera.
Your race. Do your race. That's what Ferke is telling her.
Here's the pass.
Yeah. Now Melanie de la Soie passes Claudia Trems, and now we have a change at the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria Classic on the women's side. Melanie Delassois is now second. 15 hours, 35 minutes of racing. And it comes to this point where Melanie takes second place right now.
Oh, look at Claudia.
Oh!
She picked it up.
Oh, wow.
It's actually a good thing, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, don't give her. Don't count. Don't miss on Claudia. Come on. She made the pass. Melanie passes, but Claudia is trying to resist, trying to hold on that position.
I just don't think she has it in her right now.
No, totally. She will not be able to battle, but I think she will be. Hopefully, this is good enough for her to hold for third right now. Yeah. They did like a little nod exchange there. Yeah. Melanie was talking, and yeah. It's they just did a bit of a second talk there. Well, yep, that's Melanie Delassois passing Claudia Trems and running towards the finish line at Parque Sur de Maspalomas.
Oh, there we go. We're back.
Oh, we're back.
Sorry, some technical difficulties there. The stream went down, but now we're back on.
We're back with Melanie Delassois. We're back with Melanie Delassois charging the climb there, and it's she made a smart move. She's just 100 meters in front of Claudia. And
so now she's back to hiking. So like she ran to make the pass, and now she can kind of calm down a little bit before the final downhill.
Yeah.
So
she's probably eating right now, refueling a bit.
Exactly. But she just kind of if anything, she wanted to just show Claudia like, hey, I'm strong. I'm here. I'm running this. Put a little bit of fear in her.
Yeah. Not that it needed. Okay, so we just heard from our reporter on the field that the fourth woman, let's see who she is, should be Robin Cassidy. Yep, absolutely. Robin Cassidy has just gone out of the Ayagaures aid station. Just 2 minutes ago.
So that'll be close.
It'll be close.
Well, it just kind of will depend on if Claudia can run the riverbed.
Yeah, if she can run there, she will survive. Otherwise, she's 20 minutes away from her. So it can be cut. but Claudia can survive. This is gonna be more of she can battle that her mind right now. She can battle her mindset. She's not on the best spot to be competing versus two super strong women right now, but we will see how it goes. Melanie is looking smooth. Melanie looks amazing, actually.
Yeah.
So let's see. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
I think Melanie is with La Sportiva.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So it seems okay. Let's see. Let me check. Melanie de la Soa. No, she's an independent. Let's see. Melanie de la Soa. Let's go check. Seems to be, or has been at least. Seems like she was is Dynafit. Is or was Dynafit?
Not sure.
Yeah. What's the numbers? Where are we on numbers? How many people do we have on the chat right now? On the stream watching us? Okay, so we got 400. Yeah, almost 1,000 people watching us right now. Thank you for being out here with us. Really, really cool to bring you the news, the variables of the 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria. And I was hearing my buddy Albert there that we're gonna be here until the third lady comes towards the finish line. At least myself, I don't know. Hayden, if you need to leave, I know you have your family around here. I know
It's all good, man. I'm here till the third lady finishes as well.
Awesome. Thank you for being here with me. It's been great to have you. The people loved you here. They are trying to make you go to jump on your commentator career, but I think you still have
ready.
No. This is you still need you still have a long ways on your trail running career. Please don't retire, my buddy, man. Come on.
Exactly. I have a lot of racing to come, and
yeah,
unfortunately, like I said, I wasn't able to start this race.
Yeah.
But I'm getting healthy now and feeling healthy, especially on the flat, rolling, runnable stuff. So we'll see. I think there could be possibly a big race in the near future for me.
Yeah.
We'll probably announce that soon, but yeah, I'm excited for the season ahead.
Hopefully, at least the calendar shapes, and you can keep on running.
Yeah, I want to use the fitness, because that's the thing, is even though I had an injury that made me not be able to do this race, I've still been able to maintain through that injury and get healthy again.
Yeah.
And then also the thing about it is that training just doesn't go to waste. Like that fitness is there.
Yeah.
Right. I am very, very fit right now. And I want to be able to use that fitness.
Yeah.
But of course, you can't use the fitness if you're injured.
Yeah.
So it's like just being smart, letting it go away, and then being able to use that fitness. And sometimes during that period of time, you just have to maintain.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you gotta take care there.
And just also do what you can do.
Yeah.
Like
and don't
I
go
know
crazy about
I can't do the steep right now.
Yeah.
But I know I can do the flat.
Yeah.
So what do? I do the flat, right?
Steep, yeah, of course,
Yeah.
and steep is gonna come later. It's
exactly.
okay. It's you're not gonna lose your uphill legs if you don't train for a month or so. Like you may feel different, but you're not gonna lose it. So that's good. That's good. Marina says, "Thank you guys, great coverage today." Thank you. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. We still need to wait for second and third lady. So hopefully you stay with us. More than 2 minutes already between Melanie and Claudia. Who says, that Lux Runner says, forget about your family. We are your family now, Hayden. It's like this. Once you blend with the chat, you become one with the chat, then you're done.
My family.
Yeah. That's
I mean, being out here on the island for 4 weeks now, like, the islands kind of become our family too, to where like feel like people have kind of adopted us here a little bit.
Yeah,
especially in Tejeda.
Because you start having this sort of routine where you go, you buy your bread here, you go, you buy your groceries here, and then they know you, and you're, yeah, I gotcha.
It's been
That's
fun.
pretty good.
It's been very fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it'll be an interesting how it plays out here at the end. I think, of course, Melanie is looking pretty in control for second place. Claudia is struggling, as we've seen.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if she can hold on to that last podium spot, or if Robin can catch her.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, yeah.
Let's see if I can get some data from Robin. Let's see. Let's see if Jessica is still around and she can tell us, because I don't hear my guys talking about Robin at all. Let's see. Ferke is explaining that she's going fast. It's like, is she walking? No, 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 she's running.
This downhill, even though like it is a bit wider, it is quite chunky and just rocky. And so you want to be a little careful not to catch a toe and then all of a sudden fall. Like, that's actually what injured me. Is I was at the end of, you know, my training block. I was on a technical downhill that's similar to this, just a chunky one, and I was trying to like run it pretty fast, and I caught a toe.
Oh no!
And then ended up like, you know, kind of not breaking anything, but just really locking up some muscles around, you know, around my leg and my adductor. And so, yeah, like you can easily do that on this kind of stuff, especially if you're tired, you know, and fatigued like these athletes are. So you just want to be a little careful. But she is moving really good and really efficiently.
Well.
But you can also tell she's being a little safe, which is smart because you just don't want to.
And it's a really long descent, actually. It's really, really long. I forgot of this perspective we just saw there. It goes so far back down that it's it's tough. Oh, advanced runner. A runner from the advance. Watch out. Leader.
Son uno con un torpedo por aquí.
Boy,
no sé, pero vamos, se va a quitar la vida por ahí para abajo.
Boy, there was this guy just passing like a torpedo above us. It's like somebody else may have asked who was it, and he said, "I don't know, but he's gonna die if he keeps on running like this." Jesus, who was that? I think it was Julian Calvo, the leader of the advance. No, it was not. Oh, this is women overall. Leonard Mitrica or Julian Calvo, who's running for Homa? Leonard Mitrica. This guy was. Fantastic. They are the leaders we just saw. For those who wanted to see the advance, we just saw. Yeah, it was Leonard Mitrica, as they say in the chat. So for you that wanted to watch the advance, it's oh, there he goes. That's Julen Calvo, also from Team Homa, second right now at the advance, flying right now. Yeah. Both of them are Homa. So cool. Ha. Great job. Yeah. Leonard was first, 1 minute ahead. Yeah. So good. And here we go, cruising with Melanie de la Soie. Running really easy, really comfortable.
That'll be a good battle for the advanced.
Yeah, man.
It's close.
It's going to be really
Very close.
And they have almost 6 minutes on Marcos Ramos and Thomas Masejek and Anton Gustafsson. So we may see them, but it's not gonna be the same as these first two guys. Okay, I'm gonna go try to see if I can find a coffee, and I'll be back with you in a second.
Okay, sounds good. I won't go anywhere.
You're not going anywhere?
Yeah. She's almost to the bottom of the hill. You can see here the downhill. So once you get down here, you go into the riverbed, and you know it's a bit challenging spot of the course. It's just a hard way to finish in like a rocky, you know, riverbed. But at the same time, yeah, it's pretty flat. So it'll be interesting to see how she runs it, and then if we see Claudia and Robin, like a lot. There can still be some movement here.
Impatient to start the race?
We will train ourselves.
Yeah, a lot of people are giving kudos here to Melanie. How someone says she's a diesel engine at the end of races. Nice and steady. Seems to be how she has raced throughout the entire day, and she's come on really strong at the end to move into second place here. And then, of course, we had Hannes Naumberger kind of doing the same thing. Kind of similar strategy when he raced earlier today and, you know, moved throughout the field into second place as well. So yeah, and a similar approach to both of our second place runners today. Very impressive. No, I don't believe that we are going to show the finish of the advanced. We will just be sticking with the women, finishing up the classic, because we still have second, third, and potentially fourth place that we are going to showcase for the women. We have a battle for third and fourth going on right now between Claudia Trimps and Robin Cassidy. Robin has come into the Ayugaras aid station, and Claudia is struggling. Melanie made a pass on her just recently, and Claudia is not in a great spot right now, but she's still moving. And so we will have to see what happens with the final and third spot on the podium. It's, I think, safe to say that Melanie is going to secure a second place finish here. She's moving quite well. And yeah, it was a pretty quick pass that she made on Claudia Trimps. Claudia Trimps, of course, has been fighting the entire day and fighting some stomach issues and things like that. And she's just showed guts and really a lot of determination, which has been very inspiring to witness. So, but yeah, Melanie has now taken over that second position after Claudia had it for most of the day. And now Melanie will be making her way through this rocky riverbed before she hits a short section of dirt road and then on to the park where she will finish in Maspalomas. Again, this race started in Las Palmas. Actually, we're going to see what is it called? A highlight video of the marathon from yesterday.
All we can, and then ready to enjoy it.
Arranca ahora sí esta modalidad maratón, 46 kilómetros, 1.800 metros de desnivel positivo, 2.800 metros de desnivel negativo.
Eu comecei a correr há 2 anos e 10 meses. Eu tive um problema há 2 anos e 10 meses atrás. Eu descobri um câncer no rim. E aí aquilo mexeu muito comigo. Precisei fazer cirurgia, perdi o rim. E depois tive Covid também. Fiquei internado, enfim. E aí, ao sair disso daí, eu falei, poxa, né, tem uma forma de agradecer a Deus. Assim, pô, tô vivo, né? Tantas pessoas tiveram câncer, tiveram Covid e morreram. E eu tô aqui. E aí eu comecei a correr.
Creo que es de las primeras veces que me pasa, pero no tengo ni la más mínima idea de quién de estos dos va a ganar.
Muy difícil de gestionar porque hay tanta bajada y vas tan rápido que muscularmente te destrozas. Y bueno, yo hoy he estado ahí jugando todo el rato en ese limbo. He tenido momentos malísimos, luego subidones y no sé, al final he llegado, pero no sé ni cómo.
La verdad que he disfrutado, la isla está súper verde y la primera parte es preciosa, la última se hace dura, pero es súper bonita y súper dura a la vez. Que hasta que no pasas por meta no puedes dar nada por hecho porque te pueden pasar muchísimas cosas.
All right, welcome back after this little highlight reel from the marathon from yesterday. Was really interesting to watch, really interesting to see them battle. Yeah, both the ASICS Trail teammates, Antonio Martinez and Miguel. Let's see. Antonio Martinez and Miguel Benitez battling together with Fran and Gita until the finish line was pretty cool finish yesterday. And then Ikram Rasala completely superior yesterday, fantastic pacing, great job for her over returning Nuria Gil, who was has her newborn, who was recently a mom, and her baby was born in July, I believe, if I'm not wrong. So it's just 6-7 months since pregnancy, and she's still back at her great game, and has been racing for the past couple of months, trying to get back to fitness and yeah, ended up ending in second, just in front of Caterina Stenta. Great, beautiful race we had yesterday, as you could see right now. We are now with Melanie Delassois, going through the riverbed here. Bunch of these river rocks, as you can see, actually moving really smooth, to be honest. And I wonder how Claudia is back, or how Robin is also. Robin Cassidy. Also, Sita Kosac has gone through the Ajagaure stage station. Oh, that's me once again. I wonder how far away are they from Claudia, that has been struggling a lot to finish this race, to move along the course and to get to the finish line. So yeah, look at this beautiful drone shot. Yeah, the advanced runners must be 25 to half an hour away from the finish line, as we're gonna wait now until we get second and third women on this classic through the finish line. Yep, we went through the 16-hour mark on this Transgrancanaria Classic, as we see Swiss Melanie Delassois moving really solid, moving really strong, and still flowing towards the finish line. Let us know if you're there. If you're there, just let us know. I know you guys want to see the advance, and unfortunately we are not covering that race. Hopefully we can get to see the finish line from at least the finish line camera. Yeah, let's. We're gonna go in a moment. Right now, we're gonna go with. Yeah. We're gonna be watching the.
No, don't worry. No, yo no la veo, Alberto. ¿Me oyes? ¿Me oyes, Alberto?
Look how beautiful this is. I'm listening to Ferke talk with our streaming director. Okay, let's go right now. You know, Jonathan Albon was our men's winner, and Henriette Albon, his wife, was our women's winner of the day. We're gonna have a video of them that we pre-recorded before the race to understand how they work, how they go, and why they do this all together. So hopefully you like it.
Both John and I take trail running quite seriously, and we're on the start line with the intention to win. We like this life, and we both understand each other as well, and can be challenging, but at the same time I think we manage it very well.
We have a very different lifestyle to what many other people have, but it really works for us. Before races, that's when things can get even more tricky maybe. Tension is the best word to describe it, and you can feed off other people. So if Henriette is getting a little bit nervous and I'm getting a little bit nervous, and then you're kind of like feeding off each other.
When I crossed the finish line in Transgrancanaria 2025, I was very relieved to be at the finish, because in a trail race anything can happen up until you're actually at the finish line, be it a heat stroke, be it spraining an ankle or something like that. So I was just very relieved to finally be done.
The night section is extremely important. The race starts at 12 at night, and you need to be relaxed and rested throughout the day so you can start the race with some extra energy. I think the race, it really doesn't start before Artenara, but there's still such a long way after that. But it's about trying to execute that night section up to Artenara as well as possible, and then hopefully have something in the tank to keep pushing all the way to the finish line. But it's quite a special race with so much downhill at the end, so you do have to save your legs knowing that there's a lot of downhill to be done, and there's also some climbs in there too, so it's an interesting profile.
That was the pre-race interview of our golden couple there with Jonathan Albon and Henriette, that today got the win at the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. We have Stanislao Rivero here, about to go to the finish.
Is he local?
Yeah, he's a Canarian runner.
Do you know what part of the island he's from?
Not really. Let's see. Good runner. Let's see. Oh, look at Claudia moving on. Yeah, great job. Hopefully she can get it. She's not that far away either from. No, yeah, she's from the river. She's still on the riverbed. Yeah, let's see. No, I cannot tell. I cannot tell where it is.
Están un minuto y poco, de diferencia.
1 minute and a half.
Un minutito, sí. Un minuto 5.
Wow, Claudia only has 1 minute with Melanie.
Oh, wow. Impressive.
That's good.
The downhill, she seems like she's just really struggling on the uphill, but the downhill, she's fine.
She can do it, huh?
And maybe stronger on the downhill.
So good. So good to see also. She's researching. Well, it's what we were talking before. It's either it makes the castle crumble at all, or it can motivate her to keep moving. And it luckily it was because luckily it went on the motivation side. So
yeah, and also when you fall into third place, you're kind of like, I got to do something. I got to push. I got to figure something out because I don't want to lose third place.
Yeah.
Because you want to be on the podium. You know what I mean? And like being first, second, or third is kind of the goal for everybody. And so if you move back into third, then you're kind of lights a fire in you. And it's like, hey, I got to go.
Yeah, totally. I got to hold it.
If I lose one more spot, I miss out on the podium, you know?
Yeah. I want to see where Seth is. Can we, I'm going to ask my friends here if we can see Seth finishing. Perdona. ¿Vos tenés control de la cámara de meta? No. De meta. Hola. No. No, porque están llegando unos corredores.
Venga, trota. No hay un minuto de aquí a allí.
Yeah, it looks like Claudia has just come to a point where like every hill, even the smallest hill, it's a walk. But then the downhill, she looks strong and she's just fine. So, I mean, a lot of that is probably just not being able to eat for most of the day has just drained the legs. But then the downhill, you're able to kind of use your technical ability. You're able to let gravity take over and just move. And so, yeah, she's moving well on the downhill, but any little hill, she ends up having to walk. But I think that'll be good enough to be able to hold on to third place. It's probably flat enough at the end that bringing back Melanie might be a bit difficult. But I think she will definitely hold on for third place, hopefully.
Yeah, and I'm reading here on the WhatsApp group of the streaming organization. They said Claudia has sight on Melanie.
Oh, really?
So she's just she's getting closer.
Nice.
And she's seeing her, so the battle is not off. And I'm really glad for Claudia, and really glad for Claudia that she came back. She's taking care on this part, which is completely. yeah, it's a good thing to do and take care of herself. And then she's running, man, and ignoring every pain, and that's it.
She's probably just ready to get to that finish line too.
Yeah. It's
after fighting for so long. And like her husband said, you know, you either stay here or you go to the finish line.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, absolutely. It's just finish, you know, run,
Just finish,
run,
just
go for it.
She can taste it. She can taste the finish line.
Yeah. Yo creo que sí, es Seth Swanson de Estados Unidos. ¿Y me escuchas? No. Es Seth Swanson de Estados Unidos. Está por llegar, un corredor North Face. Ahí, ¿adelante o atrás de Stani? Creo que adelante. Ok. Así como vemos ahí a Inés Astrain. Oh, sorry, I'm speaking Spanish.
Yeah.
Dude, my brain just melted. We just saw Inés Astrain, the girl who was leading the half marathon the other day and ended up getting lost. Unfortunately, took a wrong turn and got lost and didn't win in the end, but she was there cheering. Stanislao Rivero here, who is about to finish too. I'm Heather Swanson. I don't know if you're related to Seth. I'm asking my friends here at the streaming control that if we get to see movement on the finish line, we put the camera, because it would make me really happy too to see Seth. I'm a huge fan of I'm a nostalgic guy on trail running. I've seen Seth finish at Western States 10 years ago in second place behind Rob, and I really would love to see him, as you say, he DNF 10 years ago exactly, and I'm glad that he's back and really able to finish. So let's see if we can have him. I think he didn't got there yet, so he should be
16th.
Yeah.
Is he 16th?
Seth, yeah, he's 16th. Should be here in 15 minutes because it's saying. Maybe Stanislao has passed him already and is behind Stani. I don't know. Stanislao looks really good though. Claudia Trems is now second again on the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria.
Wow.
Wow. The camera is not working right now, but she is back in second. She's surged, man.
Comeback.
Comeback, beautiful comeback. And I think it's not gonna, Melanie's not gonna let it go though. She's gonna battle for it. And I think we're gonna have, Stani takes a look up in the, yeah, there's somebody up there, Stani. Right, thank you, Heather. Yeah, it's actually Seth's sister that it's on the chat. So, yeah, we will try to see if we can get some finish line images. Yeah, Claudia is back. Is back. They are talking to each other. Yeah, they are running together apparently and talking and trying to keep it together to get it to the finish line. Both Claudia and Melanie are doing a fantastic race. Melanie, of course, coming from the back of the pack, trying to push to gain this, to cut these minutes, to cut these differences. Okay, so for what we are hearing, they are gonna push together towards the finish line. I hope they sprint, but I don't know.
Hopefully they race.
Hopefully they race. I don't know what's gonna happen, but it seems like they are pushing each other and getting ready to get to that finish line. We're gonna see them on this final road in just a few minutes. But now we are here with Stanislao Rivero, who is constantly looking behind him. There is someone in his back. No. This is not Seth. This is Stanislao Rivero. I'm asking with our camera biker that is currently with the second and third lady is rebooting his broadcasting backpack. We will have him back in a second. They are getting close to the final road where we've been broadcasting for the whole day. So yeah, let's wait to see how it goes. And then there is no news yet from the advance. There is a lot of things happening right now in this final 3-4 kilometers of the race. So we gotta wait. Right now we are currently with Stanislao. That is coming here, Stanislao. Yep, there he is. It's gonna be our first Canary Island runner. Stanislao Rivero is gonna finish. He cannot relax. Dude cannot relax and enjoy these final meters. He's already there at Parque Sur de Maspalomas. It's 4 hours. It's 4 p.m. in the afternoon. 16 hours. Here our biker is telling him to relax, that he's doing well. 16 hours, 16 minutes. Elapsed since midnight last night. This Transgrancanaria Classic started. Yeah, we will have a bunch of action right now as we see Stanislao Rivero is going to be the first Canary Island runner to complete this classic. And there he goes, representing his land, running in his land, and leaving the Canary Island flag. The light blue, the white, and the yellow flag, leaving it as high as it can. Stanislao Rivero is gonna finish right now in 15th position. Yeah, that's it. Stanislao Rivero is gonna be the first Canary Island runner to complete this 125K of the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. He's bowing to his family, to his crew, and making sure nobody passes him. Stanislao Rivero with bib number 16 finishes at Parque Sur de Maspalomas in 15th place. Great job for Stani. Great job for Stani.
That was the guy chasing him.
Yeah, that was the guy chasing him. We're really close, huh? It was really close.
We should be getting back to the second and third place women soon.
Yes.
Just to let you guys know, it's just our camera guy's live stream shut down on him, and he's rebooting it and trying to get back on the stream.
We will get him really soon back. Yeah, also the first and second of the advance should be pretty close to the finish line. Let's see who is finally the winner of the advance. Is one of the two Homa athletes. Yeah, look at that. All the love. Let's see. Well, okay, I'm hearing a bike. Yeah, no, I don't hear it anymore.
Nope.
Yes, is that Seth?
I have no idea.
Me parece que sí, eh? I think that's Seth Swanson there. Let's see. Yeah, it's already more than an hour than Henriette finished. Yeah. I think that is Seth, definitely. Yeah. Oh, and we have the first runner there for you. Yeah, I didn't wanna burn it, but we will see the finish of the advance. Also, who's gonna win the advance today? It's Leonard Mitrica, or is it gonna be Julen Calvo? Jesus, yeah, this is the advance, the 86K race. Yeah, it's Leo, finally, for all of you in the chat waiting to see some action of the 86K advance that started earlier this morning. 9 a.m. beginning from Terror, yeah, thank you. From but Danny said Allagaures and I got mixed. But yeah, there we go. Leonard Mitrica is gonna take the win at this 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria Advance, the 86K race. That was actually, it was the final start of the whole festival this morning from Terror towards the finish line. So I'm really glad we were able to see this. Let's see. Yes, he's already looking over his shoulder.
I mean, they were only like a minute apart.
Yeah.
When this all started.
And flying.
And flying on the downhill.
Yeah.
Leonard, he's Romanian, correct?
Yeah, Leonard Mitrica is from Romania. Let's go get some data from Leonard. Yeah, Leonard Mitrica is from Romania. It's from Team Homa. His 8084 index, pretty solid index he's got there. Was third at the Valtellina One Trail, Marco De Gasperi's race in Italy. He was second at the Azuga Trail race. He was part of the Romanian team at the Classic. Oh, what a mix. He ran the Classic Trail, the Classic Mountain Running race at Canfranc, and he also ran the long trail.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a weird double, but good job for Leonard, who did those races. DNF.CCC was part of the Pitts Alpine Glacier Trail and the Golden Trail World Series, raced in his homeland at both Boila Trail and Carpathia Trails, being second and third respectively.
Second,
and then,
Val d'Aran.
Yeah, he was second at the PDA at Val d'Aran, probably one of the most competitive races also outside of Transgrancanaria. Oh, and he's got a 404. Look at that. He's got 404 at Segama. He was 12th this year. Pretty solid. Yeah. Great job. Oh, and he also has in Sierra Sinal 2024, he's got a 242 to end up 20th, which is pretty solid. Fantastic race for Leonard. Running really fast right now. Also from Team Homa, as we mentioned. But is that Leo? Is that Leonard Mitrica, guys? Can you confirm 100%?
There's the other guy right there.
Yeah. No. That the guy on the right was Leonard Mitrica. I thought so. This is Julen Calvo. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I got myself going. This is Julen Calvo. Yeah, this is Julen Calvo Vigara. I'm sorry there, guys. I trusted you. Yeah, that is so cool. I really like. Yeah, look at that. For Heather, back at home. Here is the legend, Seth Swanson. Seth Swanson finishes the 2026 Transgrancanaria Classic, asking to put down the tape.
He is a legend, though. He's a legend.
Absolute legend of this sport, finishing 16th today at the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria, 16th or 17th. Great job for him, and hopefully family back at home, Heather back at home, could get to see her brother finishing. Really cool to see him too back racing. And now we're back with the competition here. We got on our left, it's Julen Calvo, and on the right is Leonard Mitrica. who are battling, who have been battling during the whole day for this advance, for this 86K race. Yeah, fantastic job. Fantastic job there for Julian. As we see again, Julian Calvo on there on the full screen, about to finish the 82K race from Terror towards Maspalomas. Fast race, they started, yeah. Celebrates.
Maybe not yet.
Not yet, come on, buddy.
The other guy's pretty close still. No,
it's under control, it's under control. Yeah. Totally. You're watching right now the 82K right now. Oh, Barry, you person you're seeing is the leader, Julian Calvo. You need to pay attention, buddy. Here it is. Julian Calvo is about to take the win at the advance, the 82 kilometers race on this festival, the 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria. Now he celebrates, now he's relaxing. He's got it. Yeah, he's got some fans there cheering for him, and Leonard Mitrica for all the Romanian gang there on the chat. Please, let's give it out first for Julian, then we will see Leonard as he was just behind him. But finally, Julian is relaxing. He takes a final look at his watch as he's tackling the final meters of this 82 kilometers, 4,300 meters of elevation gain. Some high fives there to get into Parque Sur de Maspalomas to finish. We saw him a while ago coming down that final downhill, and it was insanely fast. He was going really fast. He almost he almost crashes with our female competitors of the classic. But there we go. Right now we got him. Julian Calvo is gonna take the win at the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria Advance 82 kilometers, 4,000 meters, 300 elevation gain. Julian Calvo cuts the tape. Huge celebration, yeah, pumped. He's really pumped. Congratulations, Julian from Team Homa. Fantastic win for him, and also a great time actually. It's 7 hours and 26 minutes more or less. It's insane, really fast. And we're gonna see Leonard Mitrica right away, almost ready. Let's see. Leonard should be almost already into Parque Sur de Maspalomas. Let's stay with the finish line. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Let's stay with the finish line as we see another runner from the classic on the left side of your screen, moving towards the finish line. Let's see who he is. Should be Felipe Ferreira, because that is not Alvaro Santana, I believe.
No, Felipe Ferreira, he already finished.
Oh, he already finished. Then it's Alvaro Santana, the second. It's the second Canary Island runner that it's about to finish. Oh, it must be really tough. These final kilometers are so tough. Everybody comes suffering here. And I'm really wondering what's happening with our ladies back with Melanie and Claudia. That should be really close from Alvaro, actually. They were coming down the riverbed.
I think after this I have to go do a run. I'm going to go run out on this road and cheer some people
cheer some people, yeah, man. It's going to be nice. I think if I got some energy left, I'll go do the same, man. I really love watching the people finishing. These final kilometers are really cool. Yeah. Thank you guys there in the chat for keeping yourself informed. You know, this is a massive community. We're making it this streaming all together, and yeah, thank you for bringing information back to everyone.
O ambulancia.
Sí, a ver, junto con Agustín, que me ha ayudado a preparar un poco la carrera, tenía claro que la parte clave era el barranco y lo había preparado bastante bien. Y digo, si llego aquí con alguien, me la jugaré a muerte. Y me he parado a hacer un pit stop, me ha sacado un minutillo y en la subida después de la presa lo he vuelto a pillar. Y en el barranco ha sido a ver el que pete, peta.
Ahora, cuando hablabas de prepararlo con Agustín, ha sido duro hacer una preparación aquí a una carrera sabiendo que la última parte,
the
sobre todo,
race
el calor iba a ser
consciousness, trying to get to the Barranco de los Vicentillos, the final cliff, that uphill, downhill we've seen before, trying to get there as fast as possible. He was trying to be first, and if he got first there, he was gonna go deposit winning or ambulance. That was the analogy he used. He said that he lost a minute to Lerner before the Ayagaures aid station because he stopped for a pit stop, basically. And then he just went fast to catch him up. And then, as we saw it on the streaming, actually, he went passing absolutely fast on that downhill to open some gap on the second runner, who is Leonard Mitrica. There it is. Leonard Mitrica finishes in second from Romania. Great job for Leonard, for both Julian and Leonard. They did an amazing battle. The teammates from Team Homa. Team Homa did really well this weekend in all the several distances we've got, with Ikram, with Gemma, with Katerina. Fantastic job for the guys at Team Homa, especially today for Julian and Leonard. Great job. I'm glad we're able to see everyone. Let's go with Jessica. Where is she?
Que corre el aire ahí, ¿eh? Bueno, pues, Guillaume.
Let's wait for Álvaro Santana, who should be arriving really soon, and we're gonna see, I think the next people we're gonna see should be our ladies already, Claudia and Melanie. Let's see how it goes. With Leonard, and then Jessica letting us know that Pau Capé just went through the Ayagaures aid station. Everything's going well there. But yeah, now all we need to do is just wait for our ladies. Should be getting here soon. Let's see. Okay, Jessica is saying goodbye. It's just switching off from the Ayagaures aid station. Great job for her and the team on site, bringing us the information from both the Ayagaures aid station and.
There we are. Back to the ladies.
We're back to the ladies, right?
Yeah, that's them.
This is Claudia.
Come on.
Almost. Nearly got it. We almost had it there. Hope you're there. There they go. They're running together finally. Yeah. Claudia Trems and Melanie de la Soie running together as Ferke, our cyclist, promised. Said, hey, they're going to go together right now. So
we'll see if they finish together or if, we'll see if they said a truth.
Yeah. Maybe, you know, like rock, paper, scissors or something.
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know. I think at this point they're most likely going to finish together, it seems like. But I would love to see a battle.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I mean,
who has the best sprint?
The best sprint, like cramping sprint, right? Jesus. I have a friend of mine who comes from an athletics background, and when he sees this, he gets really angry. He's like, oh, this is not sports. Yes, it is sports. It's part of sports. It's part of sportsmanship.
But then also you see like Francesco Pupi, winning last year here, and the sprint right at the end. It's like that's kind of fun to watch too.
Yeah, absolutely. And also we had the same yesterday on the marathon with Antonio, Fran, and Miguel. They were all split up in a minute, so it was also fun to watch. Here we got them.
These ladies are digging deep, fighting hard to get to the finish line.
Yeah.
Not too far off, maybe a little over a kilometer from the finish line.
Line, yeah, totally. This is the pain cave, right? This
is
the infamous pain cave.
They're still running though, they're still moving, and I think maybe them teaming up like this helped not let fourth place catch them.
Yeah, because she was running also, as we heard from Jessica before, fourth place. Oh, come on. My brain is failing.
Robin Cassidy.
Robin Cassidy. Thank you, Hayden. Robin Cassidy just went on a hunt, but she was far away also to try to catch. And let me do, while we see Claudia Trems and Melanie Delassois going for second and third here, let me tell you that Robin Cassidy went through Ajagaures, left Ajagaures in fourth place at like an hour ago. Then it was Sida Kozak from Lithuania. 40 minutes ago, she left Ajagaures in fifth place. Then it was Kelsey Hogan in sixth, 20 minutes ago, almost close to Corentin Lukács from France. And then it's Stephanie Case, just 15 minutes ago, she just left in eighth place, the Ajagaures aid station, heading towards the finish line at Parque Sur de Maspalomas. We are, yeah. Someone says rock, paper, scissors for second would be epic. Yep. Yeah. Yeah,
someone have a dice in their pack. Roll a die.
Yeah. Like we're seeing now the second Canary Island runner about to finish. That is Álvaro Santana Gavas. Álvaro being told to enjoy this finish line. Álvaro is gonna wrap up his the North Face Transgrancanaria on his 2026 edition, doing extremely well into the top 20, just in front of the second and third lady. Great job for Álvaro Santana, who we are watching right now. Great job for Alvarito.
Congratulations to Álvaro, another runner from the Canary Islands.
Yeah.
It's got to be special to finish, the biggest race on the Canary Islands in your hometown, and
yeah.
All your family and friends close by.
So cool.
And there's the ladies still running together in second and third.
Yeah, this is going to end up... what would you choose, guys? What would you choose on the chat? What do you think would be the better untying rule here? A rock, paper, scissors? Is it a dice, as Hayden said? We made them make them stop at the start there on the end of the blue carpet, make them sprint.
Or would you rather see a sprint, or would you rather see them finish together?
Yeah. Yeah. What's your take? There was a message there. I lost it. But yeah, there they go. They are pretty well escorted.
Yeah, they got the whole crew.
They had the gang there. Finish line. Looks like the what's the name? No Hands Point, is it? The final mile.
No Hands Bridge.
No Hands Bridge. Sorry.
Roby Point.
Roby Point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, the dyslexia is kicking in, buddy.
It's okay, man. We've been here a while.
Yeah. Yeah, that final K where everybody's running together in Western States. Here we say, go Kelsey Hogan, mom and dad cheering you on from Newfoundland. Oh, awesome. Thank you for being out there cheering for your daughter. She's crushing actually. She's going, and you're on the other side of the pond, right? You're on Canada right now. That's pretty cool. Early in the morning, I believe there. But yes, we see them.
I had a scenario like this in December in Thailand when I was racing with my training partner.
Really?
So me and him, I ended up catching him later on in the race.
Yeah.
And we ended up running a lot of the race together just because we were literally running the same pace.
Yeah, and it made no sense
and then towards the end, we decided to sprint.
Oh,
and I ended up out kicking him and finishing third.
No.
And he finished fourth.
No way.
Just behind me.
No way.
So, but we decided, because we talked, because I mentioned to him, I was like, man, what are we going to do? Because we're like pretty much running the same pace.
Yeah.
And that's what we did in training.
Yeah.
And he's just like, I think we should go for it. And I said, I 100% agree.
Yeah.
We're going to sprint it to the finish and see who wins, and I don't care.
Beautiful.
And so we ended up, finishing third and fourth. But
beautiful.
But I understand this case.
Yeah,
I mean, that was only a 50-kilometer race. This is 125.
125. A lot of suffering. We've seen a lot of suffering today, and also a huge. It's both sides. You know, it's Melanie encouraging Claudia when she passed and giving her, the good vibes. And then Claudia actually, switching her mind, using the strength Melanie gave to her to push again, to be pushing back.
And it seemed like because Claudia had the, second, third, fourth wind, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And she caught Melanie, right? And then I think, she could have easily kept pushing forward.
Yeah.
But maybe, I don't know.
It made no sense at this point.
But we'll see. Maybe they will race to the finish.
I don't know. Yeah.
But
hopefully. I don't know what Ferke has to say about this. Ferke is that guy on the bike.
Yeah.
Amazing. So let's go, Kelsey Hogan. You were saying John Trail Running family are all watching and cheering on you. No, Kelsey has a fan base on the other side. But yeah, now we are here with Claudia Trems and Melanie Delassois. We're going to see how it goes. Yeah. Let's see. Champano Suero is the original. Yeah. Depa said before ambulance or yeah. How do you say when you're dehydrated and you go to the hospital and they put you
IV?
IV.
Yeah.
There's a saying in Argentina that it's you race until it's champagne or IV.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what Depa was saying. Ambulance, champagne or ambulance. It's sort of the same. For when you when you're going full on, there's no other chance.
And I think if they were racing for first and second, it might be a different story.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Second and third is, second or third here, or actually a tie for second. It's fantastic. They battle all the night. Actually, Claudia was pushing the pace early in the race. She bonked. She came back. She bonked. She came back again. And then she's been struggling. And then also
Melanie.
I'm always saying
okay.
I'm always saying Madeline, man. It's Melanie. Melanie has been chasing from the back. She had a really huge gap early on the race with both Claudia and Katarzyna and of course Henriette, but she did a super solid race, coming up to the front, up to battle, and now there's I think there is no thinking anymore. Now they're just running, and
they get onto a single track up here.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, maybe someone make it. Look at. Maybe
is she doing it more?
Nah, I don't think so.
No. She
they know they have to get into
yes.
single file, but
What if it happens, man? Let's see. Nah, they're talking. Yeah, I think Claudia wants to attack, but Melanie's not giving up. Yeah, I don't know. No, I think not. And I think it's not mad. She's suffering a lot, man. Like Claudia is suffering. She's been suffering a while. If you've been watching before the previous 8 stations, Claudia had a few meltdowns there. She was crying. She was in absolute pain, not being able to eat. I'm actually super happy for her that she could turn this around. It's a lesson, man. It's a lesson of trail running, of courage, you know.
Just not to give up.
Not to give up, and it's ultra running. An hour ago, let's say an hour and a half ago, she was ready to drop out, and now she's battling. Well, I know she's almost ready to tie for second. I think, yeah, she always had it. It's really interesting to watch.
And she'll learn so much from this race, and it'll probably make her stronger for future races to come, knowing, hey, I dug through that much pain, I can do anything.
Yeah. There's people saying, oh, but also Thomas says, I've been following you guys throughout the day. Thanks for the great broadcast and host. No, thanks to you for being out there. Happy to entertain you on this Saturday. Oh, we have the podium there of the advance. That's in the middle. We have Julen Calvo. On the left, we have Leonard Mitrica. And I think we have Marcos Ramos. Yeah, Marcos Ramos Gonzalez on the right side. It's the 3 guys podiuming at today's advance 82K through.
She's bringing out the poles for the little hill.
Yeah. Is there? Do you think you're not sponsored by Lakey, right?
No, but I think that's probably what it is.
Yes, is it? You think so? It's like a.
Yeah, I think they're probably
like a
carrying them. Look at this though.
Yeah,
Melanie's going.
No, yeah, Melanie's going. Probably
Probably
she's letting her go. It would make absolute sense also, but.
Oh well, I think maybe there wasn't.
No, I think there was not any agreement.
Yeah, it's good. I
like it.
I like it.
I'm fine with it. I'm absolutely fine with it. Yeah, there's the fans.
And maybe that's just what Claudia needed to get onto the podium, right?
Yeah.
She needed that. Oh,
no, she's waiting. Yeah. There she goes. It's done, girls. It's absolutely done. Come on, great job, girls. That was beautiful. She could have definitely gone, and she didn't go. So yeah. Now if this is gonna happen, I'd rather making it happen like this, where there's pure, true sportsmanship and love for the game and love for each other, respect from each other. So it's pretty cool to witness a finish line like this. I would have liked a sprint on the single track before, but now if it's gonna be like this, let's just make it to the finish line. And there it is. Melanie Delassois and Claudia Trems are gonna tie for second today. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's I must admit it's beautiful, but I'm disappointed, says our friend the Lux runner. Now, come on, let's give it out for the girls finishing in second place right now. Gonna tie for second. Claudia Trems, Melanie Delassois. Claudia with probably the biggest roller coaster of her life today on this finish line. They're gonna end up with Melanie Delassois, who has been battling from the beginning, trying to chase these girls. A pretty emotional finish it's gonna be. Claudia Trems, Melanie Delassois, hand in hand together to finish in second place at today's 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria Classic, and there's gonna be a hug and there's gonna be tears. Fantastic race for these two ladies, super strong race for both of them. Fantastic job. It's
and
done.
a well-deserved sit.
Yeah.
After the race.
Yeah, yeah.
And the lay down.
yeah. It's like, okay, I'm ready to pass out here.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just sleep here tonight.
Just sleep. You just put, fences around me. Let me sleep here now. Great job for the ladies. Second place, third place for both Claudia Trems and Melanie Delasois, who are going to be our podium finishers at today's the North Face Transgrancanaria Classic. An amazing emotional race for Claudia. Went through so much today.
To cross the finish line hand in hand.
Yeah, it's
bit of tears of joy there,
yeah,
tears of pain,
tears of everything.
Tears
I
of
believe
everything.
at this point. Look at that. It's interesting because Melanie was fine. I mean, she was just running, and now she's completely emotional watching watching Claudia. Everything comes out at the end
line.
there. Yeah, at the finish line. Let's
Bueno,
see.
pues el crono.
Now to see if they can get up.
Yeah.
They need to do the Albon sprints.
They gotta go high five the people. Oh my God. Let's see.
All right, ladies, sprint now.
Okay, medal there. Oh, that's Javi. And there it goes. Yeah, I think we're missing the podium photo yet. I don't know if Henriette is around. I assume she's still around.
What was the final gap?
Oh, the final gap. Let's see. That was an hour and 33 minutes.
Jesus. What were their times? So Henriette Albon finished 15 hours and 16 minutes. Melanie Delasoy and Claudia Trems in 16 hours and 49 minutes.
Yeah, the timing gives Melanie a second for 1 second. But yeah, great job for these two ladies. So, hey Chad, thank you so much. Yeah, who's crying? I'm not crying. Yeah, it's so emotional, such emotional finish.
Alberto. Cortar un poquitito, Alberto, porfa, la prueba. Bueno, vamos a estar con Claudia de nuevo. Perdona, ¿eh?
Nada, desde pasado Fontanares, que no sé qué me ha pasado en el estómago, se me ha quedado duro, una bola aquí y todo lo que entraba salía y no podía hacer nada y me he quedado sin energía y sufrir 12 horas sin comer. Solo me entraba yogurt en donde estaba Dani y nada, sufrir y...
Yeah, it's all just pain since Fontanares.
Intentar llegar, vimos un momento crítico cuando Melanie te adelantaba, además llevaba otro ritmo clarísimamente muy diferente al tuyo. Luego hemos tenido una parte oscura de sombra donde no hemos sabido qué ha pasado. Cuéntanos qué ha pasado, porque ya la siguiente imagen que hemos tenido ya ibais las dos juntas.
Bueno, bajando a barranco yo he empezado a tirar de cabeza y en el barranco le he pillado y me ha sabido mal pasarla. Ella me ha dicho que no, que pasara y yo le he dicho que no, que para 4 kilómetros que faltaban, que íbamos a entrar las dos y las 2 segundas y bueno, que ahora negociaré con no sé quién, Fernando.
She's gonna... Yeah.
Contigo voy a negociar. Y
She's saying that she researched and that she came back and was ready to pass her. She was feeling better at the downhill in El Barranco than Melanie, and that Melanie told her, "Hey, go, you're better now. Just go." And he said, "No, come on,
Bueno,
I'm
pues
not
vamos
gonna
a ver qué
go
nos
now.
cuenta
Let's
Melanie
finish
de la
together."
Sala también. Muchísimas gracias, Claudia.
And now that she's gonna
Entrevistamos a Melanie de la Sala.
bargain with Fernando to at least to have 2 second places and not 2 second and third. So we'll see how that goes. But
according to the time sheet,
great job.
she's third, but we're not sure what's going to happen because they cross the finish line together.
Yeah, great job. No, I think they're gonna talk with their. They're usually in this. I'm not 100% aware of their rules of the race, but there usually needs to be a second and third place, 100% second and third place. So let's see.
And some people might not understand why. What's the reason with that, right?
Yeah.
But these are sponsored athletes with sponsors, and they get bonuses.
Yeah.
And so we got to look at that too.
Yeah,
like a second place bonus is usually a lot bigger than a third place bonus.
Yeah.
So that could potentially play into it. I'm not 100% sure, but like
it's a possibility.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, great. I that's something I never take in count, but that you're totally true.
Plus, there's prize money as well
at
this event. So
yeah. So well, but that way it's easy. You just make a one thing, and then just split it in half.
Could do that.
Yeah. Nothing. Thank you so much. We're watching some advertising right now. Really happy to have been here with you. I don't know. Let me ask my buddy Ander. How are we doing right now? As we listen to yeah, we'll see how it goes. We're ready to end up this broadcast right now, and I'm waiting for orders from our broadcast director to see what we do. A fantastic job for from all the Arista team during the whole weekend. Yeah, it's as I said, it's a great job from the whole Arista team here with this new setup they have for this streaming. You see, that's unfair. The Spanish crew has a duffel bag to raffle. They didn't give us a duffel bag to raffle. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I get you though, man.
Yeah, no, to
Thank
raffle.
You. I know, but I got to do it with you.
Yeah,
which is Thank you again for today,
Dude,
man. It was a great time. And thanks for everybody that tuned in and listened to us for hours.
Dude, thank you so much for coming. This is actually, you didn't get to race, but you did an ultra here with me today.
I got a little tired towards the end, I would say.
Yeah. It gets that transition between noon and the end of the race, it's terrible, man. You start getting hungry, you never get to the aid station. But yeah,
and now I have to go run.
Yeah,
I have to go train now.
Yeah, man, you gotta go. Let the brain out of it and train. Hopefully, we can go for a run with the guys too. And once again, thanks everyone on the other side. You've been great today. Thank you so much for being with us during the whole week. I know there's people here. My Body Locks runner has been there during the whole week. From Wednesday, we started with the BK, then we did the half, the promo, then yesterday we did the marathon. Last night, we began at a really late in the night with the classic, and I am extremely, extremely proud of what happened today with the whole Arista team being part of this huge broadcast of trail running, bringing this amazing sport to every corner of the world in 2 languages, actually, because then we have Albert and Dani, my good friends, on the other side of the room doing the Spanish broadcasting. We saw amazing performances today. We saw history being made with the Albon family winning both the men and the women's side of the classic. Hope you enjoyed this a lot. And once again, thanks to Pedro and the whole team here. You cannot see it from outside from behind the camera, but you should see how many cables and monitors and cameras and stuff is behind here. There's a lot of work, a lot of people working here to bring you all this information, images, and entertainment in the end, because it's all about hanging out all together. This is beautiful community of trail running, loving the sport of trail and ultra running from anywhere in the world. So I'm gonna ask once again. Okay. ¿Estoy muteado? ¿Estoy muteado? Okay. Okay, now we keep on talking then. We have to stretch it a bit. I was saying my goodbyes, but we got to wait. Our friends in the Spanish, the broadcasts are still stretching out. Yeah, it's until we...
doing a raffle.
Doing a raffle, yeah, they're doing a raffle there. I don't know.
These, the ladies here are sharing some war stories.
Yeah. Yeah, with Fer there. Now they're going to, now we're going to see the negotiation.
Now they get on him and talk about the course changes and, hey man, we need to change this.
Why did you do this, man?
Yeah.
This was so long. Why? Get it to 100K, dude.
Claudia's speaking her mind.
Yeah. Yeah, Fed is a good friend. No, I'm 100% sure what's happening here. They're discussing second and third.
Oh yeah.
I'm 100% sure.
I'm sure.
So we will see how it goes. Fed is I know him pretty well. He's a rules guy. He likes rules when competing. Here's my buddy Iru, best camera runner in the whole galaxy. You're leaving. Te vas. Pa España. Mainland. Okay. Nada. Iru, our camera runner, you've been enjoying these amazing images because he was bringing them to you. He's been running. I wonder what his kilometers were today, because they run short periods of time, but they do it so many times, and they end up counting like 20, 25K every time they do the camera running. So, yeah. Sigo hablando. So yeah, it's Iru is here, and I don't know what they're doing in the Spanish. It's actually nobody's winning. They are waiting for someone to say the proper answer in the chat, and nobody's winning right now. I don't know what was the question.
We got to give a shout out to Irene here.
Yeah, Irene. Yeah.
Irene. She's amazing. She's in charge of taking care of the athletes.
Yeah.
And she does an incredible job with the professional athletes and takes care of them. And yeah.
Awesome.
None of this would be possible without her.
Yeah.
And all of the professional athletes that they get at this event is largely due to her.
Yeah.
So it's amazing.
Really cool. Yeah, the whole team at Arista is pretty solid. They have this, head of teams. You have Wendy, you have Irene now. Also Alberto here, the lead of the streaming, who's been a beast so far. We're gonna do the second place picture here. Probably Henriette is not around the finish line anymore. I know what they are asking, because there's people answering here. If there's anyone listening, check out your answering on the English streaming. We're not raffling anything. I think the question was, what was Henriette's single
maiden name?
Yeah.
Maiden name.
Yeah. Maiden, it said. Maiden name.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that one. Yeah. So they're probably ruffling with that, and I think nobody got it. So they are guessing. There's a lot of guesses.
She's Norwegian.
Yeah.
So if that gives you any hints.
Yeah, absolutely. What's Ashley's maiden name?
Gray.
Gray.
Yeah. Gray.
Gray. Ah, sweet. Ah, like the.
Like the color.
Yeah. No, and the series. You know, the show, the TV show, the Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, but that's Grey.
Oh, it's Grey. You're you're right.
Similar.
You're right. Similar. True. I'm sorry. This is the very end. This is the absolutely very end of the streaming. We are waiting for our. I think they are asking about. Yeah, they cannot find a good question to ask to the people to get to win that.
Now we're just shooting the bull here, talking.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the Pat McAfee show? Pat McAfee?
Pat McAfee. No,
It's
is that
like
a show?
a big sports program in the United States.
Huh.
But it's similar to this. They just talk and like shoot the bull the whole time, and like sometimes like they'll finish with their topic and they'll just literally just banter about the most random stuff.
Oh, okay. That's us. That's 100%
Yes. So they have like a whole crew of them doing it. So.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah. It's that usually happens to us when we are in Spanish too. I actually at one point we were talking seriously about what was happening, and I could hear that they were talking nonsense. Like, you know, they were just throwing the ball. Okay.
New question?
Yeah, new question. I got it. It's who is... we are not ruffling anything, guys, on the English streaming. Yeah, that's for the Spanish streaming. They're asking who was the first British athlete, female British athlete to win the Classic ever.
Lizzie Hawker?
Yeah, exactly.
Is it?
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He already said that there is somebody answering. Yeah. You won a duffel bag.
Yes.
Great job, buddy.
I might need it.
You may need it, not to get back.
The locals here gave me so much stuff.
Yeah.
Like they just want to give you like gifts.
Gifts, yeah.
And so I'm like, I might need another bag.
Yeah.
To take home with me.
Did you grab some rum? Some honey rum?
No. They gave us some like a bunch of herbs when we were up in Tejeda.
Oh, sweet.
They gave us like a bunch of hats, towels, shirts, everything.
Amazing.
We got some like banana products and stuff. Some mojo.
Mojo. Oh, sweet. But that's beautiful.
Yeah,
that's to
it's
take back
amazing.
home. That's
Yeah.
really cool. So yeah, it's what was I gonna say? Yeah, the island. Each of the Canary Island has a specialty rum.
Oh.
They do, for example, in La Palma it's caramel rum. Here in the Gran Canaria it's honey rum.
In Mas Palomas.
No, in the
in
the
the
whole
whole
Gran
island?
Canaria.
Oh,
Island.
okay.
Yeah. So it's interesting. I like the caramel rum from La Palma better, but hopefully nobody listens to me. they're gonna kill me.
They're gonna annex you.
Yeah.
You are not allowed to come back to Gran Canaria.
I can go to any other island but Gran Canaria. But no, honey rum is pretty cool too. It's really sweet.
What is your we'll keep Gran Canaria out of it because we're on Gran Canaria and we don't want to piss anybody off.
Yeah, absolutely.
But what is your favorite island other than Gran Canaria?
Oh, well, it's got to be La Palma. It's got to be La Palma. Yeah. It's got to be La Palma.
I've only been to Tenerife, La Palma, and Gran Canaria.
Yeah.
I'd say, probably Gran Canaria and then La Palma.
Yeah.
I've heard Lanzarote is really nice, though.
Yeah, I heard the same too. I got to go visit. Now living in Spain, I need to go visit each of the islands. Then I would love to also go to Mallorca. I have friends
I've never been there either.
living in Mallorca, and they say it's stunning, beautiful. It's another island system. It's the Baleares, not the Canaries, of course.
They have a race there. I think Hannes Naumberger actually won that race.
Yeah,
last fall.
Yeah,
in October.
In October, the YouTubers. Oh, we're gone, buddy. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for being out there. Bye bye.